Introducing Iron Beam, a bright choice for futures trading. Iron Beam is...
I'm waiting back. Till 1. I'll see. But I'm getting the time from them, Stony. I'll get you back. I'm waiting for them, and I'll get you your email back. But it's, bro, that shit was real yesterday, Chad. That little Bitcoin shit, bro. It was legit. I got to talk to a Chad. I'm getting on another call with them tonight, hopefully. But there's someone shopping that deal around. That's why I was like, holy shit. It's kind of crazy. CCL. Dude, bond just died. Yo. And then dollars coming back. All right, man, that's the thing. If bonds start dying now you just went almost a quarter down negative now. Dollars still now near the high of the day. And now we start breaking levels. Like I said, I think this is going to be the guide today. There might be an hour gap. But right now, dollars up 0.4, SPY's up 0.5. I don't know if that's going to work. Yeah, Baba just went red. This no look good, my friend. This no look good. It's just the dollar, though. That's what I'm saying. I think there's going to be a point where stocks and bonds will match up and be comfortable. Like yesterday, remember Dorito was calling it out. It was actually a very good thing to look at. Remember yesterday, up until like 10:45, there was like no correlation with the market. And then right after 10:45, they kind of found a level. So that's kind of what we're looking for today. But like I was telling you from the morning, if the dollar's up, I don't think it's going to be good for us. So let's see. S&P Banks hits near 4-week high, last up 1.7. Yeah, regionals are up 1.7 right now. My goodness. I would wait to the ARM. I mean, we're going to watch the first couple minutes. So it all depends on the price when it comes out. Then it depends on how many shares get traded and then where, how much of a premium it's at. So in the first couple of minutes, if the premium is up 100%, if it's at $100, I would probably want to wait. But let's say it's at the same price and then they trade 3/4 of the volume, I might be down for a small position. So that's where it's kind of getting at. But it really depends on the price. Unfortunately, we know the pricing now based on off the company, which is good, but we don't know how Wall Street is going to hit us. Like I'm telling you, a lot of people don't realize right now, what's happening during the IPO process is that ARM has already decided how much they're going to sell it for. So ARM is selling it for, $5 billion. It gives them like a $50 billion valuation or something. But even though they're choosing to sell it at $50, the moment it hits the market, what ends up happening? Wall Street starts to jack it up. So by the time the first trade is made, even though it is at $50, it could be trading at $90 by the time we all have an opportunity to get it. So that's why I'm saying, unfortunately, if that happens, you just lost 40% of your potential gains and added 40% risk right off top. So that's what we have to watch out for. That's why depending on that premium, and I encourage you to reject it. Again, like I told, Wall Street will listen to you if you all act the same. You guys know that, right? I'm just telling you right now. If you don't try to get the leg up on the other guy and FOMO into it, but it's like for real, if there's real price rejection at, higher jacked up openings, like then there you go. But for the most, they're going to try it. And that's all I'm worried about. I don't know the time, but like traditionally between 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. Eastern, I believe. I think, or excuse me, Pacific time. 9 a.m., 10 a.m. my time, that's usually where it hits. But you never know. There's no scheduled time. It could happen whenever. It's sort of like going higher in pre-market. Kind of. It's hard to, it has a price now, but it's like an option. and then you don't know, you can't trade it until the market opens. That's why right now we're talking about ARM and we have an idea, but nobody could trade it till it hits Wall Street. But by the time it does, it just does its thing. Josh will shut it down. No, I'm just watching you guys. I'm just letting y'all work it out. Honestly, I think love and forgiveness. I think take the good, take the bad of what everyone says. But honestly, man, you guys got to realize, unless you're like a dirty Wall Street mother effer, most of us are on the same team here. But like I'm saying, IPOs are just a shit show. You got it. That's why. So like at the same time, although I love my criteria, and like I'm saying, I stand by the criteria. I lost on it one time with JYD. That was the only time but then the premium was at 70%. So I should have known better. But at the same time, it's also, you have to be cautious. So I could respect both sides of everybody. And that's it. But just be nice with everybody. All I care about is you guys have, that y'all could keep working throughout all the bullshit. Show love. You don't like it, but just move on quickly. That's if I could teach y'all anything in the chat, especially if there's beef, just move on quickly. That's all. Say it. You guys see, agree to disagree. Do it with respect and keep pushing. Universal truth, you say. Exactly. Look for the universal truth. And the universal truth is that IPOs are dangerous. The universal truth is that IPOs are responsible for more wealth destruction than almost anything. That's, you know what I'm saying? I could definitely stand by that. But also too, there's a universal truth that IPOs are the most hype plays ever. And speculatively, you could also have a crazy opportunity. So that being said, navigate with cautious. Nothing to teach. The company's valued at 51 currently. How far out do you want to speculate? You can't disagree with being disagreeable. You can. That's it. The counter argument to what everybody's saying. Again, am I defending ARM? No. Just like we have our debates, I like to bring forth good evidence. If you're telling me about the valuation of ARM, what about NVIDIA? That doesn't make sense. Again, is it overpriced? Is it a high premium? Will they probably never make that profit? Sure. But at the end of the day, 100, 200 PE never stopped NVIDIA. It never stopped SMCI. It doesn't stop these companies. So I'm not saying that. But again, I like the coin IPO. You are going to run into a greedy Wall Street. If they jack this up $55 billion over 5 times, that's going to be borderline impossible to speculate. So like I saying, I agree, but the counter is that we need to see what the price is at when it's all said and done. But it does seem like it is an uphill battle. But I'm not really focused on the sense of, the the overvaluation is what's going to be the deal breaker. But, that's why I'm saying I love the criteria. We could boil it down to something simple. We could watch it and call it a day. E-Trade hasn't reinvested MMM divvies. You see the cash credit? Really? When is the IPO starting? Again, I think 9. 9 or 10, but I could be totally off. Eli Lilly on the high. 0.4, my goodness. It's East time he's talking. I'm talking West, yeah. So what would that be? 9, like 12 a.m., 12, like lunchtime, 12 or 1? But then it could happen early. It literally could happen at any moment. That's the point. There's no, usually we'll start getting numbers. You know what I'm saying? So like we're going to get, like you'll hear what like they're pricing in. You'll get a number of so-and-so and all of that. It'll say now it's at 15, report it's trading at 52, 55, and that's all. The hype on ARM, it's NVIDIA is going to buy them, and it's just like an AI thing. That's it. AI, a lot of people know about it. SoftBank, too, that helps. You received your share? No way. At 51? That's dope. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I have some. Wait. I think I got some from the Robinhood shit. What the fuck? Oh, good job. I didn't think that was going to fill. Yeah, they filled me on $800. No shit. Yeah, so I have 17 shares at the IPO price now. I only have, again, less than $1,000. So no shit, that filling. Yeah, so I think when we put in that offer that one day, you know what I'm saying? That's great in our case now. If we got that, I'm gonna flip it. I'm trying to get out, but it's only $1,000. But if that doubles up, I'm down. I'm in at $51. So they gave me the high end, but I have 17 shares at $51. Yeah, so if you guys were here, someone in the chat was like, oh, Robinhood says you could get it. And then we all started doing it. I said, all right, whatever. I was like, they put a restriction on you. But I was like, fuck it, I'll flip it. I'm trying to close this account. I don't care. But that's why it got allocated, though. I'm surprised. Usually you don't get allocations. That's very surprising. So, and then some other chads are saying they got it too. That's fucking good job, Robinhood. Now let us sell it. That's the only thing that sucks now. If you can flip it, but you can't buy another IPO, that's fine with me. Just go look. If you want, you should have either got an email or go in your Robinhood account, and then you should be, go in your Peach account. It's here, baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, nah, let's go. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. Get your ass up. My goodness. My goodness. Amen. Amen. Yeah, he's early all the time. I wouldn't even call it early. I call it perfect timing. Are you kidding me, bro? I'm like, wow, I just got these ARM IPO shares and then the Peach comes in. That's insane. I think it is kind of sus that everybody got it, but then again, did anybody not get it? How about that? That's a better question. We're not asking the right question. Who didn't get the IPO? Did anybody apply for it and not get it? Because if they're giving, I don't know how much they're giving to to everyone, but that's it. Yeah, if everybody got it, we have issues. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, you weren't Phil. Okay, that's good then. Yeah, I put in a way bigger order. I think I said I wanted like 2,000 shares or something at like way lower. I think it was variable, but they only gave me 17. Yeah, so I got a partial fill, but like, you didn't get in? Okay. I didn't from multiple brokers. Someone said they didn't get it on. All right, well, that's good then. I'm not trying to like say I'm glad you didn't get shares, but I would have been sketched out if everybody and their mother got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would have been a little sus. So, all right, that makes it a little bit more legit, but it is at the higher price. So check if you're on Robinhood, or if you filled in, some people are saying SoFi as well. Go check if you have it, but you might have the shares, the ARM shares in your IPO right now. Dakota. Oh, and Martin Shkreli, baby. Good morning. I'm in at $51 on 17 shares. Currently, it's set to IPO at 10:20 Eastern. Oh, really? So hold on. I got a chat saying we got 20 minutes. So hold on. If that is correct, again, the shares are already in IPOs. I'm even looking at some now. So let's see. I'm in. I got the IPO. You should be, again, the IPO price should be 51 if you got in. But now, again, we don't know what it's going to open up at. ARM. NASA director live stream talking about space and life science. ARM's IPO is big, but not that big. 95 million shares. So that's your number, dog. Okay? So you guys need to remember, 95 million. What's the over? Does anybody know the over allotment? It should be more than 95 million. It's raised 5 billion. There's only check. I'm looking. I need the over allotment. That's it. IPO. It doesn't say here, but 45 million is the number you're looking for in 10 minutes, if that does occur. Keep an eye on the NASA. Honestly, I think let me put it up for a little bit. I want to listen to the NASA stream, not only because you work for NASA, but because I'd rather hear it from NASA myself. When the Chad's like, "You see about the aliens, bro?" I'll be like, "No, I didn't actually. I didn't want." How do I? Is it on NASA's YouTube? That's crazy. They got YouTube, bro. Let's tell them let's collab. No. Is this NASA? Yeah. Wow. This is your boss?
We will use NASA's expertise to work with other agencies.
I thought he already landed on the moon.
UAP.
Oh, shit. I froze my computer.
We will use AI and machine learning.
This isn't Buzz Aldrin?
Search the skies for anomalies as we have been searching the heavens.
Amen.
And will continue to search the heavens for habitability.
I'll be right back. Spy's coming down. ARM IPO might IPO in 20 minutes.
We'll do this transparently. So while today is a significant step for NASA, it's certainly not our final step. And we're going to share more with you. And I want to introduce you to Dr. Nikki Fox, who is the head of our Science Mission Directorate. Nikki.
Good morning, and thank you so much, Administrator Nelson. It's always tough to follow Bill. He's such a great speaker. But I want to thank the independent study team for their amazing service on the study and for their continued contributions towards the advancement of our nation's understanding of unidentified anomalous phenomena. UAP, as Bill just eloquently said, UAP are one of our planet's greatest mysteries, and it's really due to the limited number of high-quality data that surrounds such incidents and often renders them unidentifiable. While there are numerous eyewitness accounts and visuals associated with UAP, they're not consistent, they're not detailed, and they're not curated observations that can be used to make definitive scientific conclusions about the nature and the origin of UAP. The language of scientists is data, and data points towards a scientific conclusion to what the nature and the origin of UAP could be. That leads us to why we're here today. The independent study team's report is now public, and it can be found at science.nasa.gov/UAP. While NASA is still working to evaluate the report
Anybody going to tell me what a UAP is?
Study team's finding and recommendations, NASA is committed to immediately contributing to the federal government's unified UAP effort. And as you heard, we have appointed a director of UAP research. In their role, they will centralize communications, resources, and data analytical capabilities across the federal government to establish a robust database for the evaluation of any future data. Additionally, our director of UAP research.
Why do I feel like she's going to tell me to get a shot? I don't know. No, I'm kidding. It's good, bro. It's good. Are you serious? Unidentified anomalous phenomena? Why? That's really what it means? Wow. I didn't know we have new language for it. Unidentified aero phenomena. That's crazy. I'm way behind, bro. I'm way behind on the whole alien game. You guys, I just don't. That's it. I'm down to like meet them if it happens, but I'm not like, I don't like, I'm just me and my Bible. Like I got it customized. They don't know. I'm a Namadama ding dong. I feel autonomous. Player 01. Hey, are you an alien, bro? That'd be crazy. I feel like if an alien came down here, though, he wouldn't go back. I feel like he would have I told you this before. He'd end up on TikTok. He'd be like, they love me. You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, that's it. And then he'd eventually be like, and then shrooms is good for my mental health. And I'm like, what? And then the alien, that's it. Before you know it, man, the alien, he's just doing his thing. He'll probably get into politics later. Honest, I wouldn't expect him to does that make sense? Like, I don't know. Because I feel like that's kind of just what happens. Like, if you put me somewhere like this and I had all this opportunity and people, we would love him. We would love the alien. We would welcome him. They do some weird shit, man. Yeah. It's anomalous phenomenon, not aerial. They say aerial to throw people off. That's crazy. Like I said, I'm behind on this, so I don't even I still think it's a UFO. I didn't know up until I was like, what's a UAP? In my mind, you say UAP. I'm like, check news. I was like, what's UAP? Hold on. United Auto Worker Parts. Is this part of the no, and not UAW. Hold on. I heard BlackRock owns half of the alien equities already. UAP online. Enemy UAP above. We'll get him again next time. ARM IPO not online. We're waiting for deployment. 10:30 Eastern. We'll get him again next time. Yeah, there was news on the auto workers today. Again, they said, I think I don't think the deal is going to go through, and they're saying they do not want any extension because it will be confusing, and now they're talking about just targeting specific plants to squeeze them. ARM IPO big enough to take tech down? I don't know. Let me just tell you. Let me say this. ARM IPO is enough to get our attention. Everything else after that, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like that realistically, again, just think of all of the IPOs we've been through. And somebody said we're not throwing away the criteria just because we got the IPO shares. No. Again, if you're not familiar with the criteria, the offering is about 95 million shares. You want to watch when half of that offering gets traded, and if it could do it in the first 10 minutes, and then you want to know when the whole entire float is traded. Again, if anybody has found the over allotment, that would be very useful information. I could find it eventually. I'm just talking too much. But that is the key to all of this. You know, once we get the demand and we see the price, then we are able to react to it. But right now, we don't know if it's big enough to do this. And we don't even think about day two. Again, remember how Kava played out. Kava was exciting for a little bit, then it sold, and then it ended high by the end of the day. Next day, it gapped down 30%. And then by the next week on that Monday, it was up another 40%. So anything could happen with it. But like I'm saying here, all we need right now is price, how many shares does it trade in this time period? That is going to tell us the demand, and that's all we need. So again, is it coming out in 3 minutes? I don't see anything on the level 2 yet, but again, some people were talking about this being at 10:30 or 10:20. Level 2 and TOS. Oh, I think I need the thingy-mabobber. Retail will get dumped on with ARM IPO. If I'm wrong, I'll donate. All right, sure. You know, if you want to make that like a real bet, you should put a down payment with your membership. Otherwise, I call cap. But I do agree to a degree. But I just know, I bet with people on YouTube, they always scam me. You like the system? I feel you. No, I mean, there's no way. Escrow 5, I'm just saying, the membership will do that for you. Especially if you're, it's good advice for everybody else. I'll bet you. I didn't say I'm taking bets. I was just saying, They have IPO'd 7 million shares. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate that. All right, awesome. So then that means we're looking at what? 90, you're looking at 102 million? So realistically, it's like 50 million is 50%. 45 to 50 million in volume. That's the first level that you're looking for. And then again, 100 million. I think Adobe might die. I'm with you on it. I think you were saying that too. But like they do mimic Adobe to a degree, and I just don't think they perform that good. So we'll see, guys. Get ready. It might come out. If it doesn't come out now, it could come out within the next 10 minutes, or it could be a lot later. It's going to dump. Robin Hooders are going to get chopped at the knees. So that's the thing. The Robin Hooders can't sell unless you want the restriction. But like I said, I've been trying to close my account for a long time. I'm down to sell it if it gaps up. You know what I'm saying? I doubt it comes out at 102. Like the stock price or the volume. I think volume, it might open up with 30 million in volume, 20 million. So we'll see. They added generative AI. Yeah, we were showing it yesterday. I like Adobe. I was telling you about Adobe and AI before it got the analyst upgrade. Oh, 1020? I feel you. Well, it's already 1020. If it doesn't come out now, it's going to be, again, next 10 minutes, or I would go to my first time scale at like 9 a.m. You'll be restricted IPO access if you flip less than 30 days. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For me, I don't care about my Robinhood account. I've been trying to get out of it, but I'm down to flip it out. It says 140 on my chart. Where? Don't say 140 anywhere. Maybe it's a different stock. And then bonds are at the bottom. Oh, is that for the aliens? You said an entity that could cross the vast space needed to reach Earth would have to travel hundreds of years at light speed, 300,000 meters per second. At that point, for them to reach us, they would be so crazy. So no, we would not be anything remotely interesting to them. I feel you, but have you ever heard of nicotine? That's it. If I met an alien, I would just throw a Nick stick at him. And that's it. He's my friend now. He won't know how to react. That's it. I just get him addicted to nicotine. He won't even know what to do. That's why I said I'll throw a mushroom at him too. That's it. I got this guy. Man, that's it. I feel you. The tech will be crazy. He won't be interested, but now he has an addiction. That's what they did to us as Americans. You don't see it? Like I'm saying, very powerful individuals, but that's it. I hit him with a fucking bubblegum Nick stick. That guy, an alien, is hooked. Is that a mango pod? That's it. He's gone, bro. That's gone. He gonna travel 300,000 meters a second just to pick up another stick. He's gonna be like, man, this is crazy. This is crazy. I'm joking. I honestly liked your point, bro. I thought it was a good joke to make afterwards, but I feel you. We're going up because some data was good, some data was bad, and honestly, that's why, because it's confusing with that dynamic. But ultimately, I do think that the ECB didn't surprise as much. However, with the dollar up, I don't know if we're going to stay up. Maybe that goes into today, but for the most part, I'm not really feeling this. And then I think ARM IPO is kind of keeping us there, but it was a mix of good and bad. And just remember the good and bad background that we've had with good news is bad news and all of that. But retail sales was good, which was what we wanted. But then again, PPI was hot, but core PPI was kind of in the middle. Do you think they could restrict your ability to sell before you get the chance? I wouldn't put it past them. I definitely think that could show up in the deck, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I got talkies that aliens could have. That'd just be a weird movie, man. It'd be a weird alien movie, and then all of like Gen Z saves the world because like the evil alien came, but then he got addicted to nicotine and talkies, and we just started giving him all of our vices, you know? And we're like, here, alien, don't hurt us. Take my bubblegum nicotine. There, you take the talkies. I didn't even want them. And then he just gets addicted to all of that's it, man. He just become a Coca-Cola drinking, talkie eating, Nick smoking alien, you know? That's it. And then he lets us live in peace. I'm down to write the script. Oh, and Edward, I got your email, baby. Thank you. Is this it? That's me. Nice. When you move from California, do you have to still pay the taxes? It just really depends. So, like, if you move from California and you don't live outside of California for a certain amount of time, then yes. But also, too, you could live in California, but depending on where you generate your revenue, you usually get taxed where the revenue is generated. So, like, that's the thing. If I do a house flip in Indiana, I have to pay Indiana taxes. But then if I try to bring any money back and claim it as income in Cali, then I get taxed in Cali as well on the way home. So unfortunately, or if I keep it in a bank account there and in there, and I don't, again, through its own corporation, then it's only taxed locally. And then online, those are the laws online. Depending on where you make your money, you usually pay local taxes there. And then there's state and federal. SPY looks like my SPY is just stupid. Again, my E-Trade's broken again. That's why I'm having to do this little ghetto refresh. But this is how we look. We had a gap up. That's why the candle looked crazy, and then we're here. And then where's this ARM IPO? So if it don't come out in the next 3 minutes, we might have to wait a little longer. There will not be options on ARM. I do not believe so. I feel like the Fed has a really big decision to make. They need to raise again. I think they will eventually, but unfortunately with the lags, it's going to just take some time. But if you're thinking inflation is going back up, we're low-key starting to see it. That was the point of my video yesterday. It's just that there's no this progress stuff is getting it's getting out of hand. I just don't think it's going to cut it anymore. So I'll show you. Even here's this is the PPI data today, right? You got to realize it's coming lower. This is good, right? There's people who talk about it again in the sense that the counter to what I'm saying is some people are like, well, this is good because if inflation starts, it's kind of running up, but not. People are saying that as we enter a recession, prices should drop substantially. So some people are saying that this is meaning the recession gets pushed where they could be bullish about it. But all I'm trying to say is that we are watching things go down. That's why PPI, even though it came in hotter than expected, it is, the progress is what everybody is tweaking out over, right? But all I'm trying to say, you should watch the video last night. I just don't think progress is going to cut it anymore because now with all of the lags, after going through this period of calming down, everything from here only heats up again now. And that's why just looking at it, I don't think the progress story, I think it's running out of time. Do I think it has to happen now? No, but pretty much you only have a couple more months left because before you know it, 2023 is going to be old news. Just let me remind you, 2022, right when the calendar struck, everything in 2022 became old. You were focusing on something else. Before you know it, it's going to be the same thing here. That's why I'm saying there's going to be a new story very, very soon. And if this was the whole progress year, that story is not going to last anymore. And that's why I'm just, I'm kind of moving to camp. Okay, I accepted the progress, but it's just unfortunately, I don't think this progress is now going to be good enough. You keep showing this baby progress here little by little after a year and a half. I don't think it's there. And then now the other stuff running up, it just starts to become a problem. So I do think he will have to raise rates again, but at that point, maybe he has another problem to deal with. Mm. Ten-year too high, market in shambles. But that's the thing is that it might go higher then if that's the case. That's it. Oil's at $90 right now. That in and of itself, I brought this up on some of those videos lately, but oil's on the low right now. That in and of itself is a wild concept. You have to realize, where was it? Let me get a longer chart. Yeah. So from June of last year till December, but even till September, where we're at now, that quarter of June till now, oil went from $125 to $78 and then proceeded to drop. We spent a lot of this year, sub $70 if you really look at it. And after this drop, nobody thought oil would be above $90 this year. Remember, even in the beginning when it all started, $90 was the breakout point. So this in and of itself is a wicked concept relating to the inflation stuff, but nobody thought that would happen. That's why I'm like, okay, the progress we thought we were going to get has all been slower, and now everything bad is already speeding up. Again, I haven't even mentioned the bank failure. So it's that's where I just think there's the shot clock is starting, I think, for certain things in terms of either Powell has to do something or maybe we just watch the data show us something. But the progress story, that's it. Coming into 2024, if you try to sell me on progress, I'm going to slap you. Not really, but I just wouldn't believe it. EIA natural gas, 57 billion versus 33. Damn. The bad is around, the reality is not hitting. Well, that's because we've been focusing on progress. That's what I'm saying with the PPI is every data set, it doesn't matter all the other bad stuff because we have been firmly focused on this chart going down like every other inflation chart. We love the progress. And that's why even today, part of the data, it's still going lower. You know what I'm saying? We like the progress. The last year we focused on progress. It's like, I don't know. I make sense. Like, I'm a short guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I woke up one day in the next 3 months, I just woke up and I grew an inch, I would be focused on the progress too. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. Even if my life was in shambles, you know what I'm saying? My girlfriend breaks up with me, I lose all my money. If I grew an inch, I would be like, wow, that's progress. Maybe I can then, if I grew another inch, I would be focusing on that and I'd be ignoring every other bad thing in my life. But eventually I would have to sit down and say, okay, I'm 6'2" now, but what did this progress do? Like, hold on. And then if it leads me back to my other problems, and there you go. So that may be a crude example that I don't, but do you get what I'm saying? It's just, I understand why we focus on progress because it's a big deal, but at the same time, it's been a year of it now. And that's where we have a problem. Meta running, Myrna's on the high too. And then even SPY's trying to work its way up. ARM IPO is not out. So 1033, it's running behind now. I'd watch for maybe 9 a.m. I posted my rental on Zillow. Care to critique? Yeah, email me it. I'm down. What was I going to see? Oh, Pfizer. Sounds like you're trying to explain stagflation. No. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think it's getting confusing. I think I was maybe too early to even talk about stagflation, but I just think we're still in inflation. I think this is the real second wave of inflation now. It just took 3 years. So I don't think we are, having, job losses with inflation. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you're watching growth go down, inflation go up. No, I legitimately think we are just having inflation. I think numbers they went really high. They came down a little bit, but are still historically very high. The jobs market is still pumping. Real estate. Again, you guys don't remember? At one point, I had people telling me 7% interest would crash real estate. And like I said, again, Uncle said it. He said, the rates used to be 6. I ain't tripping about the loans. But that was like, think about it. This goes all the way back with all of this. So I just think it's inflation. I don't think it's stagflation. I don't think, again, maybe a recession will arrive. But legitimately, I'm just falling back to step one. I just think we are in inflation. I think it's the 1970s style inflation. It runs up, it comes down, and then it goes up again. But I don't see us slowing yet, because if we really slowed and had a stagflationary economy, I think the market and companies would have struggled. We would have done more than just drop and pop right back up in 12 months. Essentially, it is lagging. Eventually, we will find it all, and I could get behind that. But that's where I'm saying that's why I'm still thinking inflation. I'm not going to think stagflation until that lagging data shows up. And it will eventually, but for now, I think we're still in inflation mode. Again, oil back up, energy, houses, real estate, food, agriculture. It's just like, that's what it is. You got to refresh or record it and email me. Again, it worked out very good. Where is it? Another bank fails. very high if the rates come up. I mean, your 10-year and your 2-year are around 4.25, 4.3, and 5. So as of now, they're holding on. But if there's an external shock or if rates go up higher, then there's your banking problem. That's it. Like I said, anytime the rates go up, I think the banks, that's it. They, every quarter, 0.5% at a time. Because again, unrealized losses are still mounted up there. No ARM. Tesla's on the way up. I'm going to keep this ARM thing loading up here all day. Pfizer came down. 3M's on the high. NASDAQ up 0.47. SPY 0.52. Dow 0.54. Russell is up by 1%. Is it okay to buy long now? What do you mean? If it's at a low price, I mean, that's it. But if anything's at a high, I'm not a buyer of tech. We've been buying in the long term. I mean, the long term's still doing great on the year. We gave up some of the gains from the top, but that's it. You know, some plays are either break even on the year that we recently added, or they've came down a decent. But as long as it's at a discount, looking ahead to the future, I'm okay with buying it. But I am not I'm not necessarily trying to buy NVIDIA. What's the email? tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Yeah, record it, bro. Send it. I have somebody I could send it to right away. So Edward already sent me one. I already sent it in to them. I finally got someone at Google to. He was like, "Yeah, bro, this shit's fucked." So I'm happy about it. But either way, without you sending me a recording, I can't do anything. So thank you. Like I said, those of you who did send it, like honestly, it made a real big difference. We haven't felt the effects of oil with Saudis. Yes and no. I think we might see it more, but also just keep in mind oil has moved a lot lately. That's why I'm telling you it's quite phenomenal. And like we can't ignore the pressures of it because like ever since June, oil is up $30 almost. You know what I'm saying? It's like $20 easy. So in a weird way, the OPEC effect is already getting embedded into the price of oil right now. But then if they do more and then how it plays out, that could have the other effect. So yes, but what I'm saying is oil has moved up a lot. But then maybe this is the point where oil, again, usually above 90, that's where it does start getting real squeezy. Again, $92 is the level I had for you guys all throughout last year. So if you reclaim 92 on the upside, that could be wild. So we'll see. AT&T, I do think it's sold a lot, and I think there's value there, but telecom just ain't it, unfortunately. So I like them. I think you could get better telecom, but quite frankly, I would just go to something with way better value or a better industry with a similar value. Retail like Macy's, I'd have to check the price, but Macy's, I think they got more real estate, but it's definitely not my top choice. All right, we're ripping right now. 44.93. Tesla's moving up. Netflix still clobbered. Trying to come up a little bit. Beyond on the high. Let's see. Google, Meta. We're still waiting for ARM. Google's on the high. Meta is breaking out. Walgreens, yeah. Look at him. Even 3M's trying to work its way up. Nikolai. Tesla's running into the high right now. Tesla's up 1.5. What is that, Apple? Apple's still up a decent amount, too. Everything's doing good. AMD even went green. Where are the rest of the chips? Some data was good, some data was bad. So PPI was bad. Core PPI was a little better. And then retail sales came in better than expected, which, again, you know, considering a lot of consumer weakness lately, that was like good news is good, but then the other one was bad news bad. No, because it was inflation. So it was kind of a mix of both. And then the ECB took the less surprising action of raising rates. But then again, the dollar still rose after they had the drop. I don't know. Again, I expected it to be 9, and then people in the chat were saying 10 a.m. And, sometimes when it is hyped, I could see it coming out early, but I'm kind of aiming towards 9 my time. So maybe in like an hour, 15 minutes. Let's see. I still see priced at 51. You guys are saying 63. Well, that was 21 minutes ago. 9 a.m. Pacific now is what I'm looking for. So 12. You see 61. That's weird. I didn't get the update. Oh, I see one. Yeah, 60 we're told. That came out at 7:30. General Electric, Morgan Stanley, Laguna presentation. Yo, check GE. Oh, shit. Is that popping on that? Or is my thing just lagged? Yeah, it's popping there. That just came out. Their Morgan Stanley presentation just came out. So it's going to start live, but the transcript just hit some of it. Or at least something they said there. So GE, pop right there. Morgan Stanley conference. So again, same setup we saw with a lot of names yesterday. Vernova energy units to be spun with net cash position. There it is. Oh, we'll see. It's either going to die or it's going to turn into JB Hunt like yesterday. Bro. And then Scott, bro, I like the house. I like the listings. Honestly, did you touch up, maybe edit it and make the pictures brighter? That's it. The house just looks hella dark. Like when I look at the pictures, I feel like it's going to attack me just because it seems like it kind of creepy. But that's it. Too many shadows. But other than that, it's beautiful. And you had the price too, man. Yeah, GE's still going. Spies above. Netflix baby move, but not really. Again, I think GE, J&J on the low. They're actually dying. And then SPY, that's it. $44.95. It's road to 4,500 now. But dude, you killed it on this, bro. I love this. You bought this property cheap. It looks great. And then that cash flow, bro. Very proud of you. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Bro, he bought the house for 2 years ago for 90 grand, and now he's renting it for 1,400. That's fire. Did you buy it cash or did you do a loan? Did they let you do a loan on that? I think you could do it with 100K. That's beautiful, bro. That's beautiful. That's it. I think literally just edit the pictures and make them brighter. Because I'm sure it looks better in person. But that's like to get people excited about it when they see it, try to highlight the potential. What market? It's Midwest. If that's the Midwest, I think. That's insane. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's exactly the plan I've told you to do. And I love it. That's what I'm saying. It's just, it'll sit there. The equity's worth more than what you paid for it now. So you have a little baby long term. But then that right there will give you a long-term deposit just sitting there. That's right. Yeah, so see. You edit the pictures. See how much traction you get. Again, you have other comps. I even think if it doesn't get rented in less than in 2 or 3 weeks, you would just, I would even lower it by like $100, $200, and then I just think it becomes the best house there. Because like I'm saying, I think it's a good price for the size. And then just make sure you get whoever you have with the property. I don't know the laws in Kentucky, but make sure that you actually like you have to really have a high standard for your renters. I don't know about the area, but again, that's going to be the hard part. So lately, like that's the thing in my experience so far, like renting properties in like late, they do. GE is killing it off of that headline. That was beautiful. So they're right. That's starting to look like the JB Hunt from yesterday. Oh, damn it. I switched the things. Oh, wait. Is my chart loading? Oh, no. Damn it. I messed it up. Let's see. But what I've learned from the renting here is that I would get like a lot of applications for my rentals, but a lot of them were not qualified to rent. So just be very careful. And what I'm saying is try to get the highest quality renter. You should have a minimum credit score. You know what I'm saying? If they need a job, like make sure it's locked down, because like I've had that where I've had a property up. I had the first 10 renters come in and they want to rent it, but then they were like, oh, I have either bankruptcy, or they were like, my job, I'm self-employed. They wouldn't have 2 years of pay stubs, stuff like that. So just what you got to make sure you have. Ignore the triple witching. I forgot about that, actually. A renter paid first and last, had low scores, and sat there. Yeah, that's it. How much longer? I don't know. Honestly, it's like you could go to bed now. It might come out. If you do go to bed, we'll just wake up before like 8:30, maybe 9. I think 9 a.m. Pacific, the latest. When did Kava come out? Didn't Kava come out fast? Check the one. I think it's too late to snake the chain. If you got it on the first move, like I'm saying, dude, these little conferences, it's stupid. They're causing these giant moves. I'll check though. You said the 120. It has a wide spread, but they widen the spread to make sure you can't snake it. So like, look at this spread on all the GE plays. They're massive. The 119s are 22 to $1. So yeah, maybe if it comes down, but I think off of the first pop, you probably could have. But I don't know if it's there. iPhone pre-orders, I don't know. It's not even out till Friday. I think you could pre-order tomorrow. So that might be what we get coming into the weekend. GE's still going. Microsoft at the high now. Again, you had the GE news. They put out something at the conference. They said something about energy spinoffs and getting a net cash gain off of it. That's why they're up there. Again, it's literally 3%. SPY's at the level, 44.95, 96. You go, it should be over there, bro. It should be over 4,500 by now, or this is what the next level would be. AMD, NBSE. Everybody in the AMD. Netflix is going. Amazonian. Tesla too. Myrna's now back up. Pfizer's down. Do you agree that derivatives move the market, not the buying and selling of shares? I think it's a push-pull relationship. So I think sometimes options have more of a push and pull on what happens. And then also some other times I think shares have more of a push and pull depending on how it is. So again, I just think the balances flip-flop a lot. So sometimes it makes more sense for the tail to wag the dog or vice versa. But I think there's a relationship. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they're mutually exclusive, and I don't think they kind of one does it all. But I do think there's a operation between the two of options and equities and how it moves. But to give you a answer, I've always outlined this in my options videos, is that a lot of people don't know this. The option market is a different market than the stock market. It may sound like simple to you, but that's a huge deal. Meaning they are completely different exchanges. So what's ever happened, like the stock market and the option market are technically separated from each other. Though they do have the impact of working with each other, it's like your order on an option chain is much different than an order for an equity. Not related to that's, again, here's the best way to look at it. Options close. Why do options have different closing times? You know what I'm saying? How come we're trading pre-market, but you can't do it with options? Yeah, exactly. CBOE versus NYSE. So that right there, that's why I'm saying sometimes one has a bigger effect than others, but realistically they are separate. But there is that relationship. Yeah, same as the futures market. How's the world even turning? Just be patient. Again, like I said, I don't think, even if the market gets cushioned now, but look at the dollar's coming back down now. Like I said, there's going to be a time, just like yesterday, shout out to Dorito, he brought it up. Just like we're waiting to see when the dollar and the market reacts. Again, right now, it looks like it's reacting to bonds, and then equities have an extra 0.2 on top. Equities are doing their own thing. But just like yesterday, 10:45, the dollar may start moving and then keep everything there. But at the very least, I didn't like it in the morning. At least we're a little lower now. But let's see where the dollar ends up or when there starts to be a relationship. But shouldn't be getting any other data besides the ARM IPO. And then tomorrow we got some data. The UAW, the deadline's tonight. So Thursday night, if the big three automakers cannot come to an agreement with the UAW, the union for the auto workers, then there will be a, what's it called? There will be, the deadline will be missed, and they did threaten to strike. So pretty much tonight, coming into tomorrow morning, you could wake up with that type of headline. Yeah, we are running up before Euro close. Good call. We'll see. Because you got cushion. Again, the dollar's still up. That's why we'll find out. But the dollar's honestly not moving though at the same time. It's holding the euro and the data gap from the morning. ARM, it was, some people speculated 10:30. I'm kind of leaning now more towards the Pacific time of 9, maybe even 10. But as of now, we do not know. There's no scheduled time. I think the dollar goes higher depending on what the euro and pound do. But, if the pound and euro, they weren't ready to do it now, maybe in a month at the next ECB. But, it really depends on those other currencies. But frankly, I'm just looking at the dollar is ready to destroy Japan and China. And then if Europe just gets any ounce of recession, the dollar is not going to be your friend. All right, here, rip it up a little more. ARM indicated open at 63. The big green is worldwide. I think off the, it is. We were looking at it on the downside. I'm glad you made that comment, because let me give you an idea now. As we enter into Euro close, let's take a look at Europe, huh? So let's see where we're at. So let me pull up here, because you can kind of see it. Here's the daily, the day before, and then this day. That's how this chart is that I'm showing you. But Euro Stoxx 50, we're the same. We look exactly like the Stoxx 50. Here's the FTSE 100. Again, this was off the ECB. Why is Europe up 1.6%? Because they raised rates and people like that, as opposed to them stopping, which again would seem ironic if you were in the United States. But Euro Stoxx 50 up 1.2. Germany, they gapped up, sold off, and then ended up a little higher. France ripped up past yesterday, 1.1, and even Switzerland just gapped up and stayed. So Everywhere around the world has the same type beat, even with the dollar up right now. And then Japan's even up 1.8. Yeah. So I do think it is ECB. But let's see towards again, after Euro close, maybe we get United States reaction to the dollar now. Meta explosion. ECB raised rates. So, I mean, I died on that hill. I said it would be the most important event again, and then retail sales and then PPI. But all we have now, the only thing that hasn't happened, the dollar went up, but you don't have any panic off of the dollar. But for the most part, like I said, the ECB, they took the easier route. The rate hike, like I was saying on the first video, that would probably be the better thing than not, just because it follows the plan, whereas a pause would have made us ask a lot of questions and then ended a streak. We're still 4497 PJT. I did buy the random Nikolai play. I think I did. It was the random play. Oh, nice. Nikolai's up. Should we check it? Oh, wait. I logged into the wrong one. Am I worried about Walgreens? Yes and no. So am I worried about it like now in the next like 12 months? No. But am I worried about like if they like, if he gets addicted to drugs, then yeah, like I am. I'm very worried. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of how I view a lot of people where it's like, I think you're doing good. I'm not worried about you now. You may be in a bad environment, but it's what happens 5 years down the line. That's what I'm more worried about. Yeah, the Nikolai contract only went up 15 cents or $15, which still is like 30% of the contract, but it didn't really go too crazy. Adobe straight rip. Let's see. Coin on the high. Yeah, you're getting some rips here. T-Mobile, PayPal, Unity, SPY getting a green shoot at the top. So what do they price? They're pricing in like $28. They're pricing in 5% for Adobe. Thanks for answering. Yeah, I hope it helps. So like I said, if they keep, after a couple years of bad mistakes, it'll be bad. But right now, I think they have some problems. They have had it. That's why it has value, but I'm not too worried about it yet. But if that continues for a couple years, then yeah, it's Rite Aid. So 50. I don't know. The Adobe options are kind of expensive. So for one extra week of time, 2 standard deviations out the money, it's about $200. So if you do the weeklies are cheap, but then you only have today. Even the weekly is $100 for 2 standard deviations. So I like the play idea, but I feel like it's right at the cusp. It's just a big stock too. You got to pay to play for that one. So it's not cheap, but it's like right at the cusp of it. Again, for the Adobe earnings, again, kind of has Oracle vibes, but I have no play on it. I've been looking at it, and Chad's had brought it up, Mr. Creative. ARM, we have no idea. Sooner rather than later at this point, I hope, but maybe between 9 and 10 Pacific. Sell target for ARM, it depends how it opens in the volume. Like I'm saying, I want everybody to be careful. I also always believe every IPO has a speculative opportunity. Fuck what anybody else says. But at the same time, we don't know anything until we have the price that it opens up on Wall Street, and then until we see the volume that price was justified on. So, like, that's the beauty of IPOs. It's all supply and demand. That's why I like it. You know, we're not dealing with anything except for how many shares exist, and then, you know, how many people bought it and what's the price. So we'll know, but sell, like, let's say it opens up huge, but then it trades all of the flow, I would hold it. But let's say it's up at $100 and then it's not even half the flow, I would sell it. You see what I'm saying? So it all depends on that supply demand dynamic, you know? Oh, long time listener from 2018, Dion. You don't say much, but listen, you're one of the best analysis. All around great entertainer, which makes it fun. Keep going. God bless you, man. That means a lot. And I hope we could share another IPO together. And, you know, and again, if you have seen an IPO with me, you should know the criteria. Again, it usually works out, but you got to be very cautious. And if you break the criteria, usually it gets crazy at that point. So, you know, again, we've done this a lot on here, so I really hope the experience of it is good. And if it's your first time, I'm really excited for you because now you're going to get to see it. But like I'm saying, it's a big deal. Everybody's excited about it, but, you know, we don't know the answers to a lot of stuff. Just it's caught our attention, but let's get there. Watch the float, 95 million. After the over allotment, we're looking at 102 million. 50% of that is 50 million in the first 10 minutes. And then we'll watch. When you hear me say turn the float, that means they have traded the whole entire offering. So let's get it, baby. It's going to be a good one. But like I said, just don't have a predetermined bias that it must fail or that it must succeed, because quite frankly, you judge it right when it comes out. Makes zero sense. I feel you. Again, the progress. But that's what I'm saying is that everybody's focusing on progress. That's why we're going up. You're focusing on not the progress. You're looking at more or less the broader situation that has got us here. So I agree with you, but unfortunately, you know, I don't think the market could run off of this for long. So if that's any olive branch to you, is that I don't think, you know, coming into the next 3 months, that maybe either be the last 3 months of progress planning, you know, progress pumping, but I don't know if it's going to hang. 2018 crew, loyal to the soil, baby. Hey, Red. Started watching paper trading this month. Thank you for the insight. Oh, Amy, God bless you. You are a smart individual, Amy. Not too many people, the first thing they do is not paper trade. So I'm very proud of you. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You looked up the reason for the UAW strike. It's effed up. You know, I didn't. What is it? I just thought it was because of the UPS stuff. And I was like, that's it. Once one big labor negotiation comes in, that's all. On term hit 7K, baby. Let's go. Wait, expected Fed rate peak in swaps creeps further into December. Uh-oh, and then Google extends lifespan of Chromebooks with 10-year update policy. Interesting. And then Biden officials prepare emergency aid to protect smaller firms that supply U.S. auto manufacturer of workers' strike. Trump on the high, Trupanian. That's popping. Trump printing on the high ticker. Again, White House, something about the UAW. They said they will provide, you know, help, but maybe that's just a bad look in terms of what they think is going to happen. Something made the VIX start to go up. Maybe it was the market. But we're kind of chilling there. Because right now, everything's up. Dollar, bonds, markets, everything is. MO down 2.5. Remember, I think today is ex-dividend, so that's probably why it's doing the sell. On Netflix chilling. I look at Cat. I'm underwater 285s. Am I totally FUBAR? What's the date? Uh, 285 is not big. It's just high. That's it. If you have time on that play, it looks like you're just going for the pin and pop. You know what I'm saying? It looks pinned at the high. Tomorrow, I don't know. You'll get lucky. You have to get lucky, but it's close enough. Honest. That's why I think the value. That's why it's up a lot right now, but the value is still down. That one's hard, bro. That one is hard. So, like, if you had more time, I would say easy. If again with the right stuff, but then again, the industry's in your favor. I mean, people haven't been selling out manufacturing stuff. Again, even the data today, that kind of supports you. So obviously, none of this is a recommendation, but that one is 50-50, Habibi. I don't even know if you could ghetto spread it, but maybe if you want reduce exposure, maybe hold one of them. But at the same time, that's just I think that's a coin flip. Unless, actually, hold on. Let me try something for you. Let me just check one thing only. And this could change my whole debate because you only have 24 hours. Tesla pop. UAW strike is good for them. The whole purpose is to recruit Tesla's workforce in a union by showing them what they're missing out on. Oh, shit. Maybe. Microsoft's running. Microsoft's at the high. Melting up. Today is ECB. Again, I don't think our data, you saw the reaction pre-market to our data. You know, we had this little like pop and drop, but again, the ECB was already earlier. But I think it's everywhere around the world is up for now. But realistically, if the dollar keeps getting stronger, I don't think we're going to stay up. So that's I guess the only thing I could offer. All right. Caterpillar events. Okay, yeah, no. All right, I checked. I was going to see if they were reporting at the conference or something. Because if Caterpillar was about to show up at that conference, I would have told you to hold that daily. But they don't have any events coming up. They have earnings October 26th. They had analyst meeting August 10th. So unfortunately, I think that's just going to determine whatever happens in the next couple days. But remember, tomorrow is a big expiration. So you could get lucky on either the pull up or pull down, or you might go green on it today. Tomorrow expiration, they give you 5 minutes of green and then they rob you. So either way. ARM IPO. Crazy. Mr. Theta, you appreciate it. I hope it helps, man. Hope it helps. And I keep forgetting that expiration tomorrow is like going to be big. Again, options, futures, everything. But then now usually it's after these expirations we get to run. So we will find out. Mark, you don't care about the dollar. For a little, I disagree, but I think he could ignore it for a little. Again, yesterday we ignored the dollar up until 10:45. So like if you even overlay the SPY with the dollar, like it was like right around here. It didn't, like it kind of was doing nothing, and then that was it. But then the dollar didn't move enough, and then today it did, but then we moved up with it. So I do think there's going to be a limit to it, but that's why I'm saying we got to keep our eye on it. I don't know if I have ARM open on the screen. I don't think it's out there. It will come across the wire here. So just in case, if you're worried about missing the IPO, this wire that you have here, you will see it. Now is not the time to bet against American consumer, heard on the street. And then Tesla's still running. I agree with the dollar thesis. I'm honestly fighting the urge to go full put weekly. I mean, anything could happen in the next couple of days. I'd be small on that, but like I am down with next week puts. But I don't know about getting them now or not. But generally speaking, I think we get a way bigger reaction now after this expiration, and then it leads into Powell. Then we're going to be, I think that's where you're going to get your fireworks. But this week, it's either it does or it doesn't, but we haven't really got that. But then usually right when I think nothing's going to happen, it goes insane. Airbnb, they have recovered. Wow. They're going to have to go to 10% rates to stop this. Economy looks overheating. We're going to find that out in a little bit, depending on what that data does. You miss any big news? Just the ECB in the morning, and then retail sales, and then PPI. But for the most part, it does seem like, broadly speaking, the ECB has indeed pushed up the whole world at this point. How many people living on credit cards at this point? Didn't a revolving credit drop, but it's a decent amount. The problem is that it's very lopsided. So it's like you do have a lot of people who are, again, even like we said with small businesses, but then you also have another portion of the economy that doesn't get affected the same. It's like it's crazy. ARM stock, the first report I got was 10 o'clock Eastern, and then that never happened. So I'm aiming, usually IPOs, they come around 9 a.m. Pacific time, so around 12, or some people are even saying 10 a.m. as well. But as of now, we don't know. This wire on the screen, it's live, it's active. The moment it does come out, you should see it, and we are ready for it. But for now, we don't have any idea. And then if you did do the request with Robinhood to get the shares when we did a couple days ago, there's a good chance you were allocated the shares because a lot of the Chads in here got them or they got a partial fill. That's it. The only thing, I don't know, it's not October yet. I have a fucked up October theory for you. I don't know if you want it now. I'll give it to you later. I don't want to give you too much to think about, but it's a weird concept. PayPal, dump please. You want it now. I'll talk on it briefly for you. Okay. I'll give you like I'm saying, I personally think this progress stuff is going to run out of time. I don't think the market's going to be able to keep accepting it. However, it still has time to keep doing it. And unfortunately, although I do not like certain things and see how some things can play out, the problem that we will quickly start getting into is that what happens if the end of the year plays out like the beginning of the year. Now, why this is important, because if you've watched over the years, I've showed you this many times. It's a phenomenon in the stock markets that a lot of times how you start the first month or two is exactly how you'll end the last month or two. So again, we dropped that year, this year you had a little pop and then you kind of ended with the drop. Very similar to how you ended. Again, look at every single year, how you end, how you start is usually how you're going to end. So this is a Warren Buffett thing. This is what he's always been about. Again, even like 2019, start heavy off the bottom. We had the volatility. You ran heavy into the end. So we'll see. So yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Well, I don't care what you think. I have to put it out there. Just because it's a phenomenon. It's occurred many times, but it's something I think everybody should be aware of. Whether you agree with it or not, that is always something in the cards. The beginning of this year We started, it was like 2019. We started low after a sell-off. We ripped up, and then the only part that makes the beginning of this year weird is that we had the SVB crisis, which that I don't know how to interpret in context of end of the year and beginning. Josh is not in the mood today. No, I'm in the mood. I'm just, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm having a lot of fun. I think there's good questions. Sad to see some of y'all fighting earlier, but at the same time, if you've had a pattern of that, I can't do anything about it, but just show love. And then that's it. It's a good day. I'm very excited. I think we've talked about some good stuff, some good learning. So we actually have a day filled with a lot of news. My mind is running. We got a big Bitcoin deal we're trying to close too. It's a great day, bro. It's a great day. But like I'm saying, I wanted to bring that to people's attention. It's very, very importante. What do you think? End of the year? Something with rates, another country, or again, a bank blow up, or maybe China, but I don't know. China, they're fighting off hard. IPO days are always exciting. That's why, and they're making us wait for this, man. We are waiting a long time. So again, I don't know when the Kava one came out, and that's what we were bringing up earlier, because a lot of people got ideas of what they want to do with this, but it just, at the end of the day, this is our recent high-profile IPO of the year, Kava. Again, I think it was at $20. It opened up double than that. Had this, pop, drop, pop, drop, pop, 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 drop, 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 and now lower than the pricing. So we'll see how it plays, but just this was one that we had. When did they? I don't think I could get back to the first minute. I wonder what time they came out. $84-day 1 minute. All right. They came out at 14. So I'm just going to use this. And this was a Kava IPO day. So Kava IPO dropped at 15.57. Jeez. No way. Oh, dude, they dropped Kava at 11. Yeah, VinFast was different, though. VinFast, I don't think, was it wasn't talked about prior. It didn't have 100%, premium, all of that. It's Kava was a big name, high valuation, overvalued. You know what I'm saying? Just big hype. Josh, you got to go to Kava. It's same thing with ARM, I feel like. But they opened up at 11, dude. Or does that say what the hell? Oh, that's the next day? Maybe I'm tripping. Or no, 9:30? I'm tripping on. This is tripping me out. My timing is not correct on that. But this was the first day. That's how it started. So if that's what it looks like, we're fucked. Because that means you're going to have 2 minutes to sell everything, and then it's just going to be down all day. ARM in exactly an hour, according to Webull. So it'd be 9:20. We'll see. I'm taking in all the info I can. People are telling times. I'm relaying it to you guys. But again, there's no real accuracy. There's no real schedule. So just keep it in mind. It will be variable. Your banker friends ghosted you? No, that's okay. It's legit, though. So that's the guy I found. The ultimate buyer is in Dubai. So I don't know if that makes it better for your guys, but it's somebody out in Dubai. And then that's it. The link, they hit me with a credible link. I said, I'm telling you, I've had so many weird requests in my life. I've done very, very weird business deals that have been awesome. But this one definitely is on the realm of I'm even surprised by all of it. It's all wild, but if they reach out, let me know. We have somebody now we're working with it on, but we'll figure it out. We'll find out. You need funds. You don't need the funds. They have the funds. So that's it. I saw everything yesterday. It's legit, but they need the coins. But what I do need is a squad on 2K. So if you have that, we might be able to stream tonight. But if you got, I need somebody. We have a center, we have a guard, we have a small forward. We need a power, and we kind of need a point guard. We kind of need a point guard, low key. Chad, USA 2K international team. We don't have a point guard. We don't have a point guard. I didn't update I just streamed on my computer. That's it. I felt bad giving you low quality. So now I have to stream on my awkward computer desk with my PlayStation. We just talked about Walgreens. I don't think it's the bottom, but I think it's just moving. Again, a lot of these value plays have gone back and forth, but Walgreens long-term play, I think it's bad now, but I'm not really worried unless it gets much worse. Delta on the low. Again, Delta had something else. 2K24. No, we're on console, unfortunately. It's cross-platform. You could be a bench warmer. That's fine. There's that recruiting. I told you. I'm in the game, baby. I'm in the game. I'm PG 78 now. Let's do it. We did good even when we had like a 65 point guard. Like I'm telling you, if we play real basketball, we could run it. That's it. Teamwork make the dream work. Kava's coming up on that. I don't know. Are they getting hyped off IPO jitters? Oracle pop. Biden giving a speech later. You got spots open for a reserve team. Bro, I'm telling you all, just show up. Because everybody been flaking on me. I went 2 days in a row, and we only walked away with 2 players who could consistently play with us. Not because they weren't bad, but just that we're like, active around our schedule and all of that. So yeah, bro. That's all I'm saying. So follow on the Twitch tonight, though. I don't know what time though. That's what I'm saying. I should do all my work early if these guys are on Dubai time. But if I can knock this out, I should have time today. And if not, Friday we'll be balling. 45 seconds? You think till the IPO? We are not even at Euro close yet, so 5 more minutes then. Again, everywhere Europe, Euro stocks 50, 100. They're up 1.5. Is there any way I could inquire some info? I mean, the best thing, if they would be serious, and again, I would need to know their backing, but this guy is eager. And what I mean by that is I will just put them on the phone with him. They're not, don't even talk to me about it. That's what I'm saying. I'll put them on the phone with this guy because I talked to him yesterday. I didn't even know it. My boy calls me and puts me on the phone. And then this guy's talking and it sounded like a Chad, bro. He had one of those it was like one of those European accents. You know what I'm saying? He sounded exactly like, what's his name? Gotham. He sounded like Gotham. And I was like, what? I thought he was like an analyst. And I thought I was talking to the guy's banker. And then by the end of the call, I hang up. And then I call my other friend back. I'm like, yo, so what's up? And then he's like, dude, that was him. Because I asked him, I was like, so what about this guy you mentioned? Because I was like, this is the only reason for all of it. He was like, that was him. And I was like, oh, shit. And then it clicked. But if they're serious, email me. The best case would be to put them in touch. Is what I'm saying, because I just let them figure it out. He'll give us our commission, but that's it. My question is, why is he so eager? He told me he has a hedge, so he wants Bitcoin to hedge something else, but I don't even know. I don't care. I don't really give a shit what he's doing. All I'm seeing is that it was if this guy really is trying to get that and pay a commission, the sketchy part, or not sketchy, that makes it legit. He's looking for a block trade. So he wants it below market price. That's where it makes a lot of sense. That's where it no longer becomes a head scratcher. He's not trying to just buy it at open market. He could have done that on Coinbase. He is trying to offer, he's trying to find if somebody to exit a big position and who wants to do it quickly and fast and at a discount with that type of size. I tried to contact him, no avail. I think the guy is in Dubai. I mean, if you want, I could probably send somebody there to that office if they're really serious. But like I'm saying is that yesterday I thought it was dumb, but I had to look into it. Today I'm like, it's a lot more legit than I initially suspected. So for me, I think it's worth 10-minute phone calls. That's what I said to anybody I've referenced it to. I just said it's worth the call, take it or not. Other than that, do whatever you want after you hear the guy. And then, but he's telling us he showed me all the financing too. So I'm with it, but I'm only there for the commission. ARM showing 63 because I believe that's what it is priced at. That's what people are saying it's going to be at. Priced at 51. It'll probably open at 63, maybe higher. Push-ups, baby, and Euro close. Let's do it. Honestly, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday. 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Well, ladies and gentlemen, yalla. Yalla, arm IPO. Get the body moving. Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Boom, bro. Let's go, bro. That's it, man. Relax, do the dragon breath. I gotta do my resistance. 100-pound dumbbell incline bench for 12. Let's go, baby. Good shit. That's it, man. Don't hurt your shoulders. Yeah, they probably heard Bitcoin and thought it was... That's what Dude, I'm telling you. I was hella offensive to this dude on the phone because I didn't know it was him. So, like, I thought it was just some, like, analyst dude or, like, a banker trying to, like, pitch me the scam, right? So, that, bro, I was like, you're not FTX, are you? I was like, there's no one related to anybody FTX related. I was just grilling him, and I was like, you know what a block trade is, right? Dude, it was bad. But he was the homie, honestly. I think he likes me, but it was I definitely grilled the dude without even knowing it was him. Oh, man. All right, now let's curl. Resistance is out the way. Remember, I taught you guys the sprinkler yesterday. I taught you the sprinkler, so feel free. It's a good back stretch if you're into that. There you go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right. What do you do with the resistances? I put them in front of me, and then like you're supposed to just widen your arms like you're making the letter T with your body, and then you make sure it's all pointing downwards. It's to like contract the back muscles. And then I do that over the head. I do a letter Y. And then you go up and down with it for the shoulders. And then I go elbows pinned and then pull out. Yeah, so just all those is good. Helps with the neck. And then especially if you do a lot of push-ups, like if you do a lot of chest workouts, it'll balance it out. Yeah, IYTs, baby. UPS target cut. Do some buy. I have a 35 dumbbell. I just curled that. It's good. The 405 freeway sucks. I feel you. I have a song about it. Not my uncle, me. Oh, and I have a couple new versions I need to share with you. So Chad, I feel like it's always better to just show you guys the final version and let you decide which one you want. So I have 2 more versions of F350 to share with you guys. No, well, there's new Uncle, but there's also like new Josh. They say it takes 30 minutes just to go 1 mile. I heard that too. It's the word on the street. And then ARM is still not out yet. It's still early as hell. 8:33 now. Euro close. Let's see what happens. Again, Europe is up like 1.5% today. The dollar's up. Bonds came back down. And again, I don't think the market liked that all day. So we have been somewhat sensitive to bonds in our movement. Now they're coming down. Tesla, a couple of others. Dollar's still holding up. The hype of the ARM IPO is just because it's like they make AI chips, and then NVIDIA is going to buy them out. If you remember, NVIDIA was trying to buy this company, and then regulators said you're not allowed to do it. So it's a company NVIDIA wanted. It's related to growth and SoftBank and chips and AI. So it hits every major, theme that you're thinking of high growth, it's hyped, and then it's AI, and then it's NVIDIA even wanted a piece of it. I think they own some of it too, again, and then all Amazon, Netflix, I think those are the top buyers on the IPO. So, yeah. It is crazy. As the ARM, I don't know. So right now we're getting reports. The pricing is at 51. Some of you are seeing places it says 56 to 58. And then I have people saying 63. I do have one headline confirming. I have one in red that says 60. So right now the pricing is fluctuating, but if you got in on the IPO, you could be locked in at 51. Like right now, me and a couple of Chads who got in, we are in at $51. But when it opens the market, it's looking to be around 58 to 63 right now, maybe higher or maybe lower. We don't know, but you will get these reports pretty much up until the moment it releases. Indications of 57. That's bad if it is. Because again, if it went up to 61 and then got lowered, that means Wall Street's having a very weird time. I only got 17 shares. I tried to get like 1,000 or two. Because again, I didn't think I would even get any. So I was like, you give me the guaranteed price, I'm down. But I only got 15 shares. So I have $867 worth. So if you were here live, you were able to get it before IPO with us. I didn't think it was going to work, but a Chad put us on game. They said they got an email from Robinhood saying you're able to register. So we did it live. We registered for the shares. A lot of you guys tried it, and actually a lot of us wound up getting it, which is surprising to me because I didn't think that would have happened. But that part's already over now, unfortunately. But next IPO, if you want to get in prior, you go to the Robinhood IPO Center, your broker's IPO Center, and you can make an offer to be in it. Yeah, the coin IPO is because they had premium. I got too hyped on coin. And I just played the hype after it traded the flow, but coin never met the criteria, unfortunately, and we weren't in it. So this time I'm in it. I have zero FOMO because now I could hold it at an instant discount. But at the same time, I'm strictly going to follow the criteria. If we don't cover half the full float, if the premium's too high, I'm not going to be a fan of it. I would be down if it meets criteria. I'd be down to buy more, and by doing that, that would mean it's at a low premium. So if my criteria comes in, it trades high volume and premium doesn't go up, I could be down with that. And then we're coming back down again. Dollar and a couple of other things are moving right now. I'm an idiot. I could put up ARM on the other screen. I have a feeling it's going to hit criteria. I have a feeling it will, but the only criteria it won't hit is going to be the premium. That's the only thing. But anytime that happens, it's troublesome because then you have the demand, but then the price is so far from supply demand that if it has too much of a premium, then it's not going to be as safe for us. But other than that, I think everybody wants it, but we'll find out. So weird reaction. ECO didn't say this was the last hike. What do you mean? Are you talking on America or are you talking ECB? The ARM IPO, we don't know. It should be soon. Again, maybe an hour to an hour and a half, maybe even 30 minutes, honestly. But I think no longer than an hour and a half, but you never know. The dollar's up because of the ECB. They raised rates. Their currency weakened a little bit, not as much as if they paused. And then it just shot up there. And then even our PPI and retail sales had an impact. But for the most part, the euro is the easiest one. Rivian and Lucid, I'm not a fan. You know, to give you some context, let me explain. It'll get to there soon. Don't worry. Yeah.
Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty. But I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing. Screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her.
So that's what I'm saying. Like that's a Lucid Rivian. I mean, I don't drive an EV, dog. But in all seriousness, though, again, those are companies. Everybody's telling me about IPOs and valuation today. But I think Tesla's the best EV company you could buy, hands down. I do think they have a premium and they have a high valuation, but yeah, I'd rather buy that high valuation than a high valuation of companies that haven't really done it. I like Rivian more than Lucid, and I only like Rivian because I think that Rivian's work trucks are OD. Like that shit is that they should have just focused on that. If Rivian was only like a work truck company, I would have bought it. I would have been behind that from day one. I don't like their consumer vehicles. You don't make money in consumer vehicles unless you got something really dope. And I think Tesla has that hands down. But I'm telling you, the Rivian, their work vehicles, they hit. And I think that they have a really, really good opportunity. So, but other than that, I'm not a fan of any of those. I think too early. You know, again, I'm cool missing out on some of the EV stuff, but you got to really just decide, and think about it. You know, we lived in an era where there wasn't new car companies. You know what I'm saying? Like most of us grew up, the last company you heard of was Saturn or Pontiac. You know, there wasn't new companies coming out. But that's why it's like today we have so many. I don't know how many are going to last. And that's where it comes down to it. It's just like even then the Lucid, it's an expensive car. It's fast. People like it. The Saudis like it. But dude, I don't understand how, like, to spend $200,000 on that type of vehicle. It's just, I don't think that's going to last. It reminds me of the Morgan. I don't know if you know, there's like a car called the Morgan. It's like a specialty car. And like, there's been little car companies that have emerged over time, but they're really small. And like, they end up creating a couple cars, delivering, you know, a decent amount of units, but it's just like they don't end up, it just doesn't become like mass produced everywhere, you know? Carvana is a debt issue, in my opinion. So I don't know with the used car market. We talked about it a lot lately, but Carvana, they just got out of the debt pickle. That's all. They had bad debt, awful bonds, all these crappy things, you know. And then they were looking like they were going to fail, and then they got saved by restructuring. So at this point, it's going to be one thing about what the car market does and all that, but I think Carvana is just simply that's it. Their debt position was going to kill them, and now it's just way more manageable than a year ago. But I still think it's borderline distressed. It went from distressed to back to like on the ropes. I wouldn't buy it though. I'm not a buyer of Carvana. They didn't even verify my income when they sold me my car. I did pay the loan though. That's good. Good for you. The cover calls on Rad came down. They have. I mean, I'm up like 14,000 on them, and then I lost the other like, I think like 25, 30 on the shares. But I haven't closed them out yet because they've stayed the same price for the last couple days. So I'm trying to squeeze out the last 2-3K. But then I don't want to do it yet until I'm ready to buy. And thankfully, stock really hasn't moved good. But let me check. Yeah, it's still holding that bid because it has so much time. I got most of it. Loading up my F-350. UAL, they had something today, or Delta did something about it. Something about guidance, and then I think Delta was a pre-announced earnings, but then something about fuel costs once again. Mad keystroke noises. I was typing out an email. And trying to make sense, seeing it bounce all the time and the possible win. If you could flip that play, but it's, you know, I remember I was even in Carvana at $8, and then I got out at a loss, and then like 3 months later, it did all that crazy stuff. But it's a play that moves a lot, but you know, as far as like doing any analysis and going deep into it, it's like I wouldn't do it for a long term, and I think you got to think more. But you know, anything related to their debt and you know, good news towards that, I think it'll drive the stock. But you know, just watch your knees, wear knee pads and a helmet in that play. Because it could get dangerous. They didn't verify, but they reported that they did. And you asked them, and they were like, "Nah, we verified it." Okay. Okay, fair enough. Sorry for yesterday spamming. It's okay. I hope you're having a good day. You ready for ARM IPO? That's it. I'm lost on the market doing well after hotter inflation numbers from yesterday. It's because the ECB and the rest of the data. But pretty much, remember, we are coming into Powell next week. But this is the point of my video yesterday, and I agree with a lot of you who are scratching your heads. But I'm a lot more patient. And to understand it, if anything, right now, like even the PPI data today, all that's happening is every mother effer is looking at progress. So like even with CPI, like I'm telling you, I could point out many things about it that are not really that good. However, you have to address the fact that the chart is still dropping. So here's PPI, right? That's why like PPI still dropped. People are looking at the progress. They're not looking at anything else. So even with inflation yesterday, even though it came in hotter, if you go put up an inflation chart, what do you think people are going to focus on? Like, let me show you. So like you have two options when you see this chart. If you really think about it, you could focus on what is going to happen. You could focus on oil. You could focus on unemployment. You could focus on the rest of the world, the dollar, China, and a lot of things saying that, this is not going to look good in the future. But what do you think a lot of people see when they look at this chart? Let's see, Chattadonia. Let's see what you got. It's obvious. It's right in front of you. Yeah, coming down. That's why they see bullish. I'm not trying to tell you bull or bear with no reasoning. I want you to understand both sides of the narrative. Again, if you don't notice, like every morning I have that bullish and bearish narrative. We go over them for the most part. Some days if it's not as strong, but usually at the beginning of the week we're going over that. So you have to understand why, the slope. People are looking at the slope, the progress. They're looking at 8 to 4. Even then, the fact that it's still dropping, this is what they're looking at. They're not looking at, well, it could have dropped more. It should have dropped way more because of the year over year. It would have been way easier to print negative if we really wanted, but it didn't. That's what I'm looking at. But unfortunately, people are looking at the progress. So that's why it's like, why are we not moving too much? Because if it's coming in line, it's more or less what analysts expected. It's just a little bit here and there, but it's the progress and the shape of the inflation and all. It's slow and steady. They like that. And then even when it goes up and it's a little bit inflationary during progress is leading the bulls now to say, well, that means then there's not a recession upcoming because if inflation's still ticking up, that means we're not watching the recessionary drop. So again, they're focusing on progress and then tying it into the future. But all I'm saying is that I just don't know if progress is going to keep doing this. Right now it's working, but I just eventually, once this year is over, maybe I think it's going to be an old story of progress, and then we're going to start looking at, well, what the F app actually happened. So, yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. So that's why it's like, you don't have to be too crazy about it in the sense like, don't let them knock you off and be patient. But this is what people are doing right now. And just unfortunately, every analyst I hear, even the smartest people I respect, it's like, I see a lot of people focusing on progress as opposed to, actual, like, where do we stand? You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, we're making our way out of debt, but it's like we're still in debt. And that's where I'm like, a year from now, I don't know if still being in debt making progress is going to be good enough. And there you go. I believe inflation reports are somewhat accurate, but I firmly believe it's at minimum 1 year behind. So like I would even argue we're not even looking at relative numbers to what the hell is actually happening. But I do believe it's some accuracy to a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? It's like I hope that you could go watch an old stream and accurately tell me what happened, but that's kind of how I just think it's old, unfortunately, and that's what creates this very wide gap, making a lot of things way, way slower, maybe it's even slower than we could even fathom now. I CNBC, that was at 803. But I'm seeing mad prices on ARM. Even Chad's posting it too, but like literally they're saying I have one quote at 57 to 58, another at 60, and another one at 63. Yeah, the Libya flood. Yeah, we brought that up yesterday. I was surprised people aren't talking about it. I think 12,000 people died, bro. Like, it's actually crazy. Yeah, Libya flooding, fears of up to 20,000 dead. It's actually like, I mean, that's out of all the events. I mean, pray for them. I haven't seen one Instagram post, but, that's actually wild. Yeah, the death toll passed 5,100. They fear 20,000 could be dead. Dude, it's wild. I see it's on BBC. There's something on CNN. Yeah, an hour ago. You got New York Times. So you're getting some, but it happened even a couple days ago. We are numb to the catastrophic events. I don't think so. I just think if you don't know a catastrophe happens, you're not going to feel a certain way. Because, again, I don't know if you heard the number I just said. 20,000 people. Most normal events or tragedies don't even compare to that level of death in a day or 2 days. Like, that's actually insane. So, I don't know. It hits. I don't know, but I just think a lot of people didn't know about it. Like I'm saying, there was that. There's a Morocco. There's a couple of things. Even there's flooding in China right now. There's a couple of weird things or just environmental or catastrophes occurring, but they don't all get the same media attention. If some place got locked down more or less. 7 minutes till IPO, maybe. FMS, remember DVA, DeVito is dying. Yeah, oh, big candle. Check that. I feel like that one could be, and then ARM is the biggest IPO since Rivian. DeVito was dropping yesterday. I remember watching that one. Again, DeVito down 1.5 off one candle. Oh, man, another 1% off of that. I'm checking on that. DVA, I feel like anything that moves big, my first thought is just check conference. MGM hack is crazy. They had to cancel you have to cancel this weekend. They're being quiet. They're going to file something today or tomorrow. They have to by law. Honestly, the MGM thing is fascinating just because we get to watch a new history play out in the stock market. So I brought this up on the watch list. Again, that watch list has been kicking it for y'all, bro. I love it. But literally, there's a new law that the SEC put that if you get hacked, you have to, that's a material event. So you have to file it. So this is a new law. You have to file it within X amount of days. So that means MGM, they are going to come out with a filing. So we don't know how it's going to play out. We've never seen this news event because it's new. So that's what I am looking for. But other than that, it was a big deal. But that it wasn't, we don't know how the stock world will react. Bro, DaVita, 4%. Yeah, bro, they're at the healthcare conference, I'm pretty sure. AM conference calls. Wait a minute. They have a fireside chat, UBS, 11:30. Yep, bro, that's just fucking bullshit. Bro, the last 2 weeks, your biggest moves have all the biggest headlines have been behind closed doors. Literally, there's headlines going on right now. There's a UBS conference bringing the stock down 4%, but nobody has the headline. You won't get it till it comes out, or if they decide to put it out. Again, Netflix headlines didn't even hit yesterday fully. So yeah, DVA down 5. I gave you the first candle, but that's it. Yeah, it started literally 8:30, so 20 minutes in. They said something, but it's not going to hit headlines till 5 minutes later. But then that's it. They already dropped it 5%. No one. That's what I'm saying. Nobody knows unless they're in the room. But maybe it's if we really see all these, we have to just load up the whole list and we have to listen to all of them. Unfortunately, but it causes moves. But it's just like that's it. It's not even news because by the time it hits the algos, it's borderline a different reaction. The Netflix headlines 100% hit yesterday. The thing dropped. No, I listened to it all. I saw the transcript. The headlines that brought it down hit, but mentions of buybacks and then the how they're ramping up the tier status, those did not hit off of Bloomberg or any other sites. So again, if you listened and watched the transcript, he said those things, but they did not get disseminated as if it was a news headline. Whereas if you took one quote of his margin, boom, now you're down 5%. But it's all good. I'm not complaining about it. I'm kind of used to it. Unfortunately, DVA is at the bottom, and we'll see. Apple, Google. I see Google on the high. Yeah, even Google. We're at 4,500. The high is 45.88. Bonds are low. Where's the dollar? ARM is not out yet. The booking move, it was up in the morning. I think they were leading the way when Airbnb was down. Then Airbnb came up. But I don't know. It's weird because the travel news, it's like it's been both good and bad lately. It's not like travel's declining, but then again, the cost of fuel and other things are weighing on it. MGM hacks, all of that. It's a very interesting dynamic. I'll put you in timeout. Yeah, bro, you were spamming ARM in no relevance. I'll do it again, too. So I love you, man, but keep it on topic. Try not to distract. At least I didn't ban you, you know what I'm saying? Could have been worse, right? Could have been worse. So we still good. Oh, damn. Now OpenFace just got you? Damn, he just out of nowhere. I didn't even do that one. See, bro? Oh, he said, LOL, I got my bad. I didn't know they were going to. I didn't know. that wasn't me, bro. That wasn't me, bro. That was not me. So fine. All right, man. That's maybe you'll appreciate that it could have been a ban, but like, my bad, bro. My bad. That's why I just don't attract the attention. We good though. Josh Knob. I didn't do that. That was OpenFace. I didn't do that. That's fine. I give the mods. I trust my mods. I give them free reign, but that wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why teamwork make the dream work. From the baseline. Caffeine Josh would have clapped him. Dude, isn't that crazy, bro? I can't wait to, like, do some caffeine and get high off of it. I call it do caffeine now because I'm telling you, it's going to be a drug when I ever do it. That's nuts. ARM should be coming out. We'll see. Free range mods, yeah. Happy mods create a happy Chad. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Yeah, do caffeine, bro. You're on caffeine right now? Yeah, bro. A lot of people are. It's cool. I miss it. Yesterday, because again, I was live an hour before. Caffeine would have been nice, but it's just weird. I broke the habit. Now it's just like, that's it. I'm in the game. 38% with the long term, man. Good work. Let's go. They ain't good. 400 milligrams. Man, you crazy. 2 Celsiuses. Use caffeine for pre-workout. I ain't even had caffeine for the workouts. That's the crazy part. When will the squeeze happen? Probably around Powell or next week. Again, I mean, we'll see what today provides. If the expiration in ARM IPO, that could add to some of the market dynamics. But at the end of the day, Jerome Powell's next week, and now we've gotten a lot.
Order
And
submitted.
then we go from there.
Order submitted.
Celsius gross to me. My wife has cases of it though. My girlfriend was the first one to get me to try it, but like I don't have any problems with it, but it's not like my first choice. But then it is like a good pre-workout. It has so much caffeine, bro. That's it. Did you miss something warm to drink? No, I haven't had that in a while. I only do that when I start feeling sick. So no, I don't miss it because then that means I'm sick. Coffee, I do miss the taste of coffee. That'd be nice. But I ain't going to drink decaf. That's crazy. That'd be like smoking weed with no THC, but you just like, not even CBD. I'd be like, why would you do that? That's crazy. I can't do decaf. I can't do decaf. Thank you for letting me laugh. Your mom's sitting with her. Unfortunately, she's ill. No. Oh, tell her. Give her a hug for us. I mean, tell me what kind of jokes she likes so I don't say anything offensive. Maybe I could try to bring a smile. Why did I quit caffeine? It wasn't intentional. You guys were here. Remember, I got sick maybe like a month and 1 week ago. I just had a really weird, I don't know if it was food poisoning, COVID, or whatever it was, but I didn't feel good. And then the next morning, I couldn't drink anything or eat. And I even was throwing up my carbonated beverage from the day before. So I said, let me see. I was like, and then I went through it. I went through 7 hours very easy without it. I was like, let's try it. And then it felt good on my stomach. And then I just stopped doing it. So it was just, there's no reason. But now I'm like, hey, I got all of these drinks in my fridge. It's pretty cool. I had that due to steroids. Couldn't hold anything down for days. I'm not on steroids, but I feel. Since 2019, the workers haven't got anything ever since the rise of the car prices. Oh, is that the reasoning for why they're doing it? Didn't you say it was effed up? No, ARM is today, not tomorrow. You would think so, but looks like it's going to come out a little later here, but it is already 9 o'clock now. So let's wait till 9:30, then 10, but it should be coming out sooner rather than later at this point. It should not be chilling right now. I see 57 too. But that's weird. How did it go to 63? Who the F is putting in these orders? Then not. It's getting hella weird, bro. Usually the price when it goes up, it doesn't come down. That's why my Oshi-san's like, I'll price it lower. And then it goes up and down. So it's just going to be fascinating. How did Rivian do? So they are saying this is the biggest IPO since Rivian. But remember, Rivian was a mess. Oh, Rivian did actually have some steam. And then it murdered everyone. Generac on the low. I feel like this. Here's a simple way to look at the IP, especially if it does any, we don't know, it's either gonna have Rivian, Kava, who knows, but I feel like it's going to be a game of Crash, if you've ever played that. I feel like they're just going to have all the money in it. It's going to run up until it does it, and then that's it. And then you'll play a game of Crash every 3 days on it. Any more thought on Schwab? I tried to. I got caught up yesterday with a lot of things. I did pray. I prayed for a lot of knowledge and discernment. Amen. But I still don't know. I do not have an answer yet with what we're gonna do. I feel like I want to stay, but then I also just like it doesn't seem like they're making it easy to stay. So we'll see. Well, maybe by tomorrow I'll let you know. All right, we're still waiting. Yeah, I'm still in Outlook. I'm just waiting to book that loss. Again, by the end of the year, we're going to see. They could either surprise with stuff, but then I'll see where everything stands and use that loss to net everything out. You're right. You're totally right. Enough about ARM. Nobody has talked about Instacart. You're totally right. That's it. Welcome to AI land. What's their ticker going to be? Is it CART? But low key, we haven't talked about CART at all. Or is Instacart one word? I can't even pull it up. Cart, I don't like it. They have Walmart backing. They have a couple good things. Again, DoorDash was one of the world's most overpriced IPOs. Like, people love the delivery, but that was just back then. Delivery was the AI of the town. Oh, ARM is out. Yeah, ARM is out. ARM is out. 1209 opened up at $56. ARM is released. What the? Only $5 above, so you only got 10% on your shares. ARM is out. 14 million off the first minute. ARM is now released again. We're looking for 45 million, and the price is still kind of low. There it is. ARM is out, so 56. This chart's going to look hella weird. I don't think it's going to load on my E-Trade. Let me throw it on TD. I have my other one, but 15 million in volume, now 16 million. We're looking for 45 mil. You're only up 10%. Yeah, bro, that's actually not, I don't know how I feel about the shares. You got a 10% gain on it, but I was shooting for 50. I think you can sell, but then they're going to ban you from IPOs for a month. On, baby. So again, wait till 45 mil. So far, it's slow. I don't know if they're trying to save up the volume, but right off top, I thought it would have done 30 million at least in the first couple of minutes. But right now, off of minute number 2, minute number 3, we're looking at 17 million in volume. Again, here's the volume. Here's the chart. Here's the SPY. And then there's even bonds. I'll throw up the dollar. Even let's check out NVIDIA too. Honestly, it seems pretty whack for now. We're watching a 1-second chart. ARM opens at 56.10, IPO'd at 51. It's coming down here a little bit. So again, this is like the lowest it's been. It opened at 56, so it's already trading now below the price. Not the 51, but below the opening price. Again, volume 18 million. I want to just see if it's going to let me. Did it? All right, I wanted to test something. I didn't even think they were going to let me. Because usually there's more restrictions on the... No, this is weird. So 19 million. 19 million in shares now. We're on what? Number 5? 5 minutes. Again, keep an eye on that level 2 here. The premium, no premium, except 10% premium. And almost half of the volume. It's a quarter of the volume traded now, 20 million. Yeah, 95 million is a lot. That's why I'm saying we're 5 minutes in. If you could do the same volume in the next 5 minutes, we will hit criteria, and then maybe it drops on that volume, and then it gets up a little higher. But Let's see. Mm-mm. 55, 20.9. All right, so give it a couple minutes. Right now, the premium's not bad, but it still has one. But now it's just looking like, again, I am kind of worried on the vol. It's like high and low at the same time, but it's not pumping. Considering this is the only thing we talked about all day, it's not. I really thought there'd be more volume. We're on minute number 5 still. So it came out 12:07. So literally 12:17 is where we got to watch out for. They won't let you sell. I think you can sell. You want me to try on Robinhood?
Hi everyone, welcome back. If you're new to my channel, my name is Lena. I'm a certified public accountant. Today's video will be helpful for those of you who are planning to invest in a rental property. Or maybe you already purchased a rental property, maybe it is a residential.
If you sell IPO shares within 30 days, it's considered flipping and
Let's
you'll be
talk about the
restricted from
definition
participating
of
in
rental
IPOs
income
for
per
60
the
days.
IRS. This
So I
obviously
haven't
includes
continued
the
to place
rent
the order
payments
yet,
that
but
you
it says
receive
that
from
you
your
can.
tenants. In addition
All right, it's
to
coming
that,
up now,
rental income could also
22.8.
include the following items. Advance payments of rent that you receive.
They didn't tell anybody when it would open. The volume will come in
First and
shortly.
last month of rent
That's
when
not.
they
It
move
just
in.
doesn't
So
matter.
this
That's why I love
amount
my
would be
criteria,
considered
because it
your
doesn't matter
rental
about any of
income,
the
and you would have
semantics.
to essentially
All that
recognize
matters
it
is
for
do you
tax
trade half in
purposes
50
in
in
the
10
year
minutes,
you
and then
receive
what's
it,
the price
even
when
if
you
your
do trade
tenant
half, and then what's the
doesn't
price
move
when you
out
trade
until,
100%
let's
of the
say,
float.
next year.
So as of right now,
moving on,
it's still a little. Again, that's why it's moving here. Now you're up. The high was 58. You opened at 56.10.
If your tenant gives you, let's say, a $1,000 security deposit, and you plan to return it at the end of the lease,
Should I
it is
try?
not
All right, I'm gonna try
considered
it.
to be
Fuck it.
rental
I'll
income.
take the ban.
On the other hand, if you end up keeping, let's say, $500 of the security deposit to cover various charges, that's part of your rental income, and you will have to pay taxes on it. Now, moving on, number 3, expenses paid by your tenants if they're not obligated to pay them. If your tenants pays the water bill and deducts it from their rent each month,
it's sold. Y'all liars.
the cost of the bill
I took the ban. I sold it. I sold one share.
Number 4
I still have the
is
other 16, but no, I sold out on Robinhood. Easy. No problem, Habibi. No problem. No, that's it. I'm out. I still have all of the rest, but I got out of one. You could get out of Robinhood. So just sit on it. That's what I'm saying. Don't stop complaining. Don't spread fake news. Just sit. You will get banned for 60 days on it, but that's fine. Nah, you should. There's 2 prompts. So when you do it, it'll say sell. You have to click 2 sell prompts. So that's all you have to do. Just hit the 2 sell prompts if you want to get out. That's it. You just won't be able to take the next IPO. But again, I don't care. But you can sell. That's not, so again, I've done it right now. I even tried on both platforms. That's why I said I bought 1 share on E-Trade. I want to make sure there's no issues. I sold 1 share on Robin. Yeah, everything's moving fine right now. There's no problems. The only problem is volume. And now you're running out of premium. So now you have an extra 3% premium, and it brought in an extra 7 million of volume. Yeah, so you could get banned, but it does not stop you. No, I'm still in it. So here. I have these shares in Robinhood. It's worth not. I've just made money, but I sold 1. I had 17 shares and I sold. I don't know if it shows the. Yeah, I sold that 1 share already. I'm out. Partially filled, and then 60 seconds ago I sold out. So that's it. You can sell on Robinhood. Do not lie about it. So I'll tell you when I'm going to sell the rest. I'm going to ride it for now. Let me have my. Again, none of my criteria has hit yet. That's it. It could have done it early. Right now, we are about 1 minute shy of 10 minutes. And you're doing just under, you're like half of half. SPY is rocketing. Again, NVIDIA and a couple of others are moving up. So again, maybe money's coming into town. But right now, it's up about 13%, 10% premium, and then move to extra 3. Yeah, bro, I don't know. The volume is not, it's going to come in later, but that means the price could fluctuate. So we'll ride it for now. People are talking about the phone. All right, let me find my phone. I don't even know if I still have Robinhood on my phone. That's fucked if they scam you on the phone. Yeah, I don't even have Robinhood on my phone, bro. This is not. Fuck me. Yeah, I don't know about mobile. 14 gain. It's ripping. It's doing great right now. Volume is the only precarious spot. So here's the chart. Open at 55. Went down a little bit. Now you're going up, but it's just up a little bit. We'll see. It is pumping the market. Again, this is money being spent. So, again, that's getting some of the risk off the table. You know, if anything, it's more risk on to buy an IPO of this size with everything else. It's almost 10 minutes. It is 10 minutes right now. So let's finish this candle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So after this candle, you will be at 15% premium and 32 million in volume. We're still you're 50% of the current volume shy of hitting 50% of the total float, not including the over allotment. Only 32. Yeah, I mean, again, I think Kava traded a little harder than this one. But low-key, the volume for how big this IPO was, I really thought there would be a lot more volume by now. Rocketing. So after this candle, this is your 10 minutes. Again, 33.6. Because people can't buy it. But they were. Remember, this thing was oversubscribed by 10x at $47. So relatively speaking, that means you could have doubled up the price and still should have been oversubscribed. Theoretically, they should have been able to price this and sell it all in a minute. I've never seen a 10 times oversubscribed anything trade within the range and struggle. But you're running up here still. 10-minute candle. It's still working, man. That's it. Again, right now, all you have is premium. No part of the criteria has been met. We are still holding our IPO shares that we got. I did a test sell of 1. You can sell out on Robinhood. You will be banned for 60 days from IPOs. But right now, we're waiting for about 45 million to hit on this number. And then we could start shopping. Again, you can go. We're already writing it up now. You have 16% premium from the open. It was 10%, so an extra 6 off top intraday. I buy 57. Is that bad? I mean, it's still kind of high, but you know, well, we have to see. This thing is going to move a lot. It's not over yet. It's going straight up for now. The volume's there. Maybe people are waking up, but we have to see. I mean, for me, I'm just sticking criteria again because I have the shares at 50. So 37 mil. He's doing like 200,000 in volume a minute. It's kind of pretty. Not a minute, like a second almost, every 5 seconds. 59 is running. There it is. Everybody's gobbling it up. It's a Robinhood rule. It's not a real life like SEC rule or anything. You bought it. You have no clue what's happening. That's a good start. At this case, I'm waiting for something. I'm already writing my shares, but again, that first little gap was nice, but now it's making it a tough decision because you're going to have premium, but the volume is still not in there yet. Out of 20 shares, nice. 17% gain from IPO, so not bad. You sold at 60. There it is, $60 priced at. I thought it was going to open at 60, so maybe now they got most of that float turned though. But what time is it? 18, 19. So 5 minutes extra. You're almost about to do. It's not bad. Now that demands. The only problem is 18% premium now, but technically criteria has not been met yet. Well, I thought it was going to open at 60. Maybe this is why they did it. But now you're going 61, 41 million volume right now. You need 4 more million, and then we get half, 50 million if you want to be safe. But no price drop except the opening. That's it. Yeah, it's nice action. What criteria, man? It's rising. I mean, if you weren't listening before, don't question me. You know what I'm saying? But there's something we're looking for. 50% of the float to be turned. Remember, it's day one of trading. It does look like Kava, I think, slipped, though, a little harder, unfortunately. Up there, 45, 50. We're up 20% on IPO shares. You've already passed the time frame. So 10 minutes, 50% float, that's a lock. It didn't do that. So now you have premium and you're now about to hit it. Give it like 1 minute, you're about to do 45 million. So now we have half of it. No, 43. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now we go, almost. It doesn't mean we go, but that's the first criteria met. But now you only have one of 3 criteria met. So unfortunate, that does not scream buy to me. Not again, especially if we're already in the IPO shares. So as of now, though, you're turning half of the float in 3, 2, 1 now. 45 million right there. Boom. So half of the float has now been turned. But so far, we have to see. Now, let's say 100% of the float comes in and it goes back to 50, then we could still buy it. But if not, as of now, you might just want to hold your shares. But so far, 20% premium, buy half of the float traded. In 15 minutes? Yeah, exactly almost. Wow. So just an extra 5 minutes on that case. Maybe it did come out weird, but for the most part, it's not again, the premium is still elevated. I don't know if it does 100% on 30. It may not, because usually it's supposed to slow down from here. So that's why we're waiting, because what happens when the volume slows down? NVIDIA's dumping? Oh, I'm waiting there. We got to patiently wait here. See, yeah, NVIDIA and the SPY. Check the other chip makers now. Unless they're attracting all the money. Robinhood low-key hooked us up on this IPO. As much as I want to talk shit about them, you're able to sell it. They gave it to you. You have 20% gain. So, if you got the IPO shares, it's legit. For now. That's it. Mm. 3% flush isn't a dump, I feel. It's just that because people thought it was running right when we popped off the IPO, so now if it comes back, I think that happened the other day. Remember, I think every other day we've had one of these pops, and then right when it gives it back up, kind of gets a little uglier. I guess that was just on Tuesday. It gives me mad deja vu. So 50 million. This is now including the allotment half of the float. So remember, there's an over allotment, but this is kind of a safer indicator. But like we said, 20% premium after trading half of the float. They still have another 50 million shares to unload. And that's not including anybody else who like bought back in or sold and bought back in. You know what I'm saying? My entry price on Hood, I'm not in Robinhood. Or you mean for ARM, I got the IPO. I'm in at $51. Again, if you were here, there was a chat. Somebody in the chat was like, yo, Robinhood. And then we all checked it and then we all applied and then a lot of us got it. I'm very shocked because usually, especially with how many people wanted this IPO, I'm very, very surprised that we got it. So I have a small position. It's less than $1,000, but it's, we got it at IPO price, which was amazing. All right, so this is good if it comes down. Like I'm saying, this is why we are waiting and watching the volume. Let's get an idea of where the price does. But as you're seeing, the volume is going to come down now. So I don't know. They still have 50 million shares to sell. ARM extends. White House on China's iPhone ban. Watching this with concern. Appears to be aggressive and inappropriate corporate action. It's fake shares. No, I think it's real, but they space it out. They probably do it in tranches. But at the same, they need to sell it. Remember, this thing was oversubscribed. People want it. It's still within 10, I guess 17% now. That's what sucks. It just went up another 10% in that couple of minutes here. But for the most part, people did want this. But how they go about smoothly selling it, we're going to have to see. I had to force close the terminal and now it won't open again. It's paid for. You need to like go through your processes, clear out like on Control-Alt-Delete. There's something running that's not there. Restart your computer, and then it should be able to open back up. I've had that happen. Or contact the help on there. They'll help it. And you're welcome, Bloomberg, for being your tech support. I love you. No, they won't ban him. They'll just fail to renew it. And then they'll not give you a reason. And then they'll let other people do the same behavior as you. But then they won't tell you. What? Is it mainly banks? It's the people from the company. It's SoftBank and whoever has agreed to put it up. And then the banks get the shares. And then the banks pretty much pimp it out to every other investor who wants it. So pretty much SoftBank sold it to Morgan Stanley, Goldman, JP Morgan, and then JP Morgan takes it and sells it to their clients. And then they make sure that everything goes through. But they had most of it, all of it got sold. Now they're reselling it on Wall Street. Okay, ARM is still holding 55 million. This is good if the volume comes up. Like I'm saying, it's been dropping. You want to see the volume kind of normalize with price. But let's see. The banks bought it for 51 million. And then they sold it to you this morning at 56. And then now they're still selling the other half at $60 a share. Like I'm saying, they need to sell the other half. So the banks already bought it. The options will trade, I think, 30 to 60 days later. Yeah, but I don't know, some like even Kava, I even think Kava came in, I feel like they had options very quickly, but usually after you trade X amount of volume, then you will be entitled, or the option entitled. I don't even think it's an entitlement, but you will be able to get the what's it called? The options on there. Those IPOs that fail or have massive sell-offs, are banks losing? No, because usually they sell all the shares prior. So you got to think about it. By the end of the day, if this does 100 million and it's above $51, they made money, and on top of it, the companies pay them a fee to even underwrite all of it. So not they take a fee off top of the 5 billion, and then as long as they could get rid of those shares before it goes lower than their price, then that's it. And then they have a month. They even have an option. It's called an over an allotment. And they even have an option to buy an additional 7 million shares to balance out their books. So they usually make a lot of money off of them. Again, even if they sell the shares at break even, you'll usually walk away with 20, 50, maybe $100 million in fees. Short in this SPY. I don't know what their market cap is. It's stupid. Again, we should talk valuation on ARM a little later. Like I'm saying, NVIDIA has a crazy PE valuation. That didn't stop it. Right now, let's see if the demand is there. Like I'm saying, you got 57 million shares traded now. They still got another 50 million or so to go. And we have a whole day, and we're running up here, even with Europe and everything else doing good. Bonds are coming back down. Got a couple of other things moving, but man, oh man. ARM, it's chilling for now, 57.3. Is it worth holding in the long term or sell quickly? I don't know yet. That's why everything, I'm still gathering this info. I do think ARM is a decent name, but I don't know about buying it on IPO being the best price. So long term, I'd give it some time, but day one of trading, we've only met one part of the criteria for now. So I'm definitely not trying to marry this stock today, but I would definitely watch it. I personally have not read the S1, no. I know generally about it, but that in and of itself should say a lot. I know the name, I know about it, I know their deal, but I have not read it, and that's why just once you have the share offering amount, let's see how today goes, and then we go from there. Too late to jump in. Depends how you want to look at it. I'm not jumping. Again, we got our IPO shares. I'm not ready to jump in yet until either the price, if the price comes lower than 55 with this volume, we could talk about getting in. But if it's at this price and there's still 45 million shares to be sold, I'm just going to keep riding what I have. We might be able to end red, but like I'm saying, internationally, nobody has ended red. Thanks for the watch list. Yeah, man. Again, ECB. So we'll find out. But market, it's one thing about the market, but I still think everybody's trying to see, because the IPO is not doing bad. I mean, you're holding up 17%. It didn't price too aggressively, but I mean, there's still a lot of juice remaining, a lot of supply. So we got to find out. 60.145. We're still holding 4,500. Remember, any other time we got there, it held up. I'm not looking at EMAs. Anything I have here, just horizontal support lines. And they're all based off of opening and closings throughout 2021, 2022, and 2023. Restart, yeah, it's good. If anything, Control-Alt-Delete in the processes. I had that happen once, but then even when I was refreshing it when it worked, then I had to like reinstall something and then it was chill. Can NVIDIA buy ARM stock? Yeah, I think they'll be limited to how much they could buy. So there will be a limit. If they go over 5, 10, 15%, they probably would get in trouble. And then if they do acquire a certain threshold, they'll probably be limited from making other acquisitions. Because again, especially if it's a company that regulators already said that they can't buy, then you're like, I'm going to buy the IPO then. Oh, you're on the Mac and everyone. I've never used it on Mac. That's weird. I feel it'd be good. 2K, we might do 2K tonight. Let's see. We got a little bit of work to do, but again, I knocked out a lot of stuff yesterday. Let's see if anything later, and then Friday for sure. Charter's on the high. It sucks. I want the volume up. I know how we could do this. Is this weird? If I put it here? Oh, I can't. I can't do it. Damn it. All right, it's going to take up some of the high-low ticker if that's okay. I don't know if the wire's in the way. Damn it. Yeah, it's not going to work. Okay, we're going to have to put it up a little higher. Because all you need is that volume number. And then again, my E-Trade's being ghetto as hell today. So 61 million, all we need. The price could sustain, but again, I hope you guys understand the logic. Just, what I'm literally verbalizing here is that as of now, it's holding a price of $59 and 61 million shares have been traded. There is about 40 million shares left of supply that needs to be traded. So depending on the demand, the remaining 40 million shares will be sold at a higher price, a lower price, or a middle price. And that's what it comes down to. When are bonds an issue? They will be very soon, but if anything, I'd be more concerned with the dollar being an issue right now. And then we still haven't even reacted yet to it. Yeah, NVIDIA bought 250,000. I think all the big companies bought whatever their limit was. 200,000 shares hit the bid. Again, I don't know if I have the volume. The volume chart doesn't look that crazy, but it's still kind of moving up here. It's holding this base. Again, we're at 62.4 million. It took profits, made the rest free. Is that an okay strat? I mean, some would argue that's the best strategy. Will it limit how much you can make on the upside? Yes. But now you just walked away from the IPO a winner. So honestly, if you have IPO shares, you could walk away with 17% free right now. So literally you could walk away with 3 shares for free if it's small. So you're not going to make a lot if it goes up a lot, but at the end of the day, you could get a nice little position, no risk, day one, and even hold it for the rest of your life, you know? Thank you, my friend. No, good idea. I like it. Because again, I don't know what you're feeling, if you want to speculate more or not, but free share method, can't go wrong. Worth to hold it? I mean, obviously I don't know the future, but it's a big name. Again, NVIDIA wanted a piece of them. AI, listen, I think ARM is going to do it just as good as until the AI hype dies down, or until they have an earnings report that shows they ain't got it like that. You know what I'm saying? So at this point, it's an AI stock. It's an AI chip stock. That's it. It's first day. There's all the IPO stuff with it, but you know, as far as what it does in the long run, that's up to them. Their industry is bullish, but individual performance, we got to see what they do. Off topic, you bought Nike in the long term. Praying's not a dead cat bounce. Needs some growth in the long term. Well, Nike's like growth in value, but either way, good pickup, honestly. You know, if you're like waiting for something and you may think you need something right now, but honestly, I wouldn't be bad owning Nike. You know what I'm saying? At one, maybe it doesn't do what you want in a week or two, but you know, down the line, you're not going to get mad at that one. Dollar is rigged. No, the whole world is up right now. It's the weird phenomenon of it all being up. But let's see how the day ends. Again, if that dollar's still up, or even tomorrow, I don't know if we can handle another run up like that. But when it's all said and done, I mean, the ECB, like literally Switzerland's up. Euro 50 is up by 1.5. Euro Stocks 100, 1.8. Germany up by 0.9. Japan 1.8. Even China went up. So that ECB had an effect, but the only X factor, the red flag, is the dollar staying up.
Order canceled.
ECB hiked in the whole, just for a little bit though. That's the thing, but it's a trippy concept. Again, I mean, I made 3 videos on it, just talking about like the ECB, but just in general, a rate hike was less surprising than a rate pause, and then not to mention just all the other benefits of it. ARM flagging nicely, but there's a massive seller at 60. I want to say they're trying to finesse this, because it's kind of weird that it 50% volume was the exact premium I thought it would open up at. Like, so it opened at 60. It hit 60 right when we hit 50% in volume. That's why I'm like, Very interesting. And then one of my charts, it looks like the volume, it looks very, very orderly. But again, all the E-Trade charts are messed up, but they still have a lot of supply to sell. That's why I'm saying we got to wait to see how it moves. Argentina holds rates at 118. Lots of finessing. I think it's supply. Because again, this has kind of been trippy. It started off slow, then it kind of picked up. It got really active volume here. It's not doing bad now, but like, bro, 40 million still a very large number. I think ARM is about to barf. We'll see. I'm telling you, we've heard everything about it before it even happened. But that's why it's kind of playing. It's like towing the line right now between like good IPO and bad IPO. Because it's not like it's crazy, but it's performing. But then there's still so much time and volume where who knows how this ends up. I don't know. Can you short ARM? So most brokerages shouldn't allow you to short an IPO. I think maybe Interactive Brokers, maybe Webull. But you shouldn't be able to short it. And I personally wouldn't. Maybe wait until you see stuff play out. But like I'm saying, we haven't even sold the full offering yet. Well, technically it did the banks, but we want to see what happens there. There's no shares available. I mean, I'll try. There's nothing I love more than people telling me there's a problem, and I like putting things to the test. So I will try to short one share of ARM. Let's see what happens. Woo. Yeah, you are not allowed to short trade unmarginable stocks. So there you go. You can't. So ARM on TD Ameritrade at least. I could try it on E-Trade. Let's see. ARM. Oh, what the fuck? I just put in an E-Trade I put in an order on E-Trade and nothing happened. But I put market order short 2 shares. The fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? No, so it didn't even take my order. No, you can't even do it on E-Trade. Maybe a limit. I think I just put in a market order. That's why I'm like, wait a minute. I have an existing order open for this security. So no, I have an open order. It's not filling. That's very weird.
Order submitted.
Yeah, no, I can't. It's letting me put in the order. Maybe it's trying to locate the
Order
shares,
submitted.
but I could put in the order, but it won't go through. So like I have an order. Yeah, it's not working. Google breaking out. Again, dollar's still up. ARM is still holding 68 million in volume. Yeah, Google's holding up nice. Bonds are now at the low, down a quarter right now. First day ARM is marginal is Monday. Google Home subscription price increase. Is that new? And then we're at 4507. The next level is 4514. And then I think it just starts to go up a quarter at a time. Quarter point resistance levels and support. I don't see that on my side. I don't see, where is it? I see automatic Chrome. I got the Chromebook stuff, but I don't see the Google Home yet. And then 60. Dude, the volume's slowing there. Google's running, though. So, again, on the high ticker, even Apple's at the high. Everything except Netflix, scammers. Apple, NVIDIA. NVIDIA is actually chilling out, too. AMD and no other chip maker is really moving. Intel kind of waking up. TSM, Baba, Bidonius. Dude, Google is really, really running, though. It's like small. It just keeps printing the high ticker. WE, we work on the low. SPY hitting a new high. You're actually into the high candle. You're off by a half a point. Short exchange more. Broadcom moving. That could be a good one. Yeah, because they're coming off earnings. Remember the bad earnings. So they sold off. Oh, they're already doing the little bounce. Jeff on the high. Jeffy. MSOS. So weed is even going up 6.3. Palo Alto Networks. I mean, I need to check where it's at, but back to the MGM news. Remember, they started running up because of the SEC rule that companies have to disclose these hacks. So they're already up a lot. I like Palo Alto a lot. I just think the price is weird. And by weird, I mean it's really expensive. So if you're down with that premium, depending on either trade or long term, that's up to you. But as an idea, I like the company, I like the play, but I just don't like the price. 4507. What price? I liked it below, even at 200, it was hot. You don't remember? All throughout this year on the earnings, anytime we were like, wait till it breaks 200, and then it did, and then went up $50. But even then, I think like 160 or something, 140. But even then, that's still a low price comparative to where it's at. DraftKings growth outlook centers on decline in promotional activity in mature states. Okay, 69. SPY's there. All right. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. Hope your day's going good. Welcome to ARM IPO. It's not over yet in the cry. We still got 30 million shares to find, so I don't know. I will be right back, Chad, and get ready. It is about almost 10 o'clock, so we've actually burned through the day, whether you realize it or not. Man, I'll see you in a little bit.
Instead, they're going to be basing their focus on retail investor. And of course, that's why, so interestingly, SoFi is coming to play an underwriting role there. So I'm going to be interested as to how they sell that narrative, not just to the business population, but to the public too, Shonali.
Right. Instacart would be SoFi's first underwritten IPO. Now, last question here, Caroline, for you, because down at the NASDAQ, you're also interviewing NASDAQ's executives. Direct listings, the business that includes listings, is about 20% of last year's total revenue. How do they feel about the market finally coming back?
Buoyant. God, everyone I've spoken to has a smile on their face. They look relatively exhausted, have not slept for a few days, but they cannot wait for this really pendulum to swing back open. They've totally said, Karen Snow, as you were referencing, head of global listings, saying that there is so many companies waiting to come out. 157, of course, have filed, looking to really access this window. She feels it could shut by, well, the 2024 elections. Many want to get ahead of that sort of political environment. So if we can sustain some sort of lack of volatility in the markets and some appetite for these companies coming forward, there is a whole host of companies that want to start listing and want to start listing soon.
Yeah, that timeline certainly makes sense, let alone the October government shutdown and a whole host of other potential things that could get in the way. Bloomberg's Caroline Hyde, we thank you so very much for your time and your incredible interviews at a pretty pivotal moment, watching that ARM IPO open, interviews just around that. Now that does it for this edition of Bloomberg Technology, the IPO edition. Coming up next, you don't forget to check out that podcast. You can find it on the terminal. You could find it online, as well as on Apple, Spotify, and iHeart.
Nah, bro, hold on. Where's damn Instacart? Ain't nobody said, is Instacart okay? Is Instacart safe? I ain't hear about him. I feel so bad. Instacart got the middle child treatment. Where is Instacart? I feel so bad. Honest, I was in the bathroom, bro, and I was like, wait a minute. I ain't seen Instacart all day. They said that's the IPO edition. They know. I mean, where's Instacart, man? 918. All right. Well, I guess I'm not getting that one on Robinhood, huh? Yeah. Oh, you can't sell, Josh. Yeah, well, okay. It's okay. Forgive them, for they know not what they do. It's okay. No SPAC. No way. This IPO isn't it up 100%. You can't get no SPAC season. Maybe if ARM could go up 100%, then maybe somebody's gonna feel ambitious enough to come out with a SPAC. But no, I don't know. Like you banned. No, it gets hidden in with the, it's like SoftBank or you like Instacart. Arm. So it gets hard out there, man. It gets hard out there. It's very calm for how much. Again, I thought it was gonna. Now, granted, it's been like 40 minutes or so, I'd say, and we're almost doing 100. It still needs to do half of what it's already done, but I really thought this thing was gonna sell. I thought it would have done half the volume in 5 minutes. Like, it was so hyped. Again, AI, IPO setting, comparing it to Rivian and all. Like, it was big money, oversubscribed, but low key, it's not. I mean, we'll find out, but it's definitely that volume stuff we keep addressing here. It's very interesting. 45.08 is the high now. You're hitting another high. Bond's still at the low. Borderline comatose. They're not moving. Uber, I meant UUP. Dollar's still elevated, though. The dollar's up 0.5. So, again, when we were even, looking a little better, this is where I was saying this isn't okay. But middle of the day, if this moves eventually. Otherwise, you're going to have to delay that till tomorrow. I don't think there's buyers stepping in. I think there's like a floor setting. That's just, again, the volume is consistent, but it's still lower. But that's why we need to see what price does. We'll see. Watch if it breaks 60 or not. It's either going to rocket past here, or if it flushes, you'll get 5 million at a time, and then that's it. This is very boring compared to coin. It's calm, though. Trust me, boring isn't bad. Because in a weird way, if you're getting bored, great. That means there's opportunity. But like I'm telling you, it's just not. You just got to be patient with it. But it's definitely it's smooth. It's orderly. It still has a premium, but it's definitely this is a lot smoother. So that I can't get mad about, but it's definitely not volatile. And we still are just slowly getting the info to be able to price this ourselves. How about some like button tapage? I don't do tapage, but yeah, I'm down. Is this what reasonable looks like? I think I don't know. It's more comparatively, yes. Reasonable, I would say it'd be 5% maybe. But at the same time, this isn't crazy. The volume's getting up there, but the price, they didn't price it too crazy, even though somebody's going to tell me about the valuation right after I say that. But it's 17%. It's more stable, and who knows where it can move from here, but it's not like Coinbase. It's not like Rivian. Even Kava, those are moving 15% in 15 minutes before any criteria was met, and it would just do that all day. So this is at least more orderly. Maybe orderly is the word we're looking for. I think it's decent IPO. I mean, no one's going to get too mad or too happy depending on where it closed. If it closed right here at 60, nobody would be happy. Nobody would be sad, right? You reward the early investors. And then anybody who even wanted to get in or got in the first minute, you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't, but it's just calmer until the rug pull happens. So watch the volume. HLT on the high. 71 million. Again, volume is slowly and subtly just leveling out. ARM doesn't have the excitement of coin. Rivian. I felt like Rivian was very excited, though. That's it. Dude, Rivian IPO'd at peak EV. Man, I wish I made a fake EV at that moment. You know what I'm saying? Nikolai, he did it the best, but holy crap, bro. You got to think of it. They IPO'd in the heat, in the total top of EV market. and then put it with a stock in Amazon behind it. That like, so I don't know. I think Rivian was really hyped in my opinion. Oh yes, let's do it, Chad. Thank you, Twitch, for the idea. Are you guys liking the IPO so far? I need your help. Please, 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 please participate with me a little bit. I got a good question for you. Okay. Chad, I got your flash poll. Thank you, Jacob. I would say your full name on here, but honestly, I don't think it's worth it. His name is Jacob 69420 bang bang, and he has came up with this idea for this Chad poll, my flash poll that I have just presented to you, Chadadonia. Do you think that ARM is overvalued? Your options are number 1, yes, number 2, no, and number 3, 50-50, Habibi, Wall Street scammers. So please, let your voice be heard anonymously with your flash poll. What do you got for me? What do you got for me, Chadadonia? Oh, yes, and Wall Street scammers. Well, let's see. Let's see. Damn, that one's... Okay, this is a good one. You guys are voting quick. If we do 500 votes almost in the first minute, that's how you know that Chad likes the question. Otherwise, okay, 370, 380 in 1 minute. So there's like 100 Chads lagging. They're not too interested in the politics of IPOs. Let's go. I'll stop it at 500. I don't want to wait for 1,000. I don't want to wait for the IPO. The volume still keeps coming in real life. It's weird. More, 15 more, 10 more, 10 more, 10 more votes. One more. The poll has ended. Here it is. Thank you. See, when we do it quick like that, Chad, with a decent sample size, I love it. Out of 516 Chads who were polled within 1 minute, 45% believe that ARM is overvalued, 27% believe 50-50 Habibi Wall Street scammers, and 26% believe no. Very interesting. Very interesting. Thank you for your answers. That's 100%. What is my thought? I love it when Chad say beautiful thing. I don't want to hype up Ian too much because he said I'm going to make him blush, but I agree with Ian. It's an IPO. Of course, it's overvalued no matter what the price is for the next 6 months tells you. Does that mean I wouldn't trade it? No, but it just means I'm not here to play the overvalue. If we're going to play the overvalue game, I would be more concerned with your debt of America. But I don't play that game. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, the fundamentals will be important, probably when their earnings comes out and we see the reality. But for the most part, it just like it's all hype, demand, and it's IPO. You know, it's not really. In my opinion, I don't think you're buying this because of valuation. Again, even with Nvidia, you didn't buy Nvidia in 2023. You didn't buy it because of the valuation. You bought it because of hype. You bought it because of a future looking. And whether that hype materialized or not, maybe I shouldn't call it just hype because, you know, Nvidia did some good things. But that's where it really relies to, though. But the valuation is not what I'm tripping on. Dollar's hitting a new high, so watch out here. So maybe we hit our new high. I don't know how we react at this level, but if dollar starts breaking out, I think all of this could still be reversed. Again, bonds are down too. This isn't one of those sell bonds, buy stocks days either. So it's either we have a reversal by the end of the day, or all of this just gets us a delayed hit in tomorrow or Monday. NVIDIA, AMD, Intel are all overvalued. Yeah, I don't know. Is Intel? I don't know if Intel, I don't even know what their PE's at, but Intel's debatable. Intel is very debatable. Yeah, they don't know. Well, yeah, they are because they don't even, do they have positive earnings? Lord, forgive them. I don't even know. Yeah, they might, maybe, you're right. I wouldn't call it over or undervalued, but it's definitely not as detached. If any, again, but I don't even think they have a PE. So I don't think they have earnings, at least in the last quarter or so. Maybe not overvalued, but ... Exactly. You don't even have to say anything. Just maybe not overvalued, but ... I think that says a lot about Intel. I definitely vibe with that. But I wouldn't put them in the same category as like a Intel or a AMD or NVIDIA. And then even AMD, like that's the weird part though with all of these. Like you got to realize I've known AMD my whole life. I rejected it just because they had a really ugly balance sheet for a long time. Like, you know what I'm saying? They had a very, very ugly balance. AMD was trash, dude. They had bad debt. They weren't making as much. Intel was eating everything up. And they turned that around. So, again, like Lisa Su actually, like, again, they paid down massive amounts of debt. This is all within the last 10 years. And they really shifted a lot. So, you never know, but definitely you're either, I feel like you're either doing good or bad as a company. And if you're good, you're going to get overvalued. If you're bad, I don't even know what your valuation is going to be at, give or take, and talk to Mr. Pat Gelsinger. Yeah, Lisa, no, she did good, bro. I'm telling, that was like, besides like Adobe's turnaround from like 2014 to 2015, I think Lisa Su is a great CEO. I'm telling you, I have a lot of respect for that lady because she's a killer and she did very, very good. Again, it's not, like I said, I used to think AMD was dog shit. Like I wouldn't even buy an AMD processor. Again, even fundamentally, you pulled up their debt, bro, and you pulled up their balance sheet. It was hideous. But she cleaned it up. So we'll see if Intel has that possibility. But then again, now, back then it was AMD was struggling when Intel had the lead. Now Intel's struggling and AMD borderline ate their lunch. Bill introduced to ensure Coast Guard gets paid during shutdown. Bro, this will be awful. If we have a damn government shutdown and then an auto strike at the same time, what in the supply chain? I know, that was the crazy fun fact. Lisa Su is related to Jensen Huang of NVIDIA. They're like second cousins or something. I think somebody said first cousin, second. I don't know. They are in the same family tree. It's kind of wild to think about. All right, ARM is still going up a little. Wait, what the hell is this? Why do I have Intel on this volume? 75. We need 25 more million in volume. Again, 15 million is the normal amount. 100 million covers the over allotment. Are we gonna listen to more of the preacher's last video if we get some philo? Yeah, I want to finish it. I hope y'all listen for truth. I might have another philo for you today. Let's see what we get through. Let's see what we get through. Oh, shit. Your name isn't BDA Cookie Monster? Your name is meant to be pronounced B the Cookie Monster? This is why I don't smoke weed. I'm so glad. Because I'm still kind of confused now and I'm like contemplating my life, but you know what I'm saying? What? Ah, bro, you like EPA Cookie Monster in my head. Like, what do you mean this be the Cookie Monster? I kind of refuse to accept this. But then it makes too much sense. This is kind of like the wind-up moment. But I didn't have the realization on my own. That's what makes it weirder. AAP, I think, is compelling. But then again, and I like the value a lot, but something's up with it. I think it'll be good. But at the same time, like this last month, we have watched an onslaught of value. Like, again, Walgreens was already down 20%, and then it took another 15%. So, like, as right now in this marketplace, especially competing against the dollar, I feel like some of these value plays still have downside. So I think AAP is good, but I think it could experience more downside, like all the other names we have in value that have kind of done similar stuff. You know, if it's not in favor right now, it might keep going. But I think it's a decent company, economically speaking. We all know Advanced Auto Parts and what they own. It's at a good price, small dividend that doesn't really scream risk, I think. Let me double check. It's below 6, right? Yeah, dividend, 1.7. You know what I'm saying? So they might change things around, but I like it. But at the same time, I do think they're kind of they're suffering from the consumer drama with everyone else. I bought Walgreens, yeah. And then it dumped, and then I averaged down on Colt's sister because she had so much cash, and then it dumped again. And like I said, I'm down with Walgreens in the long term, but at the same respect, if that problem I'm not worried about this year, next year. I'm worried about 3-4 years with Walgreens in terms of if that shit really don't turn around, then it's ugly. My spot limit? What do you mean? Like Spotify? Or spot gold? Yeah, me connecting the dots. It's cool, though, but, you know, sometimes my whole reality gets shattered. Because that's awful, bro. Like, why didn't you tell me before? Like, fuck you, bro. Excuse me. But, like tell me how to say your name if I get it wrong. Because, like, I feel bad. I'm like, I've been calling you the wrong name now for, like, a solid 10 months. Like, minimum based on your badge. Like, that's awful, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm used to growing up and everybody just butchering every part of anything that I sound and then asking me if I built a pyramid or own a camel. So I feel you, bro. But, like, that's why I'm like, don't let me butcher your name, man. Don't let me butcher your name. Because I'm like, dude, you make me seem like an asshole. You'd be like, yeah, I knew Josh for like 5 years. He ain't never said my name right once. That's some shit my dad would do. Oh, dude, I didn't even... Bro, I have a funny-ass story. Can I tell you this one? Can I tell you this? This story's funny. It's worth it intraday, bro. This is just some foreign Arab dad shit. Bro, my dad... This was a couple weeks ago. This was a month ago. The last time I saw my boy, because he reminded me. And then my dad was with me. And my friend came over. My dad knows. This is like my best friend for the longest time, right? And he's like, "Oh, I haven't seen you so long. Oh my God!" Right? They were doing their little bonding, and then we get food, and we're eating food. And like before we eat, you ever go out to eat with me and my dad, my mom, anybody? They will stop you in your tracks and they will make you pray for the food, right? And like my dad starts praying for us all over the food and blessing the food, right? And then just halfway through, because like in the beginning, I told my friend, I'm like, watch, my dad's going to call you like 15 different names. He's not even going to remember you. He'll remember you, but he's going to butcher your name. Just watch out. And then my dad starts praying. He's like, bless Joshua. And then he goes, bless. And then halfway through the prayer, my dad pauses, stops the prayer and goes, I'm sorry, what is your name again? And I just start dying of laughter I felt so bad, but I was like, man, this is, I said, this is bad, Dad. You ain't even try to butcher his name. You just stopped the prayer to be like, what is your name again? I'm sorry. What is your name again? I'm like, dude. I'm like, you've known him for like 15 years, bro. What is happening? This is crazy. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, dude, I got a kick out of that. Those are good memories. They are. This happened like a month ago. But it's definitely a good memory. Because I've never seen him do that. That's why I'm like, man, maybe my dad's getting old. Because, like, usually he just, like, he's confident, you know? He just swings it off the hip. You know what I'm saying? Like, your name is Tyler, he'll call you Taylor. You know what I'm saying? Like, your name is Aiden, he'll call you Adam. Like, he'll try anything. You know what I'm saying? He's like, your name is Zach, he'll be like, Zachariah, Zacchaeus. He'll just come up with something, but this time he gave up, bro. He gave up. That's why I was like, damn. Does he actually have that strong of an accent? Oh, yeah, it's much stronger than even I could lay on. He'll tell him Abivai, he'll tell you Abivai. Yalla. Does my dad listen to Bob Marley? Dude, no, but he has a Bob Marley shirt that he been wearing to church, and I put him on game, but he kept telling him, everybody tells him they like this shirt, and I'm like, Dad. I'm like, there's so many stoner potheads, like secret potheads at church then. Yeah, bro, he doesn't know what Bob Marley is. He has a One Love shirt. I told you, he stopped by. I think this was all in the same weekend or the same like week because I kept seeing him like, and then he just kept pulling up on me in this Bob Marley weed shirt, and I'm like, you know what that means, right? He said, no. What do you mean? And I was like, that's weed, Dad. He said, oh, no way. He said the people say they like it. They tell me it's a nice shirt. I'm like, Dad. No, bro. It's probably some of you guys just running up to my dad and you're like, yeah, nice shirt, bro. And he's like, it's a good shirt. It's a very good shirt. I'm like, Dad, they're not telling you that. Whatever. It is One Love. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure he's smoking a blunt on the shirt my dad had. I don't know. I'll take a picture of it. I'll let you guys be the judge. But now he knows and still sporting it. I think your dad's bat signaling. No, bro. But like, I don't know. I think he doesn't. There's something about the shirt that's making him like. I think he got complimented on it too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he's like, nah, that's it. I think the one wrong pastor told him it was a good shirt, and I don't think he's ever gonna get rid of it. He was testing you. Nah, they don't test me. They just beat me still. Like, it's hard to explain. Like, you know, I'm not ashamed to tell my parents, like, you know, if I smoke weed or anything. My mom will get very, very angry. My dad gets mad too, but like, that's it. I'm trying to help him out. 130. We've been good all day. Again, bonds are dropping more. I think what you really got to wait for is for the dollar to trigger something. And if it doesn't, then we're going to have to wait. Oh, I keep switching the tickers, bro. ARM is at, dude, it's slowing down, though. If you guys couldn't tell, it's still holding the 60. You said you don't smoke anymore. Yeah, like I said, I do anything. If I do it, it's probably socially if it's at an event. Like, I think I have smoked this year in 2023, but I don't think it's not something I tell people, and it's not something I try to do on a daily basis. Then again, everybody makes their own decisions. What is that? No crack. Do that. Honestly, I can't. Nope. I can't compete with some people. You just told 3,000 people. Well, yeah, because I answered the same exact question the day before, and it wasn't good enough. So if that's, I'll give it to you. I don't know what you're looking for, but the answer is nobody cares. I'm not ashamed of anything. I will share it with anybody if they want to know, but it's a distraction. It gets in the way, and the fact that you would never know should tell you that I prioritize many other things ahead of it, of that, whether I care about it or not, because we got work to do every day, baby. Every day. Airbnb. Is it gone? I was like, did it go red again? Working first overnight shift. Good luck, man. Good luck. What time are you going to get off? 78 mil. Bro, the volume is mad slow. That's it. It's just, I think these are the rest of everybody else. Maybe R makes a bigger move at a later time. Maybe we got it. Maybe it gets the jitters out and then moves crazy after all of this, but I'm still rocking. Murner's up 5. But no fazer. I notified my college is getting audited by the VA. Typical procedure, but we haven't had one in 3 years. Oh. Hard work and good work is fine, but first take care of the head. Indeed. Emo, a lot of dividend plays did that. So, like, it'll say it's green or red, and then it just reversed the dividend. So it says it's green because minus the dividend it is. I don't know why it does that. That's what MPW did and a couple of other ones. AMD. They're chilling again. All the chip makers are kind of like finicky. Just considering, I mean, there is another chip IPO. Maybe money's going there, but still very weird. And then SPY 4508 is the high. We're kind of slowing down. So you guys see it and how it's starting to break from here. The market's, honestly, it's getting, we'll find out tomorrow. I feel like it's going to move off of dumb data like the consumer sentiment, but low-key, just there's been too many push-pull events. It's either a big event here, then another big event overseas, and then vice versa, and it's just creating this weird setup. Good amount of data. But we've had a lot. Again, the ECB, though, too. Like, at the end of the day, like, Lagarde could have messed up a lot today, but she chose the easy route. And, again, she just raised. Nothing's changing yet. That's it. Like ECB would have changed. That would have been a shift. The plates would have moved. But now it's just, we got to ride it through. But the dollar and the bonds, we have all these signals. It's just borderline doing what August did without the drain. And now, too, we have to keep in mind, it's halfway through September. The seasonality should either pick up from here, but if it doesn't, I mean, we're holding up September pretty well. She sounded like, they always, dude, it's crazy. Once I realized that at the beginning of the year, I was like, dude, it's disgusting. It's the exact same script as Powell, but like what she did was what Powell did. She gave a hawkish raise. So she could have paused today like we were talking about, but instead she raised and then was hawkish about the next raise, but then kind of eased it up with a pause coming up. And then that's why, again, you know, Europe and everything is up, not to mention their higher rates, but that is going to affect the dollar. So we have to see how that plays out. That's what the reporter has. Hit her with Powell. They stopped in America. We used to keep asking Powell about the other countries, but we just stopped. We're like, America, number one. Biden planning speech on U.S. democracy later this month. Sources familiar with the planning. Man, don't fucking tell me that. Now I'm just like, it takes him a month to figure it out. Yeah, I've been working on this all month. We need dignity. My grandpa used to tell, not seriously, we invented the computer chip. No, I mean it. I mean it. It took me a month to tell you this right now to threat to democracy and MAGA Republicans. Fuck them. No, come on. That's what I'm like. No, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. ARM kind of moving, but 70. Dude, it's just slowing now. I think maybe end of the day we get more. We still have, what, 2.5 hours left? What am I missing? PPI was bad. ECB raised. Markets up. Something is not right at all. You're missing retail sales, if that was the case. And then the ECB was better. Even though they raised rates, that was a better outcome. Because if not, that would have been panic. And then not to mention, it would have now stopped the rate hiking cycle. Yeah, United States may have stopped, but not the ECB. So I think the dollar going up is your tell that something is wrong. But we have to watch now when equities will react. But retail sales helped out a lot. PPI was hot on headline, but then core came in kind of like CPI yesterday. Even CPI yesterday wasn't good, but like we've talked about, people are focusing on the progress. But unfortunately, it's moving a little slower here. But like I'm saying, I don't think the dollar is going to fail us. Hunter Biden indicted on federal firearm charges. Yeah, but I don't know. That's kind of a ruse. So I don't know. I don't know if you want me to talk too politically about it, and I don't want to get banned. But it is factual. But that's the thing. But pretty much the whole Hunter Biden gun thing, it's not like that is to help avoid other prosecution. So and why I'm saying this, and you feel free to look this up and verify it, is because the last time they indicted him on the gun charge, involved in the case, they send it to the judge, but then there is an agreement in the clause, or in the plea deal that says he cannot be prosecuted for other crimes. So if he pretty much pleads to the gun charge and takes the gun charge, which is still bad, it prevents them from any other cases in the future towards anybody else or anything else like that. So pretty much it hasn't, that charge doesn't get viewed with sincerity just because there's another reason. Yeah, so they're presenting another deal, but that's why they're saying if he's getting indicted, that is what I'd be watching out for. Your chart on ARM is coming down a little bit, and then my E-Trade chart does not work at all. We're 10 million shy, 15 million of the total amount, but then 20 for the over allotment. So either dollar will dump or SPY. Yeah. I do think eventually, at this point, like I told you from the beginning of the year, just don't even trip until the dollar gets above 29.50-ish, and it's about to be there. But now it's with a weaker yen and a weaker yuan. And like I saw ECB, again, as long as those currencies stay up in Europe, that's what's holding the dollar back right now. But if that changes, again, equities will be in their own land, Powell's in a week and all of that, but it's still... It's on the way, but I don't think the dollar will fail us, if that makes any sense. So you stand behind the lies of Hunter Biden? If I'm glad that that's what you interpreted out of what I just said, because that's good. Because I'm not trying to pick a side. Like I'm saying, I could make so many jokes about it because I'm like, damn. But that's good. That's good. But like I said, I'm just giving you information about something. I hope this. It's sad because it's political, but I do hope you form your own opinion from it. And I'm not trying to do anything, but that's good that that's your interpretation. because a lot of people interpreted it the other way. So great. My prayer on E-Trade turned out, it didn't work out at all. The Lord was like, I thought you were praying for Charles Schwab. Get the hell out of here. Get the heaven out of here. And then he sent me back. No, I had a lot to do yesterday. I prayed for some knowledge and discernment, but I'm not quite decided yet. Now you know you won't get banned. That's good. I don't want to get banned, and everything like we said. There's just so much information and things that go down. I hope you could learn from all of it. Again, even the Hunter stuff, you could learn about the legal system a little bit. All of the things, even ARM, we've had a lot of debates. Some people liked it, some people didn't. But, ARM, we could get to truth and have good discussion. So I hope finding, ways to think and look at stuff. I really do respect it when everyone's there. And like I said, even if it's a question where you're like, you think this, as long as you ask it respectfully, man, I'd love to hear people's opinions. You know what I'm saying? If you have to just boil it down to like hatred and other things, that's not a real conversation that does anything. But even, a question is a good question, and I like it. And that's why I thank you for being respectful. I think I'll stay with Schwab. I'm lazy. I feel you. I'm lazy too, but I'm worried that I'm going to be lazy, and then they're going to ask me to do something. You feel me? That's the worst thing to be lazy in. You see what I'm saying? I would hate to be lazy and then feel like I'm being lazy, and then I do something because I'm being lazy, and then I'm forced to now do more work because I was lazy. So that's my only worry with Schwab, because, again, if they transfer it over, you make an account and it shifts easy, that's fine. But then if, there's more steps, trading authorizations, and all of that, then we have a problem. Right now, we're looking at the SPY. I mean, in a weird way, we're waiting for the dollar to either pop or drop to cause a reaction, because otherwise everything's kind of wonky after ECB and data. And then we're watching the ARM IPO in the top right with the volume here to determine when the full offering is sold. And so we can make a play on it. We already own the shares at 51, but we only had a small amount. Back up on. I don't want to look at Oxy, because anytime I haven't looked at it, it was up. The moment I look at it, it's going to go down tomorrow. So I just give me a general. Let me look at the chart. I won't look at it in my portfolio, because I swear to you, every time that has happened, it has gone down. It's been more frustrating than Kenview. I like it, man. I really do. I want to hold. I don't like the action on it. We've already gotten a year of dividends, so we're up on it, even with the divvy now too. But I like it for the exposure. I want to get out because it's just fucked with us so long. But I do like the oil exposure. So honestly, just don't remind me about it again. And hopefully oil rips by then, but I don't think it's bad. Listen, I'll tell you this. If it's annoying you in your portfolio and you don't want that cash, or you want that cash, because we've held it for a while. I put it up we're up on it. We're up a decent amount. You probably have 5% net, 3% equity, 1 and change off the divvy. But, because again, we've held it for a year. But if you don't like it in your portfolio, you want to free up some cash, and you've already got the profit off this little oil run up, I would dip out of it, because it's annoying. It's annoying as hell. That's what I did with Kenview, and it ended up saving us, but it was just annoying. We didn't even hold it that long. But Oxy is annoying. But then again, right now we're talking $90 oil. You get past 92, oil is going to wake up like Frankenstein. Just think how much more work you would have to do if you switch to another company. Less. So if I switch to E-Trade, I make one account and I transfer all of that shit over. They won't even ask me anything. I'm telling you, could switch to a new broker way easier than it would be to fill out trading authorization forms, make a new account. That's what I'm saying. I could do the first step, but that's it. You will lose all your positions. No, you could transfer it over. Like TD Ameritrade to E-Trade, I think you can. That would be way easier. It'll probably be like a $50 fee, but that may be the same, because again, I don't want to transfer all my money. I don't want to transfer all my money there And then what happens if like we can't use it for like a month? The options, they might, but if you have options, that's a different story. I think the covered calls will, but like if you have options, that pretty much your options will still be active. So if you have a portfolio with options and you transfer it to another broker, that option is still alive. But that's the thing. If it expires at the end of the week and the transfer doesn't complete till Friday, you will not have the ability to sell out of it. So that's the only issue with options. So if you have a covered call with a lot of time, that's okay. But if you have something with a 1 to 2 week time frame and you need to exit that option, I would not initiate an account transfer. Yeah, you got stuck not being able to close. Yeah, that happens a lot. It happens a lot. So shares, it's easy to transfer with shares. So you have nothing to worry about. But options, if you got anything on a time frame, if you plan on selling, I would not initiate that transfer. Yeah, your open orders will be canceled and account frozen as soon as you initiate. So any shorts would also be fully closed beforehand. You could sell ARM at 62. You could sell it now if you're on Robinhood. They'll just ban you from any other IPOs for 60 days. I don't know if it transfers the cost. It might just say 0. It's weird. I've transferred to TD before, and it's messy. It's not going to be exactly what you want, but you'll, for the most part, everything will be back. Options maybe by Monday, maybe tomorrow. I mean, there's a lot of volume, but even then, the volume has been slowing down. We're only at 82 million. So ironically enough, the first pop on IPO was like right here, and we're just still right above there now. I don't think the Hunter Biden news is, again, that's why I gave you the background to the Hunter stuff, because I'm telling you it's a non-event. If it's not a real, if it's just all like a legal stunt to try to do things, I mean, I don't think it's real. It's distracting news, and I don't think it's going to have really any effect. The Biden impeachment, that could have some effect. But again, even in Trump, the markets don't really react too much. I mean, the only thing I could say in regards to an impeachment, and it's very valid right now, the only relation I could see is the credit rating. Because that's it. We just got a fat downgrade on our credit because of politics. That's the only sort of financial impact I could see an impeachment having, unless he actually gets impeached and kicked out of office. But you're a year until election. I don't think that'll happen. You will be able to use Thinkorswim, but your TD Ameritrade is going to transfer to Schwab. So if you don't, depending on what you decide to do, you know how we log into TD Ameritrade to get our long-term, and then we have like the income estimator and the drip and all of that, that's going to disappear. And then we will be forced to use Schwab to access our portfolio. So like we come over here, listen, I log in, this is what you're used to on the long term, right? We have TD Ameritrade and we use Thinkorswim, but like even on the website, you see our accounts, we have everything, like all of this stuff, the income estimator, like where is the drip, dividend reinvestment, you know what I'm saying? Like all of this is going to disappear because we're going to switch to we're going to switch to Schwab. They have it, but it's just different. Like, so you're going to have to move it. Whatever Schwab has, you're going to have to learn how to use it. I've never used Schwab in my life. Actually, I have when I was younger, but, you know, so we just have to get used to all of their shit. And you know what I'm saying? But I'm very big. I've used the TD Ameritrade layout for like my whole entire life. That's why I'm like, come on, bro. That's it. The only OG that remains now is like E-Trade for me. But some of you guys like Schwab. That's the only encouraging part is that, you know, I'm a little hesitant, but, you know, there is Chads who have Schwab. They've sent me good things. They've sent me the layout. It looks kind of good, but like I said, I'm just messing with me, bro. So TOS, no, Thinkorswim is going to remain. They're not that stupid. You see what I'm saying? They understand. That's why I'm like, come on, you get it. Why the hell are you going to keep TD Ameritrade or Thinkorswim and then come on, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I'm like, come on, bro. Richard, man, and Babylon Bio just arrived. Let's go. Oh, and Elon Bio. Richest man, baby. That one's a quick read. Quick read and always good. And withdraw my cash just before. That'd be a good idea. But then again, all your positions will reset. That's the only problem. So, like, that means you're going to have to just rebuy everything. There'll be some slippage. It's easy to transfer, especially if it's a long term. But, you know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. What's going on? PPI. Ooh, excuse me. A lot of people focused on that. Retail sales. I'm notching it on the belt. I think it's all ECB, like we said yesterday. And that's it. Think it's good. QQQ or VOO for fast growth. I think QQQ. VOO, I'm pretty sure the Vanguard ones, I don't think they're going to get you like the growth. You could still gain some, but I think they are going to be kind of similar. But I'm under the impression QQQ would have more growth. PPI should have an effect. It could have, but like I said on the watch list yesterday, again, bro, I think the watch list this week, if you're asking certain questions, and then again, I'm not throwing shade at you. I'm just saying it was all there. Like the chart I showed on the watch list yesterday, believe it or not, retail sales is more important than PPI. Literally, how it's moved in the last year or so. You've had more reaction on bonds and in turn affecting the market off of retail sales than even PPI. So I do think PPI is important, but it's just that retail sales. But then again, like every other video from Monday we were discussing, I said the end-all be-all was going to be ECB. And on a day like this, even with the euro falling and the dollar up, I think you smell it all across the world after the euro stuff. It kind of put us in this little lull mode up until tomorrow and then Powell. New charts and I could chat. What is this? It's a good day. Now my E-Trade's being hella wonky. We opened up the Twitch chat. And that's it. Yeah, just don't be an asshole. Have some fun. And we have a new 2K All-Star team. So if you have skills in NBA 2K24, I'm signing people. You guys know that. I offered somebody a $200,000 VC a year contract to play for us. I'm just saying, like, I'm down. I'm down to fund the team as well. I got you, bro. Like, if you got skills, if you could ball up, good team players, I'll give you a signing bonus as well. I get 150,000 VC a year, bro. That's not bad. That's not bad. Get you your first pro gaming contract. You got manager? Oh, there you go. Let's go, baby. Amen. Man. 3 and D. Oh, we need someone like you. That's what I'm talking about, sir. We don't have a point guard. So honestly, I'm not even we need somebody who can handle the ball up the court every time and be trusted with that responsibility. Fund it, carry it. You a one-man machine. I have a vision, bro. You know why? Because one day, I'm not going to be able to carry the NBA team. It's an investment. I see the future, bro. I believe in the Chaz. That's it. Under the right coaching, we get them in the right game plan with a long term as well. Oh, man. Yeah, J.R. Dowd. Yeah, I like playing with J.R. He's chill. Good player. He knows how I play too. He's about that life. That's it. He's consistent. And he got them Airbnbs. That's the thing, though. You want to know what's sad, bro? Can I give you a sad reality about everybody so far on Colt basketball team? It's fucked up, bro. The people that we got right now, center, Sam, and then we have Mr. Dowdy. They all do real estate. That's why I'm like, how are you guys playing 2K with me? How do you have time to play this stupid-ass video game? Oh, because you do real estate. That makes sense now. That's it. You got an Airbnb or you got real estate clients. Oh, my God. That's so okay. This is all of our hobbies then when we're not working. Sorry about the spam friend request sent. It doesn't send you. Oh, it's all good, bro. That's it. Just get on, though. If you get on, like I'm saying, just to keep it organized, I only accept and do what I'm doing on that day when I'm on, so I know what it is, you know? So just get on, add me, and we'll play whenever we're live. The dollars roll. Right now, equities aren't responding, but like I'm saying, eventually, again, dollar keeps hitting a high. Maybe it's right here, but the dollar really started breaking out from here, like 9.57. Oh, I guess that's kind of near the top. But if the dollar does start climbing, like I said, I think we could still reverse. Bonds aren't even up. It sounds like I made a bad life decision that led me into this no 2K lifestyle. No, you're good. It's just peer pressure. That's all. I'm going through a phase, and I'm really excited about it. But once the phase dies, if you resist, you're going to be like, wow, I saved a bunch of money and time. So, just a phase. Just a phase. I'm a guy of many phases. Real estate sounds unproductive as hell. Oh, so now you're going to throw shade because I said it humbly? Okay. What I was trying to say is that they make so much money in real estate and they applied themselves that they have time to play video games and even spend money on it where again, I'm not concerned that they're wasting their time. That's what I meant by that, is that they have really solid careers and they made a lot of money to the point where that it makes sense or it's less questionable of why you're spending your time playing 2K. Again, that's why I'm actually proud of them for them taking time off to play the game. Again, J.R. Dowdy, bro, a year ago, not only is he a great 2K player, but like he got into the Airbnb. Remember, I showed you guys on stream his Airbnb, what he's been working on. He's been killing it, booking that thing out. Again, Sam, one of the hardest workers, like I'm saying, like that's what I meant by that. So if you wanted to try to misconstrue it, then I feel, but they're very productive. And like I'm saying, it opened up a door in their life to be able to have this opportunity and to have fun and do what they want to do. I do construction. I have time and money too. Real estate isn't the only answer. And I agree with that. Like I said, that's not what I'm saying, but I noticed the people playing with me, though, it's only the real estate guys for now, which kind of got me. But amen. That's something I've always preached. I think all of you, I respect people who work and get out there and do stuff, and you can do stuff. And that's ultimately why anytime a video game discussion comes up, we've talked about priorities. And that's all it comes down to. Some properties in France? Maybe. I'd be open to it. I saw one not too long ago, but it's definitely a different market. But yeah, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. But again, you could tell me what it is and what it isn't. Real estate's not for everybody. You could do this and that, but all I'm telling you, find the universal truth in what I'm discussing here. Again, you work, set your priorities, you'll have time to do it, whatever you would like. And I hope you do that. And that's what, it's good. So, amen. Let's buy it. Dude, there's some good ones. So somebody sent me it. Dude, they sent me a property in France, and it was like 800,000 for like a borderline castle. And I was kind of down. I was like, dude, it's like, I think it was south of France too. It's like, it was surprisingly like cheap compared. It was a castle, bro. I'm telling you, it was a castle for $800,000 in like a very bougie area of France. That's why I was like, that's crazy. Airbnbs in Texas. It's a little more difficult, again, because right now with higher mortgages and all that, really you want to find an area that people travel to. But then even if you find that area, the costs associated what will make it difficult. But that's really, it's all about finding a place where people like to go. The best case study is Joshua Tree. If you know, I'd look it up and you'll be able to realize what's going on with there and how it played out over the last 5 years. That's like an Airbnb heaven. But that's a good example of what you're looking for. Yeah, Lake Tahoe, the mountains, cabins, those kill it. Yeah, the castles, you've seen it? Dude, I'll show you the listing. It was 800,000. I don't even think it needed renovation. It was nice. And then volume on ARM is 84 mil. Dude, this is, that's crazy. So it stopped right at the 50% volume point, if you think about it. I think sentiment today is confusing. And what I mean is that people are confused. I think they had a lot of reasons to brace for impact, and then we're not impacting. And so I think everybody's kind of trying to figure it out. But like I've been saying, I think the dollar is the tell of the day because the euro's dropping, so is the pound. And I think that will create its own little dynamic here. But if we don't get the reaction today, then it's going to get pushed into Powell and all of that. But we do have a big expiration on the way. So I think it's confusing, but I think the sentiment is a lot of push and pull. But really, the sentiment should just boil down to the bonds and dollar or new information to move us. And frankly, all of the information, it's been new, but it's not changing the story as much. Do you agree that stocks are disconnected from reality? Like JP Morgan said, yes, 100%. And my evidence is correlation. So that's all you got to look for, is the fact that things move exactly the same. Like the fact that Adobe, Oracle, Coinbase, Overstock, I can name more. The fact that they all look the same, Carvana, right? you shouldn't get that. Everything shouldn't be up 100%, 50%, you know, if it did good. Or again, even the names that are bad, when they die, they die. It's correlation. So I don't think we are connected to the reality of individual equities and what their financial position is. I think it's more so we look into that a little bit, but now it's broadly speaking, it's just the environment and one thing is driving the rest. You know, you feel good. One of them goes up, you're buying 5 other NVIDIAs and cheap ones, and then the other ones start to go up. So I really do think, you know, it could go forever. Remember, the market could stay insane longer than you could stay solvent. But it's still like, you know, I do think that is what we're getting. It's just they all flow together, and that doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like Overstock and Carvana had the same move as Bitcoin. Oh, so why? That's my question, and I think it's because sentiment and people feeling a certain way rather than everybody coming to the same conclusion about all of these companies individually. Like, oh, this is a good idea. Oh, damn. Somebody just sent me a good workout. I want to try this, bro. I got it. Is it push-up time yet? Damn, it's already 11. Oh, that's crazy. Wall Street couldn't fool retail this time instead of hyping it up. Yeah, I don't know. I think they did something different this time in the sense that I think it's ironic. That's all I'm going to call it, that it stopped moving right at 50% volume and then right at $60 practically. You know, that because that's where I thought it would have opened at. So in my mind, my theory is instead of opening the stock at 50 and then letting everything go crazy, and they're opening it at 60 and then just letting it run up and then die, I feel like they opened it lower and then kind of spaced it out to guarantee 60, if that makes sense. Yeah, Lil Cheekle, you're almost about to turn the float, but like we said, we'll see what happens with 95, but it still has premium, unfortunately. ARM to 5, bye-bye ARM. You guys were waiting for that, huh? Jeez. Just right away, the first red candle after like hour, you're like, bye-bye. Time to dump. $5, baby. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. You got that. You watching it like a hawk. I'm leaning towards keeping it 50, hedge on their losses, and after dump to 40. Well, they still got shares to sell. That's why I do think, though, that they wanted it to be more orderly, though. Because guess what? You got to realize, every IPO, what was your idea of it? What has happened to every IPO in recent memory? Honestly, if you tell me anything else but die, then God bless you. Because I think you might be lying to yourself. Again, even VinFast, I don't think this counts. I really don't think this counts at all. You know what I'm saying? They all got clapped. Even some of them ran up a ton and then they would die. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if this holds stable and then Instacart and anything else comes out, I mean, this is a great recent memory to have. Why? Because we got in on Robinhood, +1. It didn't move more than 25%, +2. You know what I'm saying? It's starting to look like the people might like that stability in recent memory. Airbnb. I didn't even buy Airbnb on IPO. It didn't meet criteria. It's green. Airbnb held up very well. I mean, considering it is an IPO, you may hate the company all you want, say it's overvalued, but They were at $60. They held a premium and their IPO and, the opening IPO price more or less. So, but then again, all of the IPOs, it's still violent the first couple days, no matter what. Yeah, Coinbase, that was violent as hell. But all of them, Rivian, again, even, we're not even getting into the SPACs, but that's why this kind of is good in a weird way. I think it's a W for Wall Street at the end of the day for stability, because now people be like, well, ARM was good. After hours ARM. All right, 4503. It went from 140 to 200. Yeah, but it was a $60 IPO. It was like 60 or 80 or something. But then it's like, it's still above 140. I mean, even then, after a couple years, IPOs don't last like that. Like, usually that's it. After Airbnb died, last year and started dropping, if it was an IPO, it should have went to zero. Theoretically, if you look at all of them, but that's like, it shows their valuation was high, but Airbnb actually lived up to some of the hype. Again, $8 billion free cash flow. They actually been growing since their IPO, but it is at a premium, but it started at 60 and then went up there. I think even Uber was Uber was down for many years, and then I think it might be barely up now. Wasn't Uber 60 IPO? Dollar, then watch out. We might start dumping. Again, since 957-ish, it's been flowing with the dollar climbing. So, like I've been saying it all day, that is a key to watch. Yeah, bro. Uber's IPO was like 37 to 40. Then they got clobbered. Then they went up, and then they're down, but they're still holding it a little bit. There's Uber. We had R86.9. And then we're at 4402 or 4502. Yeah, dollar's still up though, but again, since like right around the top here, like 926, I guess, or 950, we started to get these moves. And then it's small drop, but it's not enough. So if the dollar comes back down, market could bounce a little bit, but you really need it to just show you some reaction. But for now, it's wild. Yeah, my E-Trade, dude, it's been like that for 2 days. They work, but like anytime you like load up a first candle, it resets. So like ARM is working, but like I don't see, like it just starts from a break. My SPY works because I kept it up all day, and same thing with the bonds, but for the most part, it just trips out when I look at it. UAW strike deadline is approaching. Today I learned what a UAP was. Thought I'd share that with you. Oh, wait. I lost the... Dude, it's just... How much time? 2 hours? I don't... It might hit the flow in that by the end of the day. I don't know if it'll go over, but it's too slow now. So that's it. The volume died down. We might have to see. And then bonds kind of bounce. That could help if the dollar stays up and bonds bounce. That could support the market a little bit up here. After the float is sold, we could get a better idea of the price. And now we could determine, okay, after, generally speaking, most of the supply going through, we're going to be able to figure out, okay, is this a fair price or not? So that's why I'm saying we need to get through. Now there's 13 million shares, and remember, not all of this is the offering, though. It could be back and forth, but it's a good idea. Once we see it, we could get an idea. Disney is said to hold initial talks of sale of ABC to Nexstar. That's weird. Disney's pop-in but that's weird because Nexstar is one of those shitty acquisitions that Disney has. That's why I'm like, interesting. So they want to sell to Nexstar. That's why it's the Indian one. That it kind of doesn't make sense. Or no, that's Hotstar. So it's something with India. It just depends on how much they're getting. Fox A. Are they going up off of that? It seems like they already were, yeah. Yeah, Disney's going up. Again, they want to sell assets to Hotstar or Nexstar. And again, Hotstar's their bad acquisition, but I'm pretty sure this is related to international assets. They sell ABC. That'd be crazy. NXST, they're down. Hotstar is good. They lost a lot of money on that, though. Interesting. I don't know. Mike, honestly, if Hotstar keeps dropping or Nexstar, I keep calling it that, this might be decent for Disney. 1%. You might be able to get a top tick on it. How you feeling about it? Disney at 84s. Again, you could drop $4 or $5. You could drop 5% quick if that doesn't take off. That's the only problem with Disney's dumb moves. On the float of ARM, 100 million, and that's including the over allotment. Otherwise, like 92 or 93. Get above 4,500, it does start to hold it. It hugs it. $84.21. See, these charts suck. It's still moving. Oh, is it climbing past? Kind of. Do I have different prices? So Disney's still moving around on that. I'd keep an eye on Nexstar, so that makes sense. Just if they keep selling off more, it'll give you an idea of that, the seriousness of it. They're kind of holding. Disney's still moving up here. Again, Disney just hit another high on that candle. So since the news came out, even if you top ticked right away, you'd borderline be at the same price right now, but it's having trouble kind of getting above the high of the morning. All right. Chad, I need to go to the bathroom. Okay. So I have two different versions of F350 to show you. Yo, NVIDIA is selling Just on the low ticker, I don't know how bad it is, but yeah, 451 right. They're just pummeling into the lows, down 0.7 though. It's not too big. And then Disney's still holding. Check the other chip makers. Yeah, AMD's near the bottom right now. Intel as well. Even Broadcom, they got a lot of gains, but they're coming down. And ARM is just chilling. NVIDIA, more filings on share sales. Hey, 9K taking lows from Cali to Texas. I had to play games for the next week. Bro, I'm proud of you. And I hope you got talent at 2K. I'm just saying, it sounds like you would be a perfect match for our team, bro. I'm just saying, that's what I'm talking about. Amen, bro. I'm just saying, you know where to find me. You know where to find me. Yeah, Disney is talking ABC sold to Nexstar. NXST. It moved up again. Surprisingly, I didn't do my top tick play on it, but we're waiting here. It could be something, but like I said, Nexstar, depending on how that reacts. That's it. CRISPR's going. A little gene editing. Oh, a little 3.3. But I need to go to the bathroom. Okay? I need to go to the bathroom. I love you. God bless you. But I'm going to play you one of the two new versions of F350. It is up to you to determine the final release, Chad. I will be right back. Here you go. This is version number 1.
Angel on the track.
Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got roadway. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird.
Alright, you guys like that one? Alright, I came back from the bathroom. That's it. Perfect timing. That's that first one. Now, do you want the other one? The Nexstar news just hit Bloomberg. So see, again, Nexstar goes down, more likely Disney goes up. If it ends up going up, that's good, but it's already up 5%. But I like that reaction. When you watch somebody say we're going to buy and the buyer goes down and the person selling goes up, that's more natural usually. So that's why if you do end up seeing that, that's kind of what I'm kind of waiting for if I want to make a move. And Disney is 5% off of its low in 3 days. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it's crazy. All right, here's the other version, though, in the meantime.
Yeah. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they would slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, thinking Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Rolling on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week.
Bro, I like crack up every time I hear this song, dude. Like, I hella be smiling, bro. It's so funny. All right, I'll give you a flash poll. We'll do it for a little bit. First or second? That's it. I played you the first one. Now you got the second one. That's it. Oh, I should have left the option for the original version, too. I need an F, dude. Trust. Oh, dude. I have to. Maybe I'll tell you this one. I got a funny story on Friday. It remind me to tell you about F350 and my father. Okay, it's funny. That's it. That's it. It's kind of corny with the merge line. So that's the thing, man. Some of y'all don't like it, you know, and it's like it's just cringe and this and that. But you know, if you weren't here for the creation of it, you may not understand how we got here. You know what I'm saying? So this song, I mean, this is my first country song because, again, Uncle does rap. I do not rap, okay? But, like, I do country, and I just finally got to make it. But, you know, how this all started, it's a long story. But, you know, you have to be there, I feel like. Let's see. Oh, damn. The vote is kind of split, though, guys. I don't know. 59 to 41, I guess 60%, 1 minute. See, you guys don't vote on this like it's the ARM IPO. That's at least 3/4 of you don't give a shit. That's okay. You better have a long term, though. And I hope you woke up early. That's all. That's the only thing I have to say. But that's good. 60-40, damn. Damn, bro. Long term. Okay, hold on. All right. So version 1 then. I'll stop 30 more people. Sway the vote. I'll stop it at 300. We'll call it a day. 300. I'll run it. That's it. You'll get the song on Friday, I think. Friday or in 2 weeks. It just all depends. Okay, $2.99. All right. Damn, 60. Damn, they like the first version. All right, I got you, bro. I got you. Jazz, Disney's moving up. So now NXST's moving up with Disney. So I don't know if I'm going to play it. I want to watch how that dynamic. But Disney's climbing back up again. You had Troy drop it right here. Bloomberg came in like 5 minutes later. And now it's kind of moving up a little bit afterwards. Again, Disney is selling or supposedly in talks to possibly sell ABC to Nexstar. You saw Kodak Black last week in Mission Bay? No way. I can't even roll in P. No, sorry. I love Kodak Black. I felt you guys made me feel awful though. I showed the Chad like one of my favorite Kodak Black songs, and then you guys just like judged the shit out of me. You guys were not expecting me to like one of the songs or something, and then you heard the lyrics and you were like, Josh, I hate you. That's it, you guys. I feel like I got like a very serious stare of disapproval. Because like one of my favorite Kodak Black songs is no co-defendant. I love that song. I'm telling, because I feel like the simplicity of the genius is amazing in that song, and that's it, bro. Oh yeah, I love that song. I love it. All righty. Loading up my Airbnb. Yeah, it's getting up there again. This was the previous high, like earlier in the day. Let me check the dollar again. Next star. UUP. Yeah, it came down a little bit. Might be your favorite streamer now, just because of the F350 song. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you. Well, you guys will get it soon, man. And thank you for helping me with it. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I do. No 1 o'clock news on Oracle. Why Oracle? Disney again. Disney has new. It's pretty big news, but I do think it's kind of convoluted. More details would be nice. I have 2K now and I could ball. What position? We need a point guard. We need a point guard, sir. We need a point guard. But anything, we still got a lot of space. A lot of space. Buying some DG seems aggressive. I think once we get like, if we could get closer to knowing that, okay, maybe it's overblown than not, but all the consumer stocks are going through the onslaught. I guess the simple answer, when you start to like get what's it called? When we start to get the rotation back into consumer stocks, then I'd be down with some of these retail plays. But right now, you're fighting against the tide with all. That's what I was saying earlier. Was just if it goes up, it stays up. If it goes down, you're really fighting the wind right there. So. I do like it. I do think it's a good one. They did have some of that bad guidance. You just got to wait there. Netflix now, that play is awful. My goodness. Like a ball in real life, but shooting on the game will be the same. It won't be. That's what. Remember, real athletic abilities are reserved for those in real life. Oh, they just emailed me again about the Schwab thing. Out of Konami. Owato Debbie? Please say I said it right. Out of Konami. What's up, man? I'm down $2,000 on it now. I got it at 420. I went to 400. I knew it could go there. So now this is the average down point or go home and cry. But my goodness. I'm the only streamer you've watched and be able to handle for more than 120 seconds. Wait. Oh, like, listen. Okay, I get it. I was like, what do you mean? What are you do? I was like, what are you doing to these streamers for 2 minutes, dog? Hold on. I was like, I read it wrong. Yeah, amen. God bless you in the long term. It just sucks that I just yell at you to get the long term, you know? Like, that's the only downside, I feel like, because people hella vibe with me sometimes, and then I'm like, save 10%. They're like, what the fuck? And then, you know, because it makes you feel a certain way. If you weren't saving 10% and you hear it, you know, it's wild. MGM, I think they have 72 hours. So I think they have till Friday or Monday. You're the best. I humbly defer to the best chat in the world. Amen. New high on Disney, but then it came down. Unfortunately, Disney's having a tough time, bro, with the levels. But then again, that goes back to what I'm telling you. If it's out of favor, it's fighting against the tide. Lagarde blew up this spot. Let's see the day two, though. Again, like if Europe wasn't up 2% right now, we have no idea how today would look after that mixed ass data, and then the dollar's up. I know exactly how it would look, but there could be some follow through. And right now we're at 11:30. Hochstein will continue to refill the strategic oil reserve. Puts on Ford. I think small ones. If you wanna get lucky on the UAW stuff, I think you go small plays because everybody's confusing the shit out of it. AKA, at first they're dropping, and then everyone says, oh my God, it's going to be huge. And then I think Morgan Stanley 2 days ago, they're like, oh, it's already priced in. So it really depends on what they do, but it seems like the deadline is today. And if they do have a problem, it could lead to something else. So I would keep it cheap. I would keep it small. I don't think, if you want to swing for the fences, be my guest, but I think it's going to be one of those, maybe put $20, $50 on each name. If they hit, you're going to walk away with a couple $100 profit, but it's not going to be, and then maybe if it goes really crazy, but that's all I view it though. But the fact that everybody's like arguing about it, I don't think anybody knows. So naturally it should be a big deal. People are already trying to downplay it. The UAW chief is already he's trying to target specific factories. They've sent 3 requests, no response at all. Or again, they're saying it's disrespectful. So it's like there's a lot of things saying that this should be a big deal. Again, the president, this isn't the rail unions, you know that. So if you haven't noticed, the White House already came out and he said, the White House said they're going to try to, add measures to help if there is a shutdown. But remember, the railroads can't strike. Honestly, this was crazy. I don't know if you guys remember it. Remember the big railroad strike earlier in the year? That could have destroyed the economy for a small period of time. That would have been very, very bad. But why was there no strike? Even though, I'm the champion of the unions. It doesn't matter because with railroads, Congress and the government, they have the exclusive right to prevent any strikes in railroads. So if the railroad companies wanted a strike, they literally cannot allowed to. There's a congressional act that gives the government power to say, you're not allowed to strike. Sorry, go home, get back to work. Literally, that's exactly what happened last time. So the thing about the UAW, the White House could offer things, but the White House does not hold the right to tell them they cannot strike. So it does have a big effect if this gets out of hand. And then there's no real safety net, more or less. That's the only thing about this issue. Why short Adobe? Just because they ran up a lot, and I think it's off of the AI stuff. So I think they're still a good company. I think if it's short Adobe, I think you just play the earnings if you get lucky like Oracle. But Adobe has ran up a lot. I think it's a good risk to reward for the downside. Maybe even an iron condor. But then again, if they do good, they could run. But I believe in Adobe long term for AI. But right now, I think a lot of it is pretty fluffed up. But then again, we'll see. Like what I'm saying is that we've seen it this earnings. If they come in line, that's not going to be enough. More updates. Disney next start have held exploratory discussions on the same headline. Person familiar with the matter. FDA temozolomidine dosage regimen is revised and updated for newly diagnosed glioblastoma and refractory anaplastic astrocytoma. Wow. Something. I have no idea what company that is. Tesla, Carvana. Disney's climbing up. SPY still holding the 403. Well, my E-Trade's broken. It's just not loading. So, like, if I keep the ticker up, it'll stay up here. But once I, like, change the ticker, it just, like, it resets my chart. It's, like, super dumb. So that's why we're doing the ghetto mix. I do it without E-Trade, but it makes me mad. Makes me mad. Because it's annoying. It's not bad, though. I'm not going to lie. This is kind of growing on me, though. In a weird way. Like, I do like E-Trade charts the best, but it's, you know, I'm not really, like, bothered by this too much. It's growing on me, yeah. TradingView, I mean, I use TradingView for trading economics. All the charts on trading economics are from TradingView, I'm pretty sure. So I've sadly or unbeknowingly been using that for a long time. CCI. CCI, is that? Don't tell me that's a cruise. Crown Cat, wasn't this the REIT we were looking at? Yeah, the other day. If it's still related, again, that goes back to the headwind problem. So like I'm saying, if you could go now and take advantage of the value on some of these consumer names like Dollar General, even a REIT, commercial REIT, you know, mortgages stuff, but at the same time, it has to flip. So it's fiber. If they're not related to that, then good. I thought this was the REIT. But if it's a REIT, it falls back into that category. You could try to go early or you wait till rotation. Fiber optics, they could probably benefit from the AT&T Verizon stuff. Trading economics is not my website. I do not get paid to promote that to you. I am not doing a sponsorship. If you don't know anything about this channel, 5 years, I was offered a lot of money by every crypto thing. We've never done it. So I only give you what I think is good. Again, E-Trade doesn't pay me. TD Ameritrade don't pay me. I only recommend something if I like it. Again, even if it's a play, it's not a recommendation. But if I lose my own money on it too. And if I make money, I'm making my own money on it as well. But at the same time, Trading Economics is a very good website. So like I've given this as a tool. This site is a borderline Bloomberg terminal on HTML. Like, for real, it has everything you need for the data. You watch me use it live. I make a lot of content with it. And I encourage you all to use it. Honestly, that's why I've promoted it for years, and I get nothing out of it. But I promise you, if you spend time on this, you will have something with it, you know? That's it. I used to think you work with the Wall Street market makers. Yeah, I mean, again, I've had people say, you know, they'd lied on my name. And again, during the AMC stuff, I had a lot of people misrepresent me. It's simple. I bought AMC at like $2 to $5. So did a lot of people in here. And we sold out at $38. And we try to protect people. Again, even with the Ryan Cohen, Bed Bath & Beyond, I called all of this stuff out. I got reported for it. I've gotten in trouble for it. I've had people label me as, you labeled me as a suit. When I'm like, come on, bro. But yeah, so I understand. But at the same time, like I'm saying, I'll tell you if it's a recommendation. If it is promoted, I'll let you know. But, you know, the Chad holds it down for me. I plan on doing the same. So that's it. Nothing here. Nothing's promoted. I will only tell you if I like it or use it. If I don't know, I'll tell you. If other Chads have experience, I will voice their opinion for you. And that's the best I could do. CCI's going up. Carvana. Am I promoting F350? No. That's just like a giant joke. Like, it's if you've known me for a long time, you've known how long I wanted a F350. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Why did they who tried to sue me? But no, it's I've always wanted one. So I thought I could throw some cap into my music. You know? Let me have my moment. It's a real estate towards towers. Okay. See, that's the problem. Okay, that's the problem. If it is a REIT, you have to watch out. I'm a fan of REITs, but I just have a lot. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't have any REIT exposure, that's fine. But also, I just want to make sure everybody's aware. It's the industry. It don't matter. Unless you have good news on your REIT, it's probably going to trade borderline with interest rates and the rest of it. First and last hours, otherwise Cool Air is playing. It really is, honestly. We should trade the first hour and a half, the last hour and a half, and then in the middle of the day, we should play 2K. Because this stuff, I'm telling you, we're pretty much, it's been like that for 2 weeks now, in the worst month seasonally. But like, dude, it's September 14th, and we have not really had a full-blown, like, just momentum throughout any week, man. It's filled with events. It's filled with event risk and calendars. So, we got to be patient, with all of it being said. But, definitely you don't have to stress yourself out, is what I'm saying. Am I actually going to play 2K? No. But what I am telling you is be productive in a sense, or try to avoid bad trades if it's not, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not fast at all. It's pretty wild. Michael Tyler, baby. Oh, and Alejandro, almost 3 years, baby. Keep it up, y'all. Love y'all. Amen. Tell him, bro. Tell him. I'm going to get my membership on the second channel. Oh, wow. You really about that life. God bless you, my friend. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, man. I appreciate y'all. And just know, it's never required to. So that's why it's like I said, man, the chat has held it down. Never really expected anything except for, I wanted to hear a job well done one day. That's all I was looking for, man. So it's an honor. And like I said, I hope you guys get everything you need out of it. And thank you for being respectful to everybody else, too. That's a big part of it. Tesla. Actually, Tesla has been the only one that I think you could have done something with all day, every day. Because it's just been in its own world. Disney's going up now, too, 84.73. He's in the gang. GM now offering 20% raise. I'm creative investor. Oh, you did the... Wait, is that your last name? I thought your first name was Tyler, bro. Look at you looking all professional. Look at you, bro. Oh, that's the man, the myth, the legend. Now, don't you dare come in here with that new badge, bro. Wait, you didn't even get banned on the other one, though. Why are you... Harder. My man. Let's go, baby. Literally from, like, way back. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I didn't even ban you, though. Like, why are you... That's crazy, though. Oh, I have 2 chance. I made the vision on. All right, man. All right. We love you, bro. God bless you. I was like, what? But no, this whole time I thought your name was Tyler. That's crazy now. Dude, why you guys need to stop doing this to me, bro? Didn't I already tell you I was already going through some shit, bro? Every week I'm like finding out like crazy shit, like people are dying and all that. And now now you guys are just fucking me up with all these names. And now like I'm like questioning my whole life now. I'm like, his name is Michael? And now now it was B Doug Cookie Monster and it's not Wind Up, but it is. Like, bro, stop messing with me, man. My name is totally Tyler. Oh, now I'm just really confused now. This is fucked. All right, I'll take it. Nothing at my Where is he? I like B the Cookie BDA, right? That's what I thought it was. I was like, what does that stand for? BD. I thought he was a part of an organization. That's it. I'm trying to... I only have the Biden... Oh, there it is. The White House one, I don't have it loaded. The White House ain't live, though. So if retail did better than expected, we should look at them. Yes. And that's where I'm saying is like, if you don't have a lot of exposure and you see that opportunity now, maybe grab a little bit if you really do like them. But I am saying, because then once the news hits, then they'll start to move, but then they need to get out of the doghouse pretty much. It's just they're not being rotated into. What's happening right now is if you meet a certain negative criteria, you are in the rotate out of section. And then they're starting to flip it. So, it's there. On Biden. Is it live, though? So, like, when you click on it, are you watching Biden right now? Because I'm on the White House, and they don't have it. So, the White House is live, but... I'm not here. Give me a fucking second. Chill the fuck out. Hold on. Why are you be here shortly? Don't you fucking see that? Come on. MPW too dangerous to buy into. So MPW it's a real estate stock. Now, on top of being in the doghouse, it also has its own problems. So at that point, you better love the risk to reward or stay away from it to a certain degree. But like I'm even telling Stacy, if you see that you could scale in, because by the time it shifts, the price will be higher, right? But you have to find a way to balance it out. But in general, anything with real estate related, it is going to get mashed until people feel optimistic about rates. I'm still in rad, but I'm destroyed. Again, I'm working the covered calls. But honestly, I mean, it's been, how many weeks? Oh, it's funny. Oh, dude, so the guy, the Bitcoin dude, I made a joke about Wall Street Journal when I didn't know it was him. And I was like, man, fuck the Wall Street Journal. I said that on the phone. And then he was like, yeah, damn right. I was like, oh, shit. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, it's been like a month, I think, since the headline. Again, people familiar to the matter. When was that? Yeah, August 25th. I guess so. It's been 3 weeks. No, it's been 4. So you had 1 Friday, 2 Friday. This is the third. This is the 3rd week since. Within weeks. I mean, they're running out of time on that one. I'll give him 3 months. Adobe, I think risk to reward to trade. I'm kind of leaning towards the downside on them, but it's expensive to play on the option chain. Even standard deviations, 2 standard deviations out. I mean, it's not cheap. It's still like $200 if you want little time. Next week, $100 if you want it for this week. Tesla's just killing it. Philip Morris on the high. Yeah, MO's trying to climb, but they're still down from yesterday. Philip Morris is running. What about Coca-Cola? Adobe, it's good. I'm glad. Again, Oracle was on Monday. That kind of slipped through, but Adobe's a big one. It has AI-related, consumer-related software, both consumer and corporate customers. In a weird way, Adobe kind of like, it touches on everything if you think about it. So that's what we got to really be looking for. The CNBC stuff. I told you, I wasn't allowed to talk about it, I don't think, but they reached out to me. You said to hit them back up if I had questions. I haven't had questions, and I have not touched base with them since. But you'll see. The guy, I'll tell you, the guy with the Bitcoin, if we get this deal closed, he said I could interview him. Because I told him I didn't know what I was dealing with till later. I asked the guy who referenced me though, and he said he's totally down. But he's someone you'd want to interview from. Trust me, you guys would love to see it. It's actually phenomenal. Is that Newspeak? What? Are you looking for Next Star? Or is that the other one? Okay, Chad. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm going to play you the F350 version that you wanted. Maybe I should play you the original. Should I play you the original that you voted out? Because I still like the original. I don't know if you want the original, but maybe I should give you the one that you're used to. I don't know. We'll give them the extra one. You want original? I'll give you the original. We'll see if you can notice it. But yeah, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back.
Angel on the track.
Yeah. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now a Kia tryna pass me. Think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpooling's faster. Hasn't seen the 405.
Amen.
It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile.
All right. You guys like that one better then. So then maybe original. Because I was down to keep it with, I just wanted to hear how it sounded from the original. But I even said that. I even told Marcus, I was like, bro, the first one was perfect. I love it. I love it. I love it. That one's me. My uncle does rap. I don't know how to rap. I know poetry. I'm very eclectic with poetry. I love prose, you know, like haikus and stuff like that. I love them. But I do country. I only have one song that's not even out yet. You just heard it right there, but no, the F-350. I said no, I did not. I'd like a F-350. Original. All right then, we'll go there. I liked my birds. Oh yeah, huh? We need to get the birds ons in there. That's just, he got me with the, what's it called? It was just the one little thingy, the talk box. That's what it was. And then it just, he did something to it. Maybe we throw in the birds. But now, dude, there's so much pressure. The chat's really trying to get it out here, bro. That's it. I can't. I'm too annoying, and I kept playing it. And now they're like, give me it. Is he live? I'm waiting for it. He's not live, you guys. I'll keep this up here. Okay, how about that? We just lost the bond chart because y'all are impatient. I'll keep it up here just in case. Believe me, I would love to take a dump right now. I had to go to the bathroom, and I thought, I wish this was Biden live right now. But it's okay. Puts me in hibernation. I don't know. I mean, it's a real serious song about the struggles of traffic. It's just, and how everybody can't drive. That's the main point. It means a lot. I have never heard the chat this excited to listen to Biden. That's true. So that's a good sign. Your husband likes hearing the engine noise. I feel him. I smile right when I play it in my car and I hear it and hear the turbo diesel. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. MO up. That's the same thing happened to MPW yesterday. It's like these dividends. They just be playing with us, bro. But it shows it'll drop the dividend amount and then still show it's green. I guess technically because it paid that much. I don't know, but it does show up on the other ones. He's live. Is he? I mean, I'll see you guys. I don't believe you. I don't see it yet. But that's cool. I mean, I'm honestly proud that you guys want to hear your president so bad. It's good. The younger generations need to get more active in politics. When did you get the F-350? All right, man. I'll just tell you the story since Richard is really convinced I have an F-350. I don't have an F-350, man. It's cap. Okay? I had to learn from some of the great artists and I had to lie in my music. Okay? I had to. Honestly, you know why I'm laughing? Richard, I love you, man. You're like my dad. Because I played my dad F-350. And he legitimately asked me, he's like, wait, did you have an F3? I thought that there's the F1. Don't you have the F1? When do you have F3? And my dad literally questioned me for 5 minutes thinking I have an F-350. I'm not kidding. I'll ask him again and I'll try to record it if you don't believe me, but it's I'm serious. This apparently is a real big issue for some people, but I do not have an F-350. No, I do not. Are you driving a 650 right now? Wow. I missed him at the G20. I showed one of those clips, but that's why I'm trying to, I guess I do want to see Biden today. I want to see how this plays out. God bless you, Rich. I love you too, man. But yeah, no F-350s. If I send you bangers, you help. I got guitar. Yeah, I mean, no promises. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is. All of this is just funny, bro, because I'm telling you, even getting it produced, I feel like everybody who's encountered this song, who was let me edit it, it's just a funny song and you want to just do it because that's how I was when we did. This was all a joke. You know what I'm saying? It was all a joke and I freestyled it in front of you guys for a little bit and then that's it. And it got really exciting. So as long as we could get something momentum and then that's it. What year F-350? I'm a simple guy, man. I'll take any year, I know a good truck when I see it. Yeah, man, tradingfraternity@gmail.com, please. We have a lot of talent, bro. It's funny, man. It's just how it all works is great. Don't explain it to him, bro. I love it. I think it's just it's beautiful. And if you like this song, I hope the background to it makes it, it's very sentimental to me now. I never thought it would be. Never thought it would be. What's been stopping me from what? Getting a F-350? I already have a work truck. I saw it's unfortunately there's no need for it. The only opportunity, and then space too. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one thing. Just storage of shit, bro. Is it gets a lot, especially F-350. I want my girlfriend to get one. That's it. That's the only sway I have. She has her own car. She got her own thing. The best I could do is try to convince her to get one. Let's do a trade-in. I'm telling you, if I gotta take this up with my girl, man. She's the one with the car available. Because I'm like, let's go. Let's change this. How much does Spotify play? If we put 2,700 live watchers every night on repeat. Bro, you saw the TikTok, huh? You saw the TikTok that said JP Morgan and Spotify. And you watched it, huh? Because I saw that one too. It was a TikTok, and it was like if you he's like if you make a 30-second song, apparently JP Morgan said this. I don't think it's true. They said if you make a 30-second song, put it on Spotify, go to your work computer and put it on refresh all throughout the day, over and over and over and over again, you'll make $1,200 a month. So the comments said cap. They said it comes out to about 60 cents or something like that. But either way, or like $60, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's legit, but I did see that TikTok. But feel free to try. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'll give you an update and I'll let you know. I mean, if there's something noticeable, then we're on to something. She should get an F-350 for, honestly, that's the best argument I've heard so far. You're totally right. It's dangerous out there. I didn't even think about that. For her own and safety, you're right. And safety, and then the safety of others too. Because she could hurt somebody in her car now or hurt herself. I didn't think about that. You're right. All right, well, let's see if we could get an F-350 today. Yeah, she needs to see better visibility. If there's an accident, yeah. Damn, I didn't even think about that. And she wouldn't hurt anyone with an F-350. Well, her problem isn't that she doesn't know how to drive. Her problem is that she drives fast. You see what I'm saying? So an F-350 would slow her down and protect her. I don't think you could argue this. It's a good decision for safety. I don't think that'll work. Well, if she doesn't care about the safety, then that's her. Why would you want an F-350 when people won't let you merge? Great question. Because they don't judge in California. That's what I like about California is like we're very rude to everybody like indiscriminately. That's the cool part about it. Like we don't care. On the freeway, bro, you will get punked by any vehicle. In any person or like I'm telling you, you'll get the craziest reactions. Even the guy in the Rolls Royce will have road rage with you and follow you home. The Prius and the Kia will be faster than you, even if you're in the nicest car in the world. They won't let you merge, and then they'll let you merge. Dude, it's a wild, crazy concept, bro. It's wild out there, but they're really Like, they're really in the road, yeah. So they're all assholes. NVIDIA, CINF on the high. SPY's even going up. Chattadonia, it's power hour with the pop non-stop run up. That's it. It's a squeeze day with a little less action, it feels like. But no, I wouldn't call it a squeeze. You're just melting up, though. Again, the rest of the world did that. So if you're still scratching your head, trust me, it was the ECB and all around the world. Before, you have to think about it, before this day was over, right around, like, let me show you, right here. Like right at 8:30, bro, this was already decided. These markets, again, 1.6, 1.2, they were already done and closed by the time, we didn't have time to go extra. So the dollar's up. And like I said, all day I've been waiting for it to have a reaction and it hasn't. So I'm going to have to defer that into tomorrow. But this is the thing I think we should still be watching. I think you're getting lift from the European countries, but, there's still some questions about the data, still more data tomorrow and then Powell. But for the most part, we're just kind of doing this little weird melt, but there's definitely things that happened today. And I don't think it's telling the full story. Lockheed sees $10 billion in potential missile orders through 2028. Squeeze the hot CPI and the hot PPI. Again, retail sales was hot too, and that's not good for inflation, but that's definitely good for a lot of people who are fucking panicking about the consumer, even the beige book. So that's the interesting part about it. But at the same time, the ECB holds weight. It really, really does. Apple taps new chief for team developing watch glucose. Dexcom to the low on that. DXCM to the low. Remember, we played this last time. Apple on the high with the glucose. Dexcom down. They're already down 2. Tandem's another diabetes company. Again, it might be short. It may not last long, but if it does last long, those are the plays to watch, even on the short term too. Apple I think we hit it on that time. When we played the glucose monitor, we did flip it, but I think we got out just in time though. It was good, but it wasn't the best. I think Dexcom and Tandem, but even then, it may not even last that long. About RAD, I get they have debt, lawsuit, bankruptcy. I don't understand how the company is $24 billion and only worth $35 million market cap. So I agree, and that same logic lost me $30,000. Not necessarily because I'm still in it, but I do agree, but with a more pessimistic view towards it. The way I look at it, it's either they're worth a shit ton of money or they're going to go bankrupt. So that's why I made the play, because I even thought bad news bankruptcy would be good, but I did not foresee a Wall Street Journal article talking about bankruptcy being worse than the actual bankruptcy. So I like it still. I haven't moved since my original position, but I'm in line with that logic. But again, if you really want to play the bankruptcy play around here, again, I think all of the other bankruptcy plays started around 15 cents, but we are waiting for that event. I do think they're either going to restructure and come out of it worth a lot more, or I do think that the bankruptcy news could drive demand, and then it has its pop and pump, and that was really the play to either get in and get out of. But yeah. Any thoughts on Geo 25 leaps? Oh, I don't know. I never really liked Geo. I don't know. Does anybody? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to. Somebody else answer that. What do you think about Geo? One, I don't like the leaps just because I think get the shares. I think Geo's even cheap, so you might be better off with it. Yeah, I do have that. Do I have MPW? Oh, yeah, that was from the first one after earnings. Yep. We're getting clapped on those too. All of it. Everything from after the earnings was a massacre. And not as bad, though. Again, I lost way more on other things if I went bigger. But, yeah, I don't know. Did anybody invest in Geo? I didn't look into it. I know Michael Burry and all of that shit, but I don't know. I don't know about private prisons. I do not look into them as much, let alone Geo. Used to represent Geo. Depends on how much the litigation is going to cost them. What did you represent him for? Interesting. You represented a prison? But yeah, I don't know. Did anybody invest in them? Did anybody buy them? Because like I'm saying, I feel like the only... Can we be honest? Let's be honest. Let's just be real. All right, be honest. Let's just be real. No? Let's, Did anybody ever invest in a prison stock before Michael Burry told you to? He didn't tell you to, but you know he told you to. Like I've never looked into any of them. Like seriously, has anybody invested in a prison stock without that? That's why I'm asked. That's why I was like, I don't even think I could answer this question. Because without that, Geo would have never been on my radar ever. But maybe that's why it's an opportunity, but at the same time, I don't know. I really, really do not know. I don't want to say anything good or bad about it because I just have no idea. And I did. I saw a couple people say yeah, but majority no. OC and CB on the high? What's this? Yo, OC and CB. They're actually killing it. Let's just be honest and let's just be real. Where's ARM, dude? We just forgot about it. Fucking slow ass IPO. It's at 99 million. Good timing. I came back at the right moment. Yeah, 90, dude. So the price is lower now. Now the float's traded. It's about 58, but it's kind of close to the thing. But no, the criteria is met except premium. So here's the deal. Once it gets to 100 million shares, if you want to buy it, sure. But technically, this does not. If there's 15% premium, no. So now maybe if it goes to 55, but realistically, I would say $51 now you could buy it again. If that's the play, I think you'll get movement around there. US 30. I don't look at the US 30. NASDAQ 100, S&P 100, Dow, unless that's what you mean. It's like Dow 33. But the Dow, I mean, it's actually being very good, but it's also the same dynamic we've seen. It's not even like everything. It's 50-50 all throughout the day. So like right now, the NASDAQ is 93 up, but let me see on the Dow. Earlier it was. Oh no, the Dow actually, so Walt Disney was down, Procter was down. Nope, they went green. Fuck me. It's all green. But I don't feel safe. So that should be a good sign, but like I'm saying with the dollar and all that, it's too much for me. And now it still feels like we're lower relatively. Very wild. No, the Dow is great. This, you should start to get rotation then, but you know, the Dow always likes to lead things once we get volatile, but then again, the NASDAQ is just chugging. I missed the Biden speech. Let's be honest. No, y'all have been sitting on a YouTube channel for 30 minutes. Yeah, waiting for me. You know what I was doing? Yeah, figure it out, bitch. Exactly. Come on, we're out here. Come on, I'm gonna tell you. Give me a second. I'll be on. Come on. What's the deal about here? I have the audio on. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna leave the audio on. I'm gonna leave it on loud. You know why? So right when he is on, he's gonna scare the shit out of you. Yeah. Rite Aid? Listen, guys, listen. You want to do something? You guys want Rite Aid? You guys want Rite Aid, right? It's going up. I don't care about it yet. You know why? This is what you should care about. What you need to do. Hold on. Here's what you need to do. Here's what you want to do. You guys want to do this? You guys want to talk about online? You know, you want to talk about Rite Aid? Your issue isn't the price action. Your issue is the safety. So this is what you do. These are the reporters you need to talk to at Wall Street Journal and ask them for updates on what just happened with it, because that's the only thing that's going to threaten you until the company makes an announcement. So it doesn't matter what it does, because these reporters who put out the article, again, about 3 weeks ago on a source that is unnamed, that we have not gotten developments from, this is the only thing that's going to mess with you. So otherwise, I don't care about Rite Aid to like cover my covered calls and could buy down, or until it's there. You don't have to tell them anyone sent you, but I'm saying I'm not until we have an answer to this situation because of that report and how it played out. I think we got to wait. And again, I'm in with a big position. So that's why I'm telling you, just the movements up and down and watching it, because you saw this thing go up to $3. I mean, you saw it with the volume. Again, there's a lot of things going on with it, but bankruptcy, you go look at where WeWork is, Carvana, restructuring, go look at a lot of these names. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like the article of potential bankruptcy scaring investors and then, kind of not getting an update ever again, that's kind of what we need there. So there you go. That's how I feel. Oh, man, you guys actually sent me. He actually sent me a F-350, bro. This one offended me, because I'm like, this isn't me, but then I'm like, it's kind of me. Yeah, like, look, he made me the little meme face, but I'm like, I kind of look like that. I'm not going to lie to you, especially when I wear my hat. My hair is a little bit more colder than that. Can be sued for that. I'm not trying to sue anybody. There's nothing to be sued. The idea is we want updates. If we watch your news, we react to it. We want credibility. We want updates. That's all. I'm not even saying anything negative. I like Wall Street Journal. They piss me off sometimes, but at the end of the day, like I told you, they provided good stuff. Sometimes I disagree with it. Sometimes it comes off a little weird, but at the same time, I'm not gonna lie. They've tipped you off ahead of time at other times. So in this case, like I'm saying, we just want updates and we want credibility. So if there's anything we could hear about it, let's hear. Yeah, but yeah, that guy looks like me. At least go test drive an F-350. I might say something really ignorant right now. Okay? I don't know if you want, but I could refrain right now if you would like me to. If you want me to stop, I'll stop right now. I could stop right now as I'm talking to you. I'm holding the IPO ARM shares. Again, we need the premium to come down if we want to even trade it. We haven't even traded it all day. We've been waiting. The criteria, that's what I was saying too, though. Everybody was like debating, and this is why I really hope you guys could forgive each other and show love, because everybody was debating so much. And like I was telling you, just watch the criteria, because it's not like it's an easy criteria to hit, and nothing got met. We hit the volume, but like we need the price. So at the end of the day, it's just like, yeah, we had the early shares. Those were the only winners. You want to get it out? Yeah, man. I'm an ignorant individual. I've grown a lot, but I will purchase a car just for the car. I will not test drive it. I don't test drive. Yeah, I've test drove cars, but like a lot of cars I've never test drove in before buying them, ever. I just wanted that car. That's it. Again, F-350, I don't care how it drives.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Woo!
Please welcome Prince George's Community College student,
I told you.
Sade Davis.
Sade. There you go. You guys want... Oh, is this... Oh, I thought we were going to get like a performance. All right, hold up. Nope. All right. College student.
Good afternoon.
Good morning.
It's an honor to be here today. My name is Sade Davis, and I'm a second-year student at Prince George's Community College, where I'm studying to earn my associate's in public health. As a first-generation college student, I'm also proud to serve as an elected member of the Board of Trustees. My most important role, however, is mom. I'm a mother of 2 young boys, ages 9 and 13, and while they always keep me on my toes, they are both my motivation and inspiration. From my parents, a former police officer, and a proud union maintenance worker, I learned the value of service. Of dedicating yourself to bettering your community. I learned the important things like hard work, the value of a good paying job to raise a family on, and leading a life of integrity. I'm grateful that in President Biden, we have a leader who's focused on families just like mine, who's fighting every day to restore the middle class and to give hardworking families across this country more breathing room. As a college student, I feel hopeful about the future. Hopeful that I can build a career and provide more opportunities for my children. And that's due in no small part to President Biden. He's getting things done. And he's fighting every day for people like me. It is now my honor to introduce President Joe Biden.
I know, it's weird, but you could get copywritten for that. Out of everything, that's the one that gets you. Look, he's fucking hyped. Oh, after fucking calling the South America third, what do you say, the Southern Hemisphere? He's ready to go today, baby. I didn't even hear no audio. I see it, bro. He was pippity. Oh. What? That is not a real crowd. Oh. Why did y'all clap like that for Sade? No, why y'all do Sade like that? That's a real goal. Good thing they showed the crowd. I was like, bullshit. I said, bullshit, that was the crowd. Good, thank you. I know, I'll give them the point. There was real people there. They just played Sade.
She's president.
Oh, my goodness.
They say Joe Biden's out in the waiting room. She promises she won't say Joe who. Please, do you have seats? Okay, I once said that early on in my tenure, Gov, and I said, everybody take a seat. None of them had seats. Well, I tell you what, you guys are impressive. And 3 of you are really close friends. And one's about to become a close friend. Gov, my problem is your biceps are a little small. And you're not in very good shape, but maybe I'll work with you, see what we can do. No, but really and truly, thank you. And I appreciate it very much. Senator Ben Cardin is one of the great, I hate the phrase public servants, but it is true. You know, I judge my colleagues over the years based on not just their intellectual capacity and their decency, but their integrity. The men you have here have incredible integrity. And it's just amazing. Chris Van Hollen is one of the reasons why I got elected vice president. He's the guy that did my debate prep for me. And without it, I'd been in real trouble. And Steny Hoyer, he and I share the eastern shore of Delaware and the western shore of Maryland. You know that whole area in there? I keep telling him that it really is part of Delaware, but he doesn't. And David, thank you for being such a great partner. You've been great as well. I really do appreciate it. Prince George's Community College, thanks for welcoming us here today. As many of you know, my wife is a professor at the community college. Matter of fact, she's teaching today. She has an expression, and I mean, this is the God's truth. She said, any country that out-educates us will out-compete us. Any country that out-educates us will out-compete us. The work you do here preparing students to compete in the economy of the future is real. It matters. This summer, I traveled to Chicago where I spoke about a fundamentally changing American economy. From an economy that for decades rewarded those who are at the very top and left everyone behind, who just on their own, basically. One that gives working people in this nation not only a fighting chance, they didn't do. You know, we had that trickle-down economy. Not a whole lot. I grew up we weren't poor, but we had a 3-bedroom split-level house with 4 kids and a grandpa living with us. And I didn't see a whole lot trickle down on my dad's kitchen table. But, you know, everybody deserves a shot at building the lives they deserve for their families. And we've done that for the first time in a long time. We've climbed out of our great economic crisis. It's beginning to work for working people. This nation is very rich. And who have benefited the most has been the very rich, though, not everybody. And that's not how it should be. The new economic vision has been labeled by those in the Wall Street Journal and the London Economist and some of the more conservative press as Bidenomics. Well, they didn't mean it as a compliment at first. But now they're getting it. What's Bidenomics? It's about investing in, and I feel like I'm going to try not to repeat some of what my colleagues have already said, but it's about investing in America. Investing in America and investing in Americans, American people. It's about growing the economy from the middle out and the bottom up instead of the top down. Because when the middle class does well, the poor have a ladder up and the wealthy still do very well. I'm a capitalist. If you guys go out here and you can make $1 billion, go get it. Just pay a little more in taxes. But look, our friends on the other team, on the other side of the aisle, they have a very different vision for America. And by the way, you have this, I think you have this book on your table, on your chairs, maybe not. Well, I thought did my staff hand this out? You just have a little one. Well, I'm the only president who hands out the opposition's economic plan. Oh, you think I'm kidding? Protecting American economic security, fiscal year 2024, the budget, the study committee of Kevin Hearn, budget, and it goes on. This is the mega budget. You know, I want you to take a look at it. I think we have other copies of it. If we don't, we'll get you. All they've really done is attack me and my economic plan. There hadn't been much else. Even though we've created, as has pointed out, over 13 million jobs, more jobs in 2 years than any president's created in a 4-year term. Even though I'm not looking. Even though we've had 19 straight months of unemployment under 4% for the first time in American history. Even though we have the lowest inflation rate of any major economy in the world, with core inflation rate the last 3 months at 2.4%. We got more to do, even though we've created 800,000 manufacturing jobs and a manufacturing boom we haven't seen in decades. Even though America, as we met here today, has the strongest economy in the world. Let me say that again. America has the strongest economy in the world of all major economics. And all they do is attack it. But, you know, you've noticed something. For all the time they spend attacking me and my plans, here's what they never do. They never talk about what they want to do. No, think about it. They tell you what they're against. What are they for? It's like they want to keep it a secret. I don't blame them. Well, today I'm going to talk about their plans. Look, we're going to talk about the MAGA Republican economic plan. And by the way, this is not your father's Republican Party. This is a different deal, all kidding aside. We've all worked with Republicans on the other side over our careers.
I don't think you know my dad, sir.
People. Disagree like hell with them.
I feel you, but like...
But they were in the deal. They thought the institutions mattered.
Maybe talking to someone else.
They thought it mattered.
Not mine.
Well, guess what? Our democracy is at risk because I don't think they do think it matters anymore. Because the country should know the facts. They should know the choice between Bidenomics and MAGAnomics. American growth and hope, and we're building, or American lost jobs, raising fears. MAGA Republicans gave us a few short years ago. Look, their plan, MAGAnomics, is more extreme than anything America's ever seen before.
How do I spell out?
Just months ago,
the first thing
they
I
went
did, I was like,
MAGAnomics, threatening to default on the debt. It's over 200.
I've never heard that one.
Old.
I don't think I have heard that.
Unless we gave them everything they wanted. We gave them nothing they wanted. We gave them nothing when we got a deal. But up to now, Republicans have given us a failed plan, a trickle-down economics that didn't work. My guess is your story is just like mine. Not much trickle-down ended up helping y'all. Instead, there's what trickle-down economics did. It shipped jobs overseas. It's a basic thing. Find the cheapest place in the world for labor, send the jobs there, the product there, and then import the product home. Well, you know, they hollowed out the main streets of America. They did the same for the middle class. They blew up the deficit. It produced an anemic economic growth, if any growth at all. And it strips us dignity and pride and hope out of a community, one after another. You know, when you have those communities where there's been that factory employing 250 people in a small community for years and years, and then it closes down, you don't just lose the jobs, you lose a sense of belonging. People lose hope. They lose their pride. They lose their sense of pride. And now these MAGA Republicans have taken a plan I've never worked, and you know, look, the plan they're proposing never worked, but they decided to make it much, much worse. Now Republicans in Congress are doubling down with a plan that does three things. One, it cuts taxes even more for the very wealthy and big corporations. Two, it cuts Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid. Three, it raises costs for families, gutting investments in the middle class. Under their plan, the top 1%, 1/10 of 1% of households that make over $4 million a year are going to get another tax cut worth more than 2 times what the typical American family makes in a single year. Let me say that again. 2 times what the average family makes a year is going to be the tax cut they're proposing to give to the very wealthy. MAGA Republicans in Congress are also trying to undo the progress we made to make getting, look, what I was able to do in what they call the G7 among the NATO countries and European countries, I was able to get them to all agree, and then around the world, all the democracies, agree that we were going to have a global minimum tax on corporations, meaning that you couldn't have offering a tax to build or make something in another country that is considerably lower than what the tax would be in that country where in fact it comes from. And that global minimum tax was finally agreed. It took me a better part of a year to get it done. And guess what? They want to get rid of it, let corporations go back to shifting jobs and profits overseas and avoiding paying taxes at home. And who's going to pay for that? Well, now we know because the MAGA Republican Congress has finally released the budget I just referenced. And the answer is seniors and hardworking Americans are going to pay for it. They don't talk much about, but I got the budget. I mean, literally, it's here.
So, you guys want me to make
It's all
this
in black and white.
a little bit more informational for you?
Your convenience.
Just a little bit.
I left it. My staff told
Keep
me
in
to
mind,
copy on your seats, but I guess they
we
did.
are like on the brink of another government
So here's what it
shutdown.
does. Their budget gives
So the contents of what you are receiving,
5.1
just keep that in mind. You know, budget,
additional
this,
tax
that.
cuts.
Remember, they just rejected the military plan.
While cutting
So
$700
that's the
billion
context
from
of,
Social Security. Hear me now?
kind of what you're hearing here.
$700 billion
You want to think
from
about
Social
it looking
Security
forward.
and $1 trillion from Medicare. Let me say that again. Cut Social Security by $700 billion and Medicare by $1 trillion. They want to raise the Social Security retirement age, which means a 13% cut in benefits for seniors who retires at the age of 67. Imagine, you work your whole life. Every single paycheck you've had, you paid into that system.
That's why it'll be interesting. I wonder if he'll
Thought
talk
you'd be
about the
able to retire with a
UAW
little
stuff.
bit of dignity.
We'll see if that
Our
finds
MAGA
its way in the
Republicans in
speech.
Congress also want to take Medicare away from more than 1 million Americans with disabilities. Now, if they hadn't done what they've done the last 2 years, you might not believe me. But I promise you, I gave you my word, that's what they're proposing. They want to cut Medicaid in the Affordable Care Act and the Children's Insurance Program by more than half. What does it mean? Under Meganomics, as I'm calling it, tens of millions of Americans could lose their insurance.
Okay, is it Meganomics now or
skyrocket for seniors who need
Bro, this is
home or
fucked.
community-based care because they have nowhere else to go. They can't have no family to take care of them.
Man.
Children.
I think it's
will not
MAGA
get
now.
adequate health care.
But it's supposed to be MAGA. I don't
MAGA
know,
Republicans
man.
don't think we should be
Even MAGA,
investing in
I've never heard
education.
Maganomics in my life. It's fun to say Maganama.
Students here at Prince George's Community College should
Maganomics.
know MAGA Republicans in Congress want to slash Pell Grants. More than 6 million students who count on these grants to be able to afford to go to college would lose it. That's what they're pressing for. You saw how they took on my attempt to eliminate student debt. Although we're still going to eliminate a hell of a lot of student debt.
No, you're not. Okay, I'll clap.
By the way, they actually want to cut 1,800 food safety inspectors.
Oh, you gonna move on from the loans, bro?
serious.
Okay, I got it. Fine. I just saying. I heard the clap. I stopped for it. So I was like, wait a minute.
Russia, you wouldn't think this would make any sense.
I got a lot of Chads who got some student
Yes,
loans,
they wanna
bro. Hold
slash
on.
research
You trying to get
on
these
cures
votes
for
or what?
cancer and Alzheimer's.
Come on, let them know,
By
Chad.
nearly
Let them
$4
know.
billion. I got my
bullshit.
team over here to go along with when President Obama allowed me to set up the whole effort to deal with cancer, allowing me to use any office, any administration facility, and we've invested billions of dollars. We're on the cusp of changing cancer. You know, we made a commitment, cut cancer in half in 25 years, and extend life to Americans suffering from cancer by significant numbers. It's happening. But they want to cut the funding. They want to cut funding that guarantees the clean air and clean water. They don't want those inspectors out there. The new Republican Meganomics would mean 82,000 children would lose access to Head Start for low-income students and affordable preschool. Not only do they not willing to support our joint effort among your delegation and me to make sure that we're in a situation where we provide for early education. You know, if you send a child to school, no matter what the background is, not to daycare, but to school, where they teach reading, writing, arithmetic at age 3, the cost is de minimis, and you increase by 56% the chance that that child.
Watch out.
no matter
Hold
what
on. I'm
background
getting
they come
distracted.
from, will go
But
through
dollars
12
at the
years of
same
school
price.
and
It's
on
still
to community
climbing.
colleges
But
at
again, when dollar got up here, we were already hitting that low. So
56%.
kind of the same setup. And then
Look,
bonds
folks,
gave up too.
They want to cut
So watch out if we flush. We got 30 minutes
226,000
left.
Teachers and staff could lose their jobs at Title I schools that serve the most vulnerable. And now they're turning their backs on the bipartisan budget deal. Speaker McCarthy made with me just a few months ago, after threatening to do something no one came very close to doing, shutting down and reneging on our national debt, which would have caused an international economic crisis. Well, they're back at it again, breaking their commitment, threatening more cuts and threatening to shut down the government again this month. Now, what they do talk about is claiming all these cuts are going to reduce the deficit. When it comes to reducing deficit, let's compare the records a little bit. Under my predecessor, you remember the self-professed king of debt? Well, it turned out he was. He's actually the emperor of debt. He created more debt than any other president did in 1 year. No, I'm serious. For starters, when he passed that $2 trillion tax cut, skewed to the wealthy and big corporations, they didn't pay for a penny of it. The end result was that it has ballooned the national debt by nearly 40%. Over a 200-year accumulated debt, they ballooned it by 40%. Well, I've taken a different approach with the help of your delegation. And I'm not being solicitous when I say that. You have the best delegation in the country. And that's not just because my whole family's from Baltimore. Look, you just cut the budget deficit by 100.
I thought I was from Scranton. Fuck.
Help me.
Oh, shit, I'm from Baltimore. Damn it. Oh, my whole family now.
$160 billion. You know how we did it? By giving Medicare the power to negotiate for lower prescription drug costs. I, along with your senators and congressmen, have been trying for our whole careers to take on Big Pharma. Well, they've intimidated. They spent $200 million on having their lobbyists make sure that didn't happen. But guess what? It happened. We finally won. Not a single solitary Republican voted for that. And now they want to repeal it. I hope American seniors are listening because we've made enormous progress here. Let's be clear. We pay more for drug prices for prescription drugs than any nation in the world. And let me be precise with you. If you go in and have a prescription and you go into a drugstore here in Maryland or anywhere in the United States, and you get the same prescription in Toronto, Canada, or London, England, or Paris, France, or Madrid, Spain, you're going to pay somewhere between 20 and 40% less in those other countries. Same exact drug, made by the same exact company.
There you go. That was a different
Wrong.
Yeah.
And guess what? We changed it, and we're not.
I haven't heard that
back.
one. That was like, yeah, bro. That was different. This whole thing's different, man. That was a different yell, man. I don't know. I'm engaged. Scared.
Up till now, seniors have been paying up to $400 a month for their insulin. We've reduced that to $35. And at $35, the drug company is still making 350% profit. Because the guy who invented the insulin for diabetes didn't patent it because he wanted it available to everybody. To make it and to package it costs $13 to $14. And they're paying $35 now for it. $35. Democrats just got, and Republicans are trying to take that away. We did something else too you should be aware of. Just a few years ago, as was pointed out, 55 of the largest corporations, the Fortune 500, paid zero in income tax. And they made $40 billion. I said I was going to do everything I could to make sure they start paying their fair share. Well, we changed that. Now the biggest corporations have to pay a minimum tax of 15%, so they don't get away with paying nothing. As a matter of fact, they're supposed to be paying a minimum of 21%. 21%, that's what the tax law says. You know, big corporations are, by the way, I know a little bit about big corporations. I'm from Delaware. More corporations are incorporated in Delaware
Where the fuck am I from?
Other state in the United States of America combined. And look,
I gotta go, guys.
I
can't
want them
poop,
to do well.
so this is why I'm here.
But
I'm just
pay
saying, this was...
your taxes.
Man.
But they're complaining. So MAGA Republicans are carrying their water. They
Why is
want
that
to go
funny?
back to
It's
telling
funny
them
because he just
pay
said
nothing
Baltimore,
again,
I think. I don't know. He said his family, and
It's
it's confusing, bro. That's why. I'm lost.
Not
That's
only are they
all.
refusing to take corporations,
It's not even like,
make them pay
yo,
their
bro, I'm
fair
down
share.
to find the
Earlier this week,
conclusion.
it reported that MAGA Republicans are planning to give an additional, this is not, again, this is all public.
I don't know. We're going to find
An
this.
additional $1 trillion tax cut. $1 trillion tax cut for big corporations. We're doing very well, I might add. Apparently, they think corporations, which make record profits in recent years,
He gets
pay
2
too
minutes.
much in taxes.
I'm giving him 2
It's
minutes.
unbelievable. To hear MAGA Republicans in Congress tell it the only way to reduce the deficit is to cut Medicare, Social Security, that you have paid for in your whole life. From the time you've had your first job, you had to pay into Social Security. Out of every paycheck. Give me a break. These guys are just plain wrong, and they proved it. On my watch, the deficit already has fallen by over $1 trillion. $1 trillion so far. I signed legislation to reduce the deficit by another $1 trillion over the next decade. And the budget I'm putting forward this year would cut the deficit by another $2.5 trillion on top of that. We're doing it by making the wealthy and big corporations begin to pay their fair share. I'm not talking about 70% taxes. I'm talking about 36% trans taxes, 24% taxes. How many of you think the tax code is fair? Raise your hand. Even if you're making it. No, I'm serious. Even if you're making a lot of money. You know, we've gone in the pandemic from about 740 billionaires in America to 1,000. Well, guess what? These billionaires pay an average of, guess what? Less than 8% in federal taxes. Less than 8% on a yearly basis. They pay a lower tax rate than a firefighter, a teacher, a cop. How can that be right? How can that possibly be right? My friends came up with an answer. Guess what? The Republicans, last time out, when they were in charge, and last president was there, what they did was they cut the number of tax examiners. They cut them. Everybody said, well, that's great. You want to get rid of those tax examiners. Guess what? They cut all the folks that are very sophisticated tax examiners. That takes years to learn and how you go through $1 trillion income, how you determine what they pay. They cut them. It's time billionaires began to pay at least a minimum tax of 25%, for God's sake. There'll still be multi-billionaires at that. You ought to make the tax code more fair, not less fair. That's why I promised that no one making under $400,000, I've never seen that, but no one making under $400,000 will see their federal taxes go up a single penny. Like, I've kept that promise.
All right, I can't be.
That's why I expect the child care tax credit.
Someone just say, yeah, Joey.
It's a great benefit
Come
to
on.
those families. Increase economic, and by the way, increases economic growth. All the things we do for middle class and working class families increases economic productivity. When you have a child care tax credit, you're a middle or lower middle class
That's what it
income
was.
person. Guess what? It means you can get help for your kid and you can go to work at the same time.
Yeah, Joey.
Now MAGA Republicans in Congress.
This is very
not
unique today. I feel like I'm getting
extended
exposed
tax
to so much.
And this week we learned what happened as a result of their position. About 3 million more kids are now living in poverty because we've cut that again. I'm fighting to restore the child
That
tax
one was not
credit
me. I
once
was
again,
muted.
Lift these kids out of poverty. Folks, it wasn't that long ago we were losing jobs in this country. In fact, only 2 presidents in American history with fewer jobs the day they left office than when they started. One was President Hoover. The other was Donald Hoover Trump. Seriously, only 2 presidents in
You
American
got me. I laughed.
And look,
I would have laughed if I was in the crowd. Where's the yeah, Joey to that? That was pretty funny.
Well, it didn't really work.
Y'all
out.
didn't even laugh at his only good political
We lost
joke,
2
really?
million jobs over the course of the
Come on.
2 million. We've created 13.4
That was good.
million.
I like that. Whoever he didn't even write that.
Not
He
only
freestyled
recovered all
that.
the jobs we lost
That was
during the
good.
pandemic,
More
we
of that.
added millions
More
more.
of that, Joey.
We've seen record lows in unemployment, particularly, and I've focused on this my whole career, particularly for
You know who else?
African
Hoover.
Americans and Hispanic workers.
Donald
and
Hoover
veterans.
Trump.
You know, the workers without
All
high
right,
school
you got
diplomas.
jokes, you got
The
jokes.
lowest unemployment rate in 70 years for women now. You know, by the way, when I got elected, I promised I wanted an administration that looked like America. I got more women in the cabinet than any president has ever in history. I got more women than men in the cabinet. I put more black women on the appellate court and the Supreme Court than every other president combined in American history. A higher share of working-age Americans are in the workforce now than any time in the past 20 years.
Now, how much does
And
a
job
house cost?
satisfaction is higher than it's been
No?
36
Okay.
years for 36 years.
Amen.
And we're growing the economy. You know, my dad used to have a saying, and I give him my word this is real. I'm not making this up. He'd say it all the time. He'd say, Joey, a job's about a lot more than the paycheck. It's about your dignity. It's about respect. It's about being able to look your kid in the eye and say, honey, it's going to be okay, and mean it. That's Bidenomics. That's the objective of it. Prior administration promised to revive manufacturing. They failed. I'm not sure they even tried, to be honest with you. No, I'm serious. I'm not sure they tried. As a matter of fact, they had a theory. And ship jobs overseas, cheaper labor markets, and import the product. Well, I went back, and I don't know, guys, I didn't know this, and I've been around a long time. I didn't know that Roosevelt passed in 1934 a piece of legislation that said that when the president is given money by the Congress gets money appropriated to spend for the American people,
And
he
110
should
on
only
arm.
hire American workers.
It's back up near the
and
high.
use American products. No president ever tried to really keep that going, but I have. And here's the deal. That's why
Senior
it's grown so rapidly.
U.S.
If you don't have
Republicans
the
urge
technique,
Commerce
you don't have
Department
the
to toughen export
particular
controls against
skill
Huawei.
required, you can make an
SMIC citing
exception
new
and not
smartphones from
spend it
Huawei.
on an American worker. But we got to invest in America. We're making
The
things in
dollar
America
chilled off
again.
the high, but it's one trade away.
You know,
from
folks,
back up.
it's just amazing how much has changed. We used to have the largest economy in the world in terms of manufacturing. Under my presidency, America has surged to the front again. We're now on track having the strongest economy in the world for decades to come. Prior administration promised to rebuild our nation's infrastructure. Remember Infrastructure Week? Every week, and then Infrastructure Month? Well, guess what? It never came. Great real estate builder, the former president, he didn't build a damn thing. You know, I mean, think about this. Can you believe we used to have the best infrastructure in the world? Right, the best infrastructure, not a joke, the best infrastructure in the world rated by all these international agencies. But guess what? We fell to rank number 13 in the world. 13 in the world, 12 countries have better infrastructure, bridges, roads, across the board than we have. Well, when I signed the bipartisan infrastructure bill these guys helped me get through, we're now investing in America again. our roads, our bridges, our ports, our airports, high-speed internet, removing lead pipes from everyone so they have access to clean water. Look, folks, because you can't have the strongest economy in the world without the best infrastructure in the world. How can you do both? I mean, you can't. We're making sure we're growing the economy in a way that benefits all Americans. We awarded a record $70 billion in federal contracts to small, disadvantaged businesses, and more black small businesses are starting up than any time in American history. Now we have the fastest economic growth from the pandemic of any world economy. We have the lowest inflation rate among the major economies. And we have a lot more to do, though. And I'm going to get those gas prices down again, I promise you.
Thank you.
But seriously, we're living through one of the greatest job creation periods in our history. And folks, it's not an accident. It's not an accident. That literally is our economic plan in action, Bidenomics in action. Let me close with this, and there's a lot more I know we could talk about. I wish I had a chance to take all your questions, but I'm going to get in real trouble if I do that. But all kidding aside, we've faced some pretty tough times in recent years.
Why is that funny?
But America didn't give up.
All right, come on, wrap it up,
America
man.
never gives
We don't.
up.
I promise you we won't.
I've said it 1,000 times. There's no quit in America. No quit. But you hear from our friends on the other side, the MAGA Republicans, what's
no
wrong
quid
with
pro
America.
or no quit?
Everything's wrong with
no
America.
quit.
Keep telling us America's
no quit
failing.
or no quit.
Well, they're wrong.
No quit.
They're failing. America's not failing. America's winning. And there's one reason for it. You, all you people, get up every single morning and go out to try to do the right thing. You, the American people, you're the one with the grit and determination, not me or your elected officials, you. Whatever we've set our mind to as a country, we've always accomplished. We've never failed. Not a joke. Think about it. Name me one objective America's set that they haven't been able to accomplish if we work together. Name one. And folks, that's not going to change. I've long said it's never been a good bet to bet against America. It's not a good bet today. America's best days are ahead of us, not behind us. And I can tell you, I know virtually every major world leader and know most of them pretty well. Every one of them is looking to us.
ARM is hitting a high now at 112.
Never been more
So again, the whole that's it. Volume's been traded. The only thing is price right now, but you're moving up now like 10% above the flow. And then now 22%.
This is for real. This isn't a campaign speech. This is for real. There's nothing beyond our capacity when we work together. Nothing. Folks.
Yeah, 10-minute rigged in 30 seconds. All right, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, Biden. We love you. God bless you. Army's breaking out now. New high of, I want to say 52-week high, but it's the first day. What is this logo that says Meritor? Is this just from the last company? But 10-minute rigged is about to happen here in 5 seconds or so. Yeah, I made it. Sorry. But yeah, so get ready for it. Get ready for it. And again, even in a couple minutes, I think we're going to be wrapping up here soon. So let's see. All right, man. We held up all day. Again, now we got to push everything till tomorrow. You could blame the Europeans today. I'm just saying. I'm sorry if you're European. Somebody in the Twitch was making fun of our politicians. I said only we could do that. But at the same time, you know, Europe, ECB, that's the move today. Again, and then ARM is actually performing well. It's stable, you know what I'm saying? So that's it. Tomorrow, consumer sentiment, as well as like Empire Manufacturing. We'll see if there's anything. And it's a giant option expiration. Again, we're kind of doing this little melt up here and in this, it's just mad. I want to call it a squeeze, but it's not. I mean, but it is if you do pull it out on the daily. Again, we are at a point where, you know, it's, I guess if you zoom out, I guess it looks better on the Dow. The SPY's in the middle. Let's show you the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ is actually looking kind of nice. It's still kind of at that breakout point near those highs once again. Again, NASDAQ is closer to all-time highs than it is anything else. And then your boy, Young Money, that's the abbreviation for YM, Young Money, or Dow Futures, if you're familiar. But like the Dow did look good. So a lot of things, again, they're closer there. The SPY's kind of lagging, which is weird considering energy has been such a outperformer. So that's the thing. If everything could just fucking pick up, it was just, it would be a lot if energy stays up and the other stocks go up, the market would be a lot higher. But it looks like, again, NASDAQ and Dow are the ones still doing good. I mean, this is, like I said, on the daily, it's starting to work its way up. But big expiration tomorrow. And then now the Fed on, next Wednesday? And then we go from there, Habibi. And then we go from there. 9 minutes remaining. This is arm's last hoorah. I don't think so. It might be it's going to have a effect. I mean, it did the volume. It did it a little slower. I mean, again, 22% premium, and you're telling me like 10% more than the total offering. That doesn't seem 10 times oversubscribed to me, but I think you're going to get a lot more. Troy was posting that thing like you can't short this stock. Maybe that headline has people just thinking, oh, well, I'll buy it, and then it's there. But for the most part, it met criteria as a premium. So now that question of valuation and price, but for me personally, until it like gets around that price of where it IPO'd, I don't know if I'm going to touch it yet. But I am going to be writing out those shares that we got from Robin Good in the morning. More like Robin. It's just they hate us. But no, they did good on the IPO, bro. That's it. Y'all better just like, you better dap up Robinhood and be like, good looks, bro. Honestly, Robinhood, good shit, man. I see you. You know, I haven't been able to say that in a minute, but I see you, bro. I see you. Robinhood did good on those IPO shares, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You remember, DraftKings got more users than them in that quarter, but they did good on that IPO right there. No, they came through. I'm telling you, that's a real hookup. You know, well, even if you didn't get your full size, it's just like, that's nice. They gave it to you. That's good. Again, like I'm saying, no other brokerage. I don't think you're able to get it. Oceans, I don't know. I don't think you're going to get I have the Dow up here. I don't think you'll get after hours news too crazy. The only thing, maybe futures tonight. So like if you're going to stay awake, maybe we'll be on 2K actually. Holy shit, this might actually work out fucking great. So be subscribed to the Twitch. ARM is killing it now. 64. So that's like another, $2 higher than the previous high right there. But literally, you're going to have, what's it called? The UAW tonight, the deadline. So maybe at like 9 p.m., there might be a small trade. I don't know how much it'll last. And I think there's China data or Japan PPI. Or we already had that. So maybe there might, but I don't think you get Oceans. I don't think they're going to announce anything after the bell. But Thursday night, I mean, if you are going to be aware near a computer, you got futures, if you're into that, maybe watch around the announcement of the UAW thing. The Twitch link, I don't know if it's in the bio, just Twitch TV/trading fraternity. But it's good. It's good for you. It's good. I don't know. Do we have a Twitch link? How do you guys even find it? Now that I think about it, I don't really think it's, yeah, bro. China home price, zero, Habibi, zero. I have to go to zero. AMD dumping, ARM popping. Let's see, real, yeah, kind of. Again, NVIDIA is up. You know, I don't know if it's just end of the day right now, but I was looking for a relationship between ARM up, other things down. It's going crazy right now.
Order submitted.
28, it just jumped up 8%. Again, the float has been turned.
Order
so all
submitted.
criteria is met. Again, for sake of price, just if you don't want to be a stickler there, I am. But it's, again, we already have some small exposure. Again, if it doubles up, we'll make it free and then ride the rest. But for the most part, it has turned the float now. So most of the demand, give or take a couple of traded shares. But we'll see coming into tomorrow. But that's nice. It just did most of that move right there in that last 10 minutes. That's actually wild. I thought we had a link in the bio to the Twitch. That's why I was like, I don't know how it's... So there you go. That, especially if you a 2K All-Star, like I told you, I will recruit your ass, bro. 200,000 VC a year. And if you think I'm talking United States dollars, you tripping. Disney said to cut Target for Disney. What the fuck? Dude, that's why I said I'm glad I didn't play the flip play on it. Yeah, Disney said to cut Target for Disney Plus streaming subscribers. Hold on, though. Maybe they're going to come out with a profit update, or they're going to try to hit you with the divvy or something. You know what I'm saying? But that's bad if they don't follow it up with good news. But they just started off with, we're going to sell a unit, get cash, cutting subscribers. What console? PS5. It's crossplay though. Sam's on Xbox and he was running it with us. Yeah, and then Stoney, I don't know if you're here. 9 a.m. PST. What happens with NVIDIA? NVIDIA's doing good. Honestly, Disney, watch for follow-up news, but like I said, I was looking for a reaction where maybe ARM goes up and, literally money goes into ARM out of other chip makers, but I don't really think you could chalk it up to that today. Because, NVIDIA is holding on, AMD is down by 1%, Intel is in the middle. Broadcom, I think, still up 2%. Broadcom is just taking the hype off of ARM, it seems like. And then that's about it. Oh, my goodness, Chad Adonia! Earmuffs right now. It's going to get so loud in here. Oh, my gosh, I'm sorry. Oh, my gosh, earmuffs. I'm so low. Oh, my gosh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags, so please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or we'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 71 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day. Unless you thought the Europeans wouldn't mess it up for you and then we'd ignore everything because of Miss Christine Lagarde, because that's what happened today. That's what happened. But good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Awards program card, please fly down there, flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hope they have a wonderful evening. 1 minute!
Order canceled.
Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it doesn't matter if we land the plane late. You still have less than 30 seconds. You got to finalize or place for Friday, a gigantic expiration that leads you into the end of the year. Less than 15, data in the morning, Empire Manufacturing, and then you're going to get the consumer sentiment. A little data tonight, UAW, less than 10 seconds, and then the ARM IPO did not kill anybody. That's a surpriser, huh? 4, 3, 2, 1.
Order.
Ding 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 ding. Hard, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia, baby. We did it, we made it, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, my goodness. God bless you. Good game, ladies.